As we enter Search and Destroy, Kurohana Metropolis Express, firing range, and takeoff will be banned. That leaves us with what map? Aling Tunisia. All right, now for control, it's got to be Seaside here. Extract should ban that raid. Oh, they're banning Seaside. Oh, this is a repeat of what they had on CDM. So they'd rather play raid instead of the spawn trap city maps that we got in control. And that leaves us to our 3 maps. It's going to be amazing as we enter Hardpoint. That will be Summit Order. That's going to be a classic CDM action right there.
But it's Hardpoint, Summit, Tunisia Search and Destroy, Control, Raid, all classic maps that we have here. So I'm pretty excited myself. Now, Callie, you know for a fact I love me some questions. I love myself some answers as well from you. Now, I want to ask you a question. Who do you think is going to win for this series? Give me a scale.
I mean, it's X-Rock 3-0, man. I don't believe that it's going to be them slowing down. It's just them going higher and higher. The sky is not the limit for them, right? The galaxy, I don't know. The Kepler 158b is just going to be reached by this team, right? But I'm not capping right here. I feel like it's going to be 3-0 for this matchup right here. Looking at the maps that we're going to be able to play. For Wolves to win, I hope X-King steps it up, man. The SMG and the Heavy is going to be hitting strong for the other side. So if you don't step up, you're going to be lagging behind on those P3, P4 rotations, and it might just spiral things out of control off the get-go.
I'm going to preserve.
Now, I don't know if you're crazy or if you're cooking something up here, Callie, but I trust your words. But I feel like this one's going to go down to the wire. I feel like it might just be a Search and Destroy decided perhaps. We don't exactly know. But for the time being, here we go. These are your operators locked in.
Against
you have a Purifier and a Gravity Vortex here on the other side. Well,
it's not this one yet. This is China versus China right
for the side of Wolves. So it's not going to be
identical
competition for the operators. Once again, Callie, we are now transitioning to first map. Come again, it is Hardpoint Summit. This is a very heated map for the CDM region. Just see who can rock both here. Come again. Here we go. Callie Gaming, let's get it on.
It's Anzai plus no. That will be the primary matchup that you're looking at between Wolves and X-Rock. The second player has got to be Ma for X-Rock, and second has got to be Nian for Wolves. As we start our first game of the group stage, here we have it, CDSI 2024. It's the rematch of the last year's grand finals. Wolves and X-Rock good to go as Hardpoint Summit opens up.
Blue spawns here for the side of Wolves, and it's just going to be all about the clearance as well towards computers.
I don't even know how to pronounce
alongside 2F Control, and so far X-Rock is going to be still on the top side. A lot of kills will be thrown over back and forward, but X-Rock gets the bulk out of it. And they do have the opener inside of the hill.
That nice clearance that you got there for Peck. Just clear out those 2 players inside of that hard point. But X-Rock quick to get their reinforcements, but the gun down coming in for Nian and King. And will combine for 3. That will put X-Rock back to the right side of the map. But see here, we're seeing so much contest inside of that hard point so far for X-Rock as they wrap around the catwalks to bring them that contest inside of this hill. Wolves still playing perimeter.
Yeah, massive chain here for the side of
Increase their volume more so I can hear you clearly. That doesn't make sense.
And they're just locking down every corridor, every hallway out
so
here in the map of Summit P1.
How about that?
It's going to be Wolves now here in a massive trail. No respondent.
How about that? How about that? How about that? Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check. TikTok, can you guys hear the gameplay? Better? Awesome, awesome. I'm gonna open up Google Translate real quick.
So far, the first Hardpoint will be won by X-Rock. So much gunfights that will be won. Wolves X-King up to a 6-3 that will build him up to a Predator missile. He's gonna get those information, and they do flip the spawns for next Hardpoint. So they're in a pretty good position.
Let's do English. Okay, how do you say shotgun?
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, better spawn control for the side of X-Rock right from the get-go when this point has been done. But Wolves had a lot of pressure mid-map as well. But X-Rock now getting the call as well. They're trying to go for the pinch, trying to retain the spawns.
Got you. India versus China? Yeah. Well, not this game, but like in a few games. It's going to be Godlike against X-Rock, the #1 Indian team against the #1 Chinese team. I know, pretty fucking exciting. Pretty fucking exciting, if you ask me.
Gonna make that hard point contested until the very end. And King finds that kill on the left side.
His name is Ross. I don't know. Close game so far. These two are very familiar with playing each other because they're both Chinese teams.
Oh, can turn into a costly hill here. There's
let me see if I can pronounce their names. We got Peg. Yeah. Because I think his name is supposed to be Pidan. X-King, Anzai, King, 国王和年糕的年. I don't actually think it's 年糕的年, but it could be. Which one's the Indian team? Neither. They are both Chinese. But later on in the game, or later on in the tournament, is the exciting game. It's gonna be X-Rock against Godlike. That's so freaking crazy. Chinese on point. 我的普通话其实很怎么说？我的口音还可以。I just don't know how to say like Mandarin slangs and like odd mobile terms, you know, like I don't know how to say like sniper in Chinese, like 狙击手好像是 I think 我知道 A 点 B 点 C 点下包 That literally means plant or like 下包 plant bag. I think that's how you translate it. Plant bag. Yo, could you go on A and plant bag? Yo, plant bag. That's funny as fuck. It's very close right now. Dude, the BPs are insane. This literally looks like my rank lobbies, bro. Like, I could literally be there right now. If I move to China, do you guys support my dreams of becoming a competitive Chinese player for X-Rock? You broke your iPad because you rage like Ferg? Weird flex, but okay. How to say balls in Chinese? So. Good enough to. I want to hear their comms. Like, what are they saying? Yobi? I don't know how to say that. Wow, this is so close. One full rotation and they're literally neck and neck. That's insane. Yeah, the BP50 is absurd. Oh, this is my angle. Why is there an audio delay, bro? X-Rock gang taking you low, bro? Alright, buddy. So download Douyin. Can you, I can watch them on Douyin, like TikTok? He's only on 9 kills. What's happening? I don't live in China. I live in Canada. Oh, Jay! What, 200 roses? What the flip? Holy shit. Okay. Doggo, I saw you join. Speak up. Chris, I'm kidding. It's 2 in the morning? Right, and I'm streaming and you're in my stream, so... Exactly. Anyways, I was speaking some fluent Mandarin. I don't know if you're... To be honest, Doggo, I don't know what ethnicity you are. But you know, if you speak Mandarin, you would know. Are we watching India versus Aerith? That is offensive, actually, because if I wasn't Chinese, that would be very offensive, so... What's dang dang? Dan dan. Dan dan. Dan, like egg. Ji dan. That's egg. Dan dan means egg egg. No, I'm not Kim Jong. Bro, that's not. Bro, that's so crazy. Because that's so racist, bro. That's so crazy. Boss. Look at his shotgun. My shotgun don't do that, bro. My shotgun don't do that. This dude's literally blasting through him. How do I learn Chinese? By being born in China. Ugh. Insane. Too fluent with the Chinese? Yo, no facts. Oh my god, turned on? Oh, blasted. Okay, wait, how do I say shotgun in Mandarin again? 霰弹枪, 霰弹枪. Okay. We have Wolves Peg with the 霰弹枪. How do I say like 1 piece, 2 piece? This is live record. This is live. Yo, you rain, welcome back. Thank you for the heart me. That's balls in Chinese. Balls. What else can I say? Wait. The GOAT Zai is not doing so hot. Zai, I'm gonna need you to pick it the F up. As a reigning world champion, you need to step it the F up.
sense of contestment.
Okay, but X-Rock is really out here like fucking destroying everyone. Like, where did they come from? Genuinely, where did these like Chinese prodigies come from? Like last year they didn't even qualify for world champs, and this year they're just dominating the world champ winners. Scotty is meant. Don't cap like that. Doggo. Don't cap like that. Bro sends a fucking paragraph. What team are you rooting for? Between this matchup, I've met the Zai players in person. I mean, not the Zai players. Sorry, I was reading his name. The Wolves players in person. But I think X-Rock's gonna win. I want X-Rock to win because they're gonna. That means they will beat the world champions, and I think that's a pretty fucking crazy. Hi, Allure. How you doing? Does Chinese people smoke like Koreans? Is it common there? I don't fucking know. I live in Canada. Allure with the heart me. I appreciate it. Doggo with the heart me. Bro, what are you guys, like rich or something? Relax. Holy shit. Okay, wow, Wolves caught up quick. Okay, R9. Okay, so I noticed that like their meta is very heavily shotgun. My shotgun don't do that, bro. My shotgun don't do that, because if I would have done that, I would have got him marker. Lying. This game, bro, I swear. The Chinese players have like installed some bullshit hack on their phone or something, because ain't no way. How are they so much better? It was 1 cent. Actually, I'm Canadian, so 1 cent. We don't have cents, so technically we round cents down. If it's 1 cent or 2 cent, we round it down. So you technically didn't give me shit. What? Look at that angle, bro. I didn't even know the fucking war machine can go through the little hole. That's insane, no? Aerith clearly doesn't play Grenade. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like I could literally use the same build, same shotgun, have better ping, and I still miss and get hit markers. Because what? No, because actually, I don't understand. What are they using that? Like, look at that shot. Mine don't do that. Mine don't do that. Yazina with the GD and the rose. Thank you, Lure, for the hand hearts. Thank you for another. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at y'all. Oh my god. We got just a bunch of millionaires in chat apparently. The hell? Dude, today on my alt account on TikTok, I literally, on my For You page, I saw an Aerith meeting Ferg in real life edit. I gasped. Audibly gasped. I was like, what the fuck is this? I literally watched somebody make an edit of my live TikTok or my live stream, and it was an edit of me meeting Ferg, and people were like, Aerith met Ferg. Aerith has a crush on Ferg. Oh my god, Ferg has a crush on Aerith. Look at this 1 10-second clip of them meeting at Connex because they're both creators. Oh. And it had like 30,000 likes, and I'm like, is it that easy? Holy shit, I've been doing this whole content thing wrong. I will start using Ferg for all my content. Wait till you find out that we're friends. Wait till y'all find out, because y'all are gonna lose your minds. Wait till y'all find out that we've communicated. Holy shit, I know. Anyways, I'm done being over dramatic. You ring with the 279 roses, Jay with the 54 seat. Why can't you guys be like Jay and Urain? They sent like 200 freaking roses. Doggo can afford like 3 hand hearts. Shaking my head. I'm not gonna lie, till this day I don't know how to get coins on TikTok. If I'm being for real, I don't know how to buy these gifts. Bro, hand heart is worth 100. Oh shit, it's actually. I didn't know. Holy shit, 244 to 250. X-Rock, my goats. X-Rock is actually the goats. Yeah, I only say thank you to people that donate over $7. I spit on broke North American TikTokers. Anyways, who won? X-Rock. Because they rock. Okay, I'm done. I'll hear with the hand hearts. Thank you. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you, Smoke. Yeah, Doggo with the tiny fucking broke. Anyways,
They have a full meltdown. You saw that with Peg just getting all of those shots.
What the hell? Bro, I'm setting up a new live goal, and I usually do roses. They recommended me to do a future encounter and do 5 at that. Are you kidding me? That's insane.
That matchup right there was that P3 next hardpoint rotation.
Why do they think my viewers are loaded? Let's do. I do 300 roses. I think that's a. What? That shit costs like 1.5, bro. Like, I zone out the casters because genuinely I have no idea what they're saying half the time. After their react, bro. For those of you guys that did not, see what happened the other day. Oh my god, Doggo with the future encounter. Look at you. Wow. Wait, but like, how do you actually buy coins on the PC version of TikTok? Oh my god. Thank you so much, Doggo, for the future encounter. Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, Jay, with the double future encounter? I've never seen this fucking like gift in my life, bro. I literally just made a point of it because it was on my recommended. That's insane. WJ indeed, WJ. Nah, bro, you don't gotta gift to me. I would prefer you gift it to a charity of your choice. Or an animal shelter. That's the move for real, for real. No, but like, wait, what was I saying? Bro, the casters, you guys should have seen it, bro. You guys should have seen it. I'm telling you guys a crazy story, bro. The casters the other day, it was a tournament, CDSI, same tournament. This Chinese player, his name is Yang Yi, and he did a 1v5 ace clutch. And the reaction of the casters were like, oh wow, great. Wow, nice shot. Moving on. Oh, I was ready to stand up from my seat and scream on my desk. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You hit a 1v5 ace. How are you not screaming your lungs out? In a tournament, a major tournament too. And they were like, oh wow. Full clutch. Huh?
But the game's not yet over.
1v5 Hunter Killer Crooks. Okay, y'all are milking it now. I'm deleting that stream. You guys hurt my feelings. It's literally because they're off of the game and don't understand what's going on. But they're casters, bro. And it's like, I rarely shit on casters. The only time I think I shit on another caster is with Mustachio, because he overhypes every little moment. Like every double kill, every nice like single kill, he overhypes and he overreacts, which takes away from when an actual crazy thing happens, because his reaction at that point will be similar, you know? Besides that, I really don't shit on casters because I know it's a hard job. I can't do it. But genuinely, like that reaction like hurt my soul. I was like, what? Imagine, chat, you guys are in a major tournament with thousands of dollars on the line. You hit a 1v5 ace clutch to keep your team in the game, and then you watch it back, the reaction of the casters are like, oh, nice shot. Anyways, moving on. Oh my god. Oh my. You know that one Irish not friends. Will I plan on playing comp again? Hell no, bro. There's literally no amount of money you can pay me to play comp. Actually, that's a lie. No, but I'm just saying, like, comp is not worth it. I would not recommend anyone to play comp ever. It's gonna be great. Anyways, to see who's gonna take those first slots, unless you're a freaking Chinese comp player who literally takes it like a job, and you're just competing because like it's just so good there. Like they have been nice. Their lands are gorgeous, and then like for us we get jack shit. What country is this? So this is like, so CDSI is a multi-country. If you gave me 10k right now, I would not play comp. Because I feel like for the amount of time you put into comp, you could literally work a part-time job and earn more. Because playing comp is an annual thing. Like you literally play comp for like the entire year for one tournament build-up. You know? It's not worth it. Okay, Doggo. Fucking Glazer, bro. Ferg don't know you low, bro. Actually, that's not true. Ferg does know you.
get a better foothold as well.
But did you know me and Ferg are besties, and I met him at COD Next? There's a TikTok edit. Are you in a TikTok edit with Ferg on COD Next? Didn't think so. What I thought.
It's first to 9.
Is this land? This is not land. This is online. Yeah, I met Ferg, chat. I met DI Ferg. DI frickin' Irish Ferg.
I mean, I feel like it's gonna go all the
And
way
guess what?
through. I mean,
Not only did we meet,
CDM matchup right
but
here. Again, it is the grand finals rematch.
we lived in the same hotel room.
And it was
Crazy. And then guess what? On top of everything else, this is gonna just blow your minds. We sat 2 seats apart from each other on the bus. Oh. I know. I know.
It's all about who's going to be ready.
It's okay. I know you guys are jealous. And I'm so deadass about it. He literally sat like a seat next to mine. Merchant, thank you for the Harvey. The same. What do you mean same hotel room? Are you good, bro? No, we're in the same hotel. Also, for some reason, my hotel room, they gave me an upgrade, but there was 2 rooms. Or not 2 rooms, sorry, 2 beds. I was like, what the hell? So like, I just slept in one bed and put my bags on the other. That was fine, except the hotel smelled like shit. I thought it was only my room, because the first day, I walk in, my bathroom smells like literal sewage. And I'm like, ooh, not fun. Next day, I think I went to like Norvig's room, and they were like, yo, my shit smelled ass too. And I'm like, oh, so it's not me. It's not just me. Cool, coolio. Yeah, that was not fun. Are they done yapping? Because like, chop. I want to watch the freaking S&D. Dude, watching... Guys, if you guys are S&D warriors, this is the gameplay you guys need to watch right now. Because S&D, Chinese S&D is next level. So you guys better be watching this, taking notes. I'm just saying.
And I'm talking in Tagalog accent.
Ew, if you have a crush on Ferg, you definitely have to go to the therapist appointment. That's like the opposite of a glazer.
Exactly.
You're so rude, doggo. Saying I thinking the crib love is crazy. First, you want to watch the Chinese? Yeah, the Chinese S&D goes crazy, bro. You can learn a thing or two, doggo. Maybe if you actually like watch the good players. Yeah. You know, Dazzy got nuked today. I'm just saying, you're next. Not by me, but still. Oh shit! Look how close that was. Oh my god. Wait, aren't you Chinese? Wait, doggo, are you Chinese? There's no shot. What are my thoughts on Black Ops 6? Multiplayer was so fun, dude. It was so fun. Like genuinely, like I don't even play PC or keyboard and mouse, and it was so fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
To just 9 kills. 9 kills on the first.
Oh, you're in VC. Oh, that's wow. That's freaking awkward. You're not Chinese, so I don't know what you are. Did I meet Shotzi? I didn't meet Shotzi, but I met Tim the Tapman. I met Phantom, bro. Phantom had a bodyguard. But he saw me and he was like, "Did you want a picture?" And I was like, "Yes. Pretty please." Yeah, I took a picture with Tim, right? And I was super excited. I sent it to my mom first. I sent it to my mom, and my mom was like, "Look at my cute daughter with this uncle." I'm like, what? Yeah, I met Phantom, bro. That was crazy. We saw him at the lobby, like hotel lobby, and I was like, oh, wait, dude looks mad familiar, because they were in a corner and it was really dark. We couldn't really see. Godsley was like, wait, is that Duke Dennis? And it was Duke Dennis. And then we went up, and then we went back down, and I was like, wait, let's go take a picture. And me and Veg, we went down, and Veg was like, oh, because he was walking by and he was going towards the elevators to go up. And Veg stopped him, and Veg was like, hey man, can we get a picture? And Phantom was literally like, nah bro, like I'm just really tired, like I'm going back to my hotel room. And then he saw me in the back, and I was like, hi. And he was like, oh, she with you? And I'm like, yeah, could we get a picture? And he was like, okay, sure. I'm just saying, I used my super amazing, intelligent female powers to get that pic. If it was just Veg, he would have got rejected. I'm just saying. So. But unfortunately, this man Phantom wanted to take the picture in fucking portrait mode, so the picture of him is all like crispy and sharp and beautiful, and me and Veg in the background is just blurry as hell.
Tunisia S&D out of all the maps.
Ew, Tunisia.
And Nian.
Yo, Lure with the 249 roses? Girl.
Let's see what's happening here.
Wait, did I assume your gender? I assume you're a woman. If you're not, girl, I don't know. Thank you for 249.
Absolutely wreck the whole competition. It's just gonna be.
I'm a girl. Okay, I'm just making sure you never fucking know.
Early on for the round, as we are now transitioning to the game itself.
Why are they yapping so much? No, we're starting. All right. Wolf's got this. Honestly, Wolf S&D goes kind of crazy. Anyways.
Okay, so looking at
also, have you guys noticed that all the Chinese teams, like, if you look at their pictures, they always got some, like, fucking Power Ranger poses going on. Like, look at X-Rock. Tell me they're not the fucking Avengers right now. Like, why are they, like, posing like... Oh my god. What the wall bang? Oh. Okay. Brother, use your gun. But he pulled out his boxing gloves. Wait, is he using a chickum? I swear. Oh, he's using a chickum. Freaking the chickum. Oh my god. Nice shots. I was thinking that, right? If we look at X-Rock, you got the Power Rangers assembling with the goofy poses. Oh, nice double? Nah. Oh my god. The audio delay is fucking me up. They're not cool with that pose. Y'all play COD Mobile. Okay, but like in China, they're getting paid they're basically millionaires, I bet. So, if you were to tell me to pose like that and be in like the #1 Chinese team, I'll do it. Yo, Wolf's. Oh, Zai. Okay. Go crazy. Just ban Tunisia against Chinese teams. Can we just ban S&D against Chinese teams? Because I don't think any team has consistently taken S&D off from Chinese teams. Maybe, I don't even know Godlike, but like, I'm not sure. Like, Chinese S&D needs to be studied.
Alright, here we go. That's going to be a
Look how passive they're playing.
Tighter on the A side here this time for X-Rock. But look at this
they got that. They had like a nice setup. Oh, #5 has a crazy setup. That's free. That's so free. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Peg. That was not good. Honey, no. Bro proned and was ready for the rotation and everything. Oh, not the MG. Oh, that's so corny. China better? Yo, what's good, Mental? How you doing? X-Rock might be stronger than Wolves in respawn. Well, first game was like 250 to 244. That shit was mad close. This is like some like rank warrior angle. I do this. Anyways.
Or try to go for the challenge because Roosy here from the back.
That's great. Okay, they X-Rock does a double sniper setup.
Wolves are playing for picks.
And then an MG and an Odin and a BP.
That hasn't really been the case so
Just a little bit of everything.
Well, I'm just gonna get picked up, King. He's gonna be playing aggressive.
Why aren't they recruiting me? I will 1v. Fair enough. Oh, nice shot. Oh my god, that's a beautiful flank. Dude, can they fix the audio delay? It's low-key spoiling the kills for me. Because like you could hear them getting the kill. And then it shows it. I'm like, bruh.
Yeah, you just can't be complacent, man. Take it slow.
What's good, Princess? It is China versus China. We got China against India later. We also got like Garena against China and Garena against India, I think.
Okay, wolves are not.
But what are you saying? What are you saying?
It doesn't matter if they're going to be overextending because that's going to give them that high.
Think about the deaf people watching this.
Of getting at least a takedown, but
if you're deaf,
tucking away very nicely.
I ain't apologizing for shit because you can't even hear me anyways.
Two split that they got. You got No holding down the connectors. They got Suno just holding down top red on this B side where wolves are just about to get that attack going.
Yo, Kiara, thank you for the harm. We appreciate it. Like what? No, I saw a TikTok of a girl earlier, and what's it called? She was like reading a chat from like a TikTok live, and the comment was like, "Oh, like do you like to read?" And she was like,
Yeah, now
girl,
we're looking into it.
I would read, but I'm fucking dyslexic. I'm like, how the fuck do you read the comment then? Oh, oh.
Equalize the numbers in this matchup. It's just a third round. Plenty of more action to
Like,
happen
okay.
here. Wolves are gonna make that bomb plant work.
Beep, boop,
Extra
beep, beep.
stacking all the way through boxes. Here comes the retake.
3 men here pushing towards slope.
They're spamming melees. Oh my god. Dude got turned on. Well, not really. He just like spun around. Oh my god, with the triple? Beautiful. 2-1. Vitality and Godlike? Or is there any other team? So it's Vitality, Godlike, Stalwarts, Wolves, X-Rock, Q9. I think there's Elevate, and then there's like 2 other teams, I think. I'm not sure. I could pull up the schedule. I got you. I'll let you guys know the exact schedule for today. The last game is definitely the best and most anticipated match. What team is China? Both of these teams are actually China. Yeah, let me tell you guys the schedule. Give me a sec. So you guys know exactly. And I'll tell you guys the region from each team. Okay, so first game right now is happening. It's X-Rock against Wolves. Both of these teams are Chinese. And then next game is Q9 against DVS. I'm not sure where DVS is. So if you guys know, let me know. And then it's Stalwart against Kagendra, bro. Okay, these are both Garena teams. Very good Garena teams. And then it's Vitality against SPG. Vitality is India. SPG is Chinese, right? And then last game is X-Rock, China against Godlike, India. Yo, X7Y, welcome back. What's good, girly? Thank you for the... Bruh. Wait. If you are a girl. If you're not a girl, you're still a girly pop. But I'm just saying. Thank you for the lucky spray and hang light. I'm not... Oh. It's okay. I'll still call you a girly pop. Everyone deserves to be called a girly pop. Who am I going for this game? I'm going for X-Rock. But they're kind of getting smoked. At least the last 2 rounds. Doggo. Shut the fuck up. I ain't complain when I have to freaking watch your streams. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, nice cover from Roa. You never watch my streams? You don't know. Actually, you know what, Doggo? Every time I've seen your stream pop up on my For You page, you're not playing COD Mobile. That's what I'm saying. Like, every time I've seen your stream on my For You page, it's never COD Mobile. It's always some random ass, like, Roblox game, bro. Might as well play Dress to Impress, because what are you doing?
I did not even know that was an angle. No. Finally gets himself on the board.
Yeah, do these casters even play the game? Like, this dude just said, I didn't even know that was an angle. He's just sitting in a bush, bro. Like, come on.
Second round win, and you would think that the next round
Come on,
is going to be the last round, right? No.
You're gonna do a watch party until the last game? I have a little bit of coffee left, and I'm trying to stay up, but I haven't slept yet because I'm a dumbass.
That heady right there, disgusting. There's like.
Why did I switch to iPad? No more phone gameplay. So my ROG 6 charging port was at like literally on its last freaking life because it just won't charge and play. It doesn't let me charge and play.
Some sort of revenge.
I do have peaches. That's facts. Who won Hardpoint? X-Rock. So on the top, you see 2-3. That's the current score of the S&D, and then you see 1-0. That's the map.
To go through, man. We're kind of expecting the sniper plays to just go.
I was very confident. She's jealous. I'm better at just impressed. You probably are, to be honest. I don't even have VIP. Cannot relate. I just watch Dress to Impress content on my For You page.
And Wolves, I mean, they're thinking bigger picture. They want to get this.
Your accent is so funny. I have an accent? Oh, I guess. Same I just watched, yeah. Who won Hardpoint? X-Rock. X-Rock won Hardpoint. Please never plays Dress to Impress on stream. I don't plan to be honest. I have a Las Vegas accent. Crazy, because I've never been there in my life. You have no accent. You are not special. Don't think you're like that. Stay humble, queen. I don't have an accent. I feel like I've heard a few times that people say I have an accent. But like what? A Chinese accent? I don't think so. I've literally lived in Canada since I was 6. So I got a Canadian accent, eh? Dude, watching BP gameplay in comp actually makes my brain hurt.
Finally, he does get the kill.
Oh, yeah, he got him. Oh my god, King. Absolute legend. My Asian origin? I was born in China. I could speak Chinese. I speak Mandarin. 大家好。我的名字是 Aerith。我是 YouTuber。我想打游戏。Call of Duty Mobile. I don't know how to say these terms in Mandarin. They're playing super defensive. Yeah. Good. Oh, okay.
Take a look at this. Once again, this is how they shine it.
What? 1米 5'3", how much is that in centimeters? Or yeah, like 1米 1米5. I don't know. That might be a bit of a stretch. Oh, nice shot. One more. Hit him with it. Go, go, go. Wait, not the chickum. Not the chickum. Oh. About 100 centimeters. You're lying. Yo, face cam makes this kind of awkward. Or kind of awkward. I just want to chill, bro. I'm literally in the dark, drinking my coffee at 3 a.m. 160? Yeah. 1米6. 差不多1米6.
So it's just who's got the better aim, who's got the better eye.
I seriously. Oh, 1米5. Oh. He actually gambled that? Wow. Dude, they're so like confident in their sniper that they're just wide peeking that like insane. I would never. That's actually crazy. They're so brave. It's like, if he missed, that would have been mad embarrassing. But he didn't, because, you know, obviously, he's a freaking Chinese S&D player. He's not gonna miss. Like, what? Are you Chinese, Aerith? No, I just speak Mandarin. Brave Avengers, indeed. Go Zai. An Zai. An Zai 牛逼。我去年在 Stage 5的时候，跟他们的教练换了微信，因为他们不让他们的players like they don't allow their players to exchange social medias with anyone, and I'm like, what? It's crazy. Like, I literally just wanted to add the pro players on WeChat or something, so I could ask them for builds and I could make videos saying like, I used the pro player champions build, you know? How do I know Chinese? I was born in China. 我觉得那样子What's your WeChat? I'm not giving nobody my WeChat, bro. Like, please. I don't even use that shit. Is that like a Chinese air hostess? That's just how I talk, dog. Yeah. 我微信只是给家庭和朋友。我没有 QQ， 我可能6岁的时候有一个 QQ 的账户，但是我现在没有了。6-2，我天呐！喂，他们是打到9，不对 ，They go up to 9, not 7. I'm tweaking. I was like, why are they not switching sides? I was like, why didn't they switch sides earlier? New camo? I didn't see new camo. 但我读普通话有点难。我可以读拼音，如果你们写在拼音，我可以读。Or I have to， 我需要去翻译一下，看一下你写的啥。芊芊声音好听，好甜，好甜哦，谢谢。我的声音，谢谢。我妈说，我从小就说我可以去迪士尼做，演那种。Voice, how do you say voice actress in Mandarin? I don't know, but when I was little, my mom always told me I could be a voice actress at Disney as like one of those side characters. And I'm like, yeah, I think so too. You got hit markered in the ass, literally. Y'all saw that shit? Crazy. Wait, what did you say? 6? 我为啥要换到 iPad？ 我换到 OK, I switched to iPad because my my charging port for my ROG 6 don't work properly. Ah, no, bro.
Last 2 players in a complete meltdown. Yet again, they're gonna play for a solo plant at the B side. They got Ma just falling behind for a little bit. What position do you want to get? I mean, you want top red here. You want to be able to take the entrance through spawns from wolves. And you got the best guy, that's Suno, but Cake just still a lot better, Ma! Uh-oh. Finds the first one on a 1v2 attempt. He got Zai on his
How can I speak Mandarin? 因为我是在中国生 Oh my god. I was born in China. What is happening, bro? What is happening? What am I watching right now? That was so weird. That was a fist fight indeed. Like, just shoot each other. The heck?
Ding, ding, ding.
Knockouts.
The heck?
Oh, mama.
That was.
你支持哪支球队？我 X Rock 和 Wolves 里面我应该，因为我自然就是我不知道 X Rock 的 players， 但是我觉得他们会赢。他们 Oh, that's so awkward. Yeah, X Rock is OP. X Rock 牛逼。我更喜欢狼队，但是我觉得 X Rock 比狼队有点更强。So what I said was, I think X Rock is stronger than Wolves, but I personally know the Wolves players a little bit more. Anime fan, thank you for the heart me. How you doing? Hi Maya. Playing Kadam while your device is plugged in is low-key an underrated skill. I use it like as a stand. Do I know any other languages? I learned French in school, but I literally don't remember shit from French. I know how to say Salut, je m'appelle Aerith, ça va, or like Batu, and I know how to say Puis aller la toilette. Quel temps fait-il? De l'Halloween. I know how to say like the most basic like elementary school terms. You said you added Wolves coach. Do you guys even talk? Nope. Trilingual queen. I know.
I'm still alive, bro. Anything is possible here. I don't
know what else to say in French. I'm good at reading French, not really good at speaking it or like listening. Who's winning? So Wolves is winning this S&D currently 6-3 or 7-3 now. Sorry, but X Rock is leading in maps. They camp so much. Jacob, this stream is not for you if you think they camp too much. Where are you watching it? This is the main stream. I don't have like the what's it called? The live feed.
Something I didn't really expect to happen here, Callie.
Your ROG has 2 charging ports? Yeah, mine too. I used the bottom one, or like the one on the side. Your parents speak French, I didn't pick it up though. That's tragic.
It's not gonna be Wolves here once more. Just gonna go for a 2-1 formation.
Your Q&A with Vig was so goofy. We actually did it longer because I was also streaming on like TikTok and YouTube, but that part just wasn't recorded.
X-Rock has on this winery. I mean, Rushi, they're playing for the trades. They are waiting for someone to extend towards that winery.
Oh.
But making the
World Championship? No, this is actually CDSI. So it's like Asian countries.
Playing passive. They know that they
who's blue and who's yellow? Blue is X Rock, yellow is Wolves. Oh, okay. Oh, nice nade.
This time
I didn't even see it.
It's a nade from Rushi to take down Zai, so that equalizes the numbers. It's all right.
Aerith, they do camp though. COD is for campers, not a real COD. Yeah, I think you should watch some real COD then. You should watch CDL S&D. Maybe learn a thing or two. I don't know. People that call pro players camping in a multi-$1,000 tournament gets me every time. Because, like, you're so silly. They never rush sites. I don't know about you, but each round has over a minute. So, who said they gotta rush? Why can't they play time? Also, there's a thing called audio, like cutting off audio. You use util for one site, you cut your audio, so you have someone rotate, but everyone else cut audio, and then you could fake a rotation. Oh, I know, it's crazy. Or you could play for picks. Yeah, I don't think people realize, like, these players are not camping. Camping is not the right word at all for... Camping is when a player is literally not doing anything beneficial for the team. Usually sitting in a corner and actually not doing anything. That is not going for info, not going for a play, and it's just, like, nothing strategic, you know? These players are in corners, holding each other's backs, holding angles, because that's how they're set up. You do realize they have IGLs that tell them to do certain things. Like, if my IGL tell me, okay, sit in this corner, we're gonna make hella noise on B. You sit in this corner, play for rotation. And I sit in the corner, my teammates are at B, I'm at A. They're making a lot of noise and one person rotates into me with gloves out. That's a free pick. It's not camping. It's called a strat. Like, it's a play. Like, yeah, I might have been sitting in a corner, but I wouldn't have gotten that play if it wasn't for my teammates making audio on the other side, you know? Oh my god, that was a fast round. See, who said they didn't push? Y'all peeped that round? What I thought. They're rushing sites, but it literally depends on the round. Like, some rounds, tempo is everything, but tempo doesn't always mean fast. Sometimes tempo is slow. Oh, that's free. Never peek that. Oh, yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Oh, yo, someone stop this dude. Oh. Ace him. Just go. Get him. Oh my god, they stole days. Absolute a-holes. Why are they doing this? Come on now. 9-5. Wow, what a match from Wilms. Very good rounds there. It's like they know he's on an ace and everyone decides to push all of a sudden. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, I think, like, people genuinely don't understand the difference between, like, camping in a ranked game and an actual competitive match. Like, I feel like people would have such a hard, like, COD mobile players would have such a hard time watching, like, CSGO. You're gonna think everyone's camping. Like, no. In S&D, your life matters a lot. Player count matters a lot. Because as long as you have the man advantage, technically speaking, in, like, a pro game, you should be getting trades constantly. Nobody should just be dying on their own, right? Ideally. So it should just be, I peek something, I die, my teammates get my trade. Lives even out 4-4, you know? So it's not camping, and camping is just such a cop-out term for a lot of people when they die to a guy in a corner. Like, if you die to this dude sitting balls deep in their spawn and haven't moved an inch, and he's not planting, he's not defusing, he ain't doing shit, yeah, that's camping. But if the player's going for the objective, they understand the objective, and they just caught you lacking, that's not camping. That's getting caught lacking, you know? Because if a team is smart and they, like, make a play like the one where I said, like, if they make noise at one site and then have the players rotate out and they get caught, that's not camping. That's you getting caught on the rotation, you know? You got outsmarted. You got picked. I don't know, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
on control in the
No, like I completely understand how a lot of times it feels like people are camping on S&D, especially in ranked. But this is a pro match I'm talking about. These guys have comms, they have strats, and they have IGLs. They are literal pro players.
And when you got Ma or Feng Nian,
You know?
just holding that lane for, it's super easy to get so
They're
much eliminations. But
literal
this
pro
highlights,
players.
again, we get to see X-Rock just had a very slow start. You know, they
You
were
feel me?
trying to get themselves involved,
Nian,
but it's always
Nian
been
is
Wolves
him.
that's Peck,
What's IGL? So
King,
IGL
as well as
stands
Nian
for
and King
in-game leader,
that
which
finds
is the
early
person
eliminations. The first
calling
one
the
was
strats,
getting
calling the
out
shots,
well for
calling
them,
the mid
and they were
rounds.
able to convert
And
most of the
basically
first
like the
blood
only
into
person
round
who's
wins,
acceptable
and
to
they
backseat
escaped a
games.
6-2 round
Like,
lead. I mean,
He's
a
the one calling the
6-3
shots like,
first
alright,
half, and
this
they
round
only
we're gonna
had
play
to win 3
passive,
more
let's do
maps
our
just to
2-2-1
win this
setup.
map itself.
Or
I just wanna
alright, this round we're gonna do a fast B push. Let's do a 4-1 split
For mine was a 1v3.
and throw our utils A.
For Feng, he
You know?
had 4 kills.
So that's like the IGL's job. Just for an example of how like an IGL might call a strat.
Big boy Zai, Mr. Zai himself just denied it because,
And like when I say like 2-2-1 or like a 4-1 split, I mean like usually teams have like, oh, if we're pushing B and it's a 4-1, we do 4 main 1 mid,
I mean,
or a
it's
3-2,
looking
a
like
3 main 2 mid
Wolves,
split.
They just
If that
want
makes
to get
sense.
out the Arsenal and Seaside on this
It
matchup
depends on the
itself.
team.
They wanna play
Every team has a
map that
different
they
way of
are very familiar with, and that's going to be raid for both
giving
ends.
comms.
Ma,
Touch
as
some
well as
grass,
King,
it's
might
just a
be the
game.
sniper players that
I
you're
mean,
gonna
they're
have
playing
to
for
watch out
thousands
for
of
in
dollars,
this
but you
matchup
know,
itself,
hey,
but
it might just be a
if
game
there's
for
any
you.
player that has been efficient so far for both ends.
Like, these
I
guys
feel like the AR has
get
just been
paid,
aggressive.
play.
It has been popping off. It's just
Especially the Chinese
the
teams,
key
like they
for them
live
to win this
together.
round itself, right?
It's a job for
now,
them.
I don't know who's gonna
Which
win.
is very
I thought
impressive.
it was a 3-0 X.
Well, I say
but
thousands,
after that
but like
response,
World Champ is
for
happening in
Wolves
literally a
SMB,
month, and
after
that's
that
like over $1
Gold
million.
Steam, that Hardpoint,
So
this
you're playing for $1
4
million.
round, this first to 4 win limit.
When's the
into
next game
our
starting? In a
control
few
is
minutes.
going to be one
They're just
hell of
setting
a
it up.
fight that we got here for our first game.
Well, we'll come and get it here. Come again. Here we go. Soon enough, we are going to be transitioning to raid control, guys, and it's going to be first to 4. You guys think that Search and Destroy was pretty long? Control gets longer as well here on the CDSI.
Control.
2024.
Oh yeah, CDSI
So,
control goes
I
to
kinda like it, to be
4.
honest.
That's
You know,
weird.
instead of having like an odd number,
Do I have an
to race
esports
for,
account? I
you get
do,
all
yes.
equal. So
Well, I did.
each
I just don't
sides,
use it.
I mean, each team gets equal
I don't
sides
play
on
comp.
the amounts of offense and defense, and it's just gonna be
Karem is more than
all
just a
about,
game. It's a
you know, getting the
lifestyle.
most out of it. And typically so far, one thing that
Hi
I've been
Bonita.
observing towards
What
the
FOV
Alex
did you play when you were a
a
pro?
lot of this
I
team
did
really tends to
70-50
fall
on my
on
phone.
defense.
But I would say
It
anywhere
does,
between 70
but
to
here in
75
Raid,
is a
you're
good
supposed to win the
range
defense.
for phone
It's a
players,
very
and then max if
defensive-sided
you're on
map,
iPad.
but some of these teams have learned
Who is the
how
next
to
game
break
between? It's still the same
the
2.
attack curse.
It's a
And how
BO5.
You're gonna win over that.
believe.
It's basic, right? Just get full mid-map presence. You get all 3 of these lanes covered up on this raid control map. You're good to go, and just getting all of these informations and what
Have
kind
I
of
ever played a
position and
tournament? Yeah,
posture
I
does
played.
your
I played
opponent
stage
has
4
when
World
it
Champ
comes
last
to
year.
defending in this map itself. And you know, I feel like a spawn trap is inevitable here. X-Rock, they're the first to invent the garage invasion in control raid. We saw it on
I was known for
CDFI
S&D
2023.
actually.
It was horrendous. It was
My S&D
hard to
games
go
were much
up
better than my
against you and knowing
respawns.
that
My
there are
respawns weren't that
insane
strong. My
heavy
S&D,
players
I was
that
one of the players that
really
could consistently
pack it
drop
when it
like
comes
20
to playing
bombs
that
on like
AR spawn
overtime
trap that we
games.
got in this raid map itself. But this is the most balanced as it can
Like
get,
as
man.
a S&D
You have a lot
sniper,
of
I
spawns
think
here,
I was
so you
pretty
got
good.
plenty of time to
And
think where you
competitive.
wanna
In
position
ranked,
yourself
different
to
story.
counter
Ranked
those
is
spawn
brain dead.
trappers.
No, I feel
Hey, good
like,
night, Ether.
superiority-wise,
Scoreline right now is
like,
1-1.
you know, X-Rock just has a better look at this very
I was a
map.
DLQ demon,
Yeah, we
no
know
facts.
exactly,
With the
you know, what
mythic,
has
oh my
to
god,
be
that was
from the
my
back here.
shit.
We're the squad of wolves, so
My main gun right
it's
now,
about time, but you just
like
can't neglect the
BP50,
impact that,
like
you know,
everyone else.
Goyu Gaming, now
Would I be in
known as
another tournament?
X-Rock,
No.
the impact
Comp
that they were
takes
able
too
to
much
put on
time
this very
out of
map.
my
Even back
day.
in Garena Masters, Gally, we
Their
talked about
S&Ds
the
were clean AF.
URG invasion.
That is facts. My
Uh,
S&D used to be
especially
pretty freaking
every
nasty.
time we get to see that spawn trap
In scrims and in
formation,
comp.
and on the attacker side for the map of raid.
It is. It's very iconic, and I feel like they deserve to have the DYG Garage Invasion name to
Do
their
I
name.
like milk?
Although it's a pretty staple one, but they're the first to really popularize and
I prefer matcha over coffee, but yeah, that's not bad.
Of today, but we haven't brought you guys. We haven't.
How about Tundra? Well, yeah, I use the Tundra now.
But I want to know your thoughts.
Who are you rooting for? X-Rock. Tell them to stop yapping. Yes, let me just hit up them real quick. I'm excited for the godlike match too.
Who do you guys got in winning this? Let me know down there in the comment section. We'll see how many supporters does X-Rock and Wolves has.
I don't know what kind of goofy ass coffee I just made tonight. It's bitter as hell.
I feel like it's gonna be 4-2 in favor for a set of X-Rock, but I mean, I know for a damn well
I am streaming on YouTube as well.
Is more than
you didn't miss the cooking stream. I was sleeping.
But there's just come again.
You plan to ask Kadam to make you a skin or a mythic gun? I beg.
This is
probably not happening.
One of the most superior maps out there. So
because they only made it for like the few, or not YouTube, COD Mobile ambassadors at the time, and right now there's no ambassadors.
A different approach on how they can play this map of Raid. It might just still be X-Rock.
All right, big bold statement there for coming from you. I feel like I have to agree with you on that.
When does the game start? Any minute now.
Fair, relentless. Now that they're in X-Rock's organization,
I have played with Ferg, yeah.
You know, predominant.
Any minutes, I promise.
Back when they were playing it. And CDM.
We're on game 3. Let me speed it up.
The go-to map would be Raid. They'd rather ban out Arsenal. They don't want to play a lot.
Oh, wait, is it Arsenal? Ew.
You can just bring out an equalizer on round 2 or round 3 and just go for a bit and get those eliminations.
That's the hardest gun for you to use. I'm not very good with shotguns. I think shotguns are my weakest category of guns.
And obviously,
not a fan.
Convert those into kills. And this raid map is going to be the epitome of CDM action, man. Chinese snipers, they're going to hit all of their shots right here. And we're talking about the ARs and Ma. You got Rushi.
Arsenal is good, bro. Arsenal is some dookie, bro. I don't know why they added the doors. Like, out here ruining a good map for what? Actually, no, the map has always been mid. And I think for Control, I'd rather Arsenal be for Hardpoint. Control, the points are very weird. And the spawn trap is so AIDS.
I just gotta say, Callie, not only you are a caster, but you are a man that can do a lot of impressions.
I think it's because
I'm
of the...
impressed by you, sir.
Huh? What?
If,
what did I do?
If the spawns couldn't spawn trap like that, I would like the map a lot more. I don't know if you're gonna see a spawn trap on this next game. If they do, like, I'll point it out. It's so AIDS.
Well, speaking of R9, it's a great value weapon now. I believe it's better than a KRM. You got way more shot, way more damage. And when you just land that first shot, man, that second is just a
KRM better than the R9 is kind of absurd.
So many teams have dialed in on that.
I feel like the R9 is so better now. I do see a lot of like Asian teams using the KRM over the R9.
They're gonna be picking up on it, right?
I feel like KRM is more like a rush kind of fire in your face, whereas the R9 is like you hold long range.
R9 now, even PJ, when he hops into a summit hardpoint,
yeah, I miss Hacienda.
It's automatic, man.
I haven't watched comp in years. Well, this is definitely the game to watch. Definitely, bro.
But you know, come again, R9 could be the way to go. It really depends on the map. I'm not so certain if I'm gonna be leaning towards the map of Raid for Control, but I feel like in some way, once you approach towards the B control,
like R9 should be banned in comp. Raph would lose his shit.
Either go back to your, automatics.
Dude, why's my eyes so?
Okay.
I do speak Mandarin. What's the score? 1-1 right now.
We're just about to start. I know
you said we're just about to start. We better freaking start.
Get this game started, but you guys have to tolerate our
I hate the R9 doesn't sit with me. I feel you. I'm not a good shotgun user. How long did it take you to become a pro player? Like 10 seconds, because I was just playing the game, ranking every day, and then one of my friends who was a comp player asked me to join his team, and I was like, sure. You need a sub, got you. And then I ended up playing for them. I had comp experience before, I just didn't really commit to it for COD Mobile, because I prefer content.
I guess the sniper battle has been won by Wolves, and
you just gotta start scrimming, dude. If you want to play comp, you just gotta start scrimming. Just gotta do it.
Come again, you guys have been able to see a lot of those action-packed highlights. off like the first 2 games, and best believe it or not, we're only in the first series.
I don't have a Twitch account. Yeah, I mean I do. I just don't
matches to go here
post
for today.
or
as
stream.
this is the first day of the group stage, and we're just trying to double it down.
Are you gonna freaking start? Oh my god.
Currently on the group stage. And after
Oh my god, man.
As well, where the grand finals awaits us with a best of 7. And if I'm not mistaken as well, Callie, I think the knockouts
Wolves got so much stronger than before. I think so too. I feel like people underestimate Wolves.
Why we're taking so long? Just preparing those S&D stats for you. We were waiting for Bobby to go ahead and stream this competition itself. He's finally in chat. W Bobby in chat, everybody.
Oh my god, no way Bobby in chat.
Wake up, and he said he's gonna stream this tournament if it gets 2.5K likes, and it seems like it did. So
am I live streaming? Yeah, 我现在加拿大直播。
W Bobby for bringing in the heat.
In the North start match.
That will also cut down our viewers.
Bro said Warden looking good today.
Just kidding.
That's so random.
Just kidding.
What was my account when I first started COD? The account that I'm using right now.
If you are
there's no way they took like 30 minutes to start this game. Is this absurd? Like,
I think what we saw in the
I don't even know the prize pool. Oh, a little recap.
And it kind of worked out for 2 in a row. Couldn't have Dawn 3 in a row.
9 to 5, damn.
If they did that and just added more diversity, maybe till then we could have seen them actually take this win up against Wolves. But for this time being, finally, we do see the statistics in line for the map. And it's going to be 60 to 51. Kill dominance comes in from the side of Wolves.
For the OG casters.
I mean, now
who's the OG casters? Wait, let me get a sweater. I'm kind of cold.
So Bobby, map number 3.
Arsenal?
Who do you think will win? Wolves or
Map number
X-Rock?
3, I got X-Rock winning.
Let's see how it's gonna happen, right? But now that that's said, let's go into our player data. Wolves and X-Rock, already know it's a 9-5 win. Wolves had a lot of upcoming gameplays for King and Nia, and look at them combining for 27 eliminations. But you also have to really give a lot of highlight to Peg, because he was that guy getting those forest bloods, extending out, taking down Meng Chuan, taking down Nono, and almost everybody that has a posture on the mid-map.
I mean, you really have to have a really good entry fragger for your squad. And
has to be behind the scene.
Into the role. I mean, can be the same set as well for the other squad of Actrock. It's just that, their team comp wasn't really at the finest in this very map
for the popcorn.
itself. Now,
appreciate it.
This being said in line, can this transfers as well towards control? I mean, we saw the snipers already, but we weren't really able to see a lot of presence of that on Hardpoint, but that's well given because that was Summit. But, I mean, I think everyone's pretty stoked up. And especially now, since it is taking a bit of time for us to transition towards the next game mode.
last until towards, 从3年到10点差不多。累死了，我需要睡觉。安仔
Alright, nice. Way to go. I mean,
Goat
this guy had 9
Anzai.
kills on that Hardpoint, eventually led to a 41 kill.
This is the Chinese casters. Wait, where's the Chinese casters from last time? She was so freaking cute, bruh. There's this girl with like blonde hair, or like dyed blonde hair, and she's like this Asian girl, and I thought she was so pretty.
Especially when they were on
Bring her back.
the B bomb side. He was there just waiting for an opportunity to strike, waiting for the push for Max Rock to hop in on that P side. And when he does find the opportunity, you saw him ending up with at least 2 eliminations before getting taken down. That's what you like from him. It is going to be key, as you do want yourself to maintain position and take the first win in CDSI 2024. And do note that
am I Team India or Team China?
Rematch between
I'm team China because I was born in China.
X-Rock back in last year's grand finals of CDSI.
But I think the match is gonna be really good. I don't know who's gonna win. That's how like close I think it's gonna be.
A lot on the line, and obviously this
My
match
favorite
is
start.
gonna have to be where we dictate that winner. I want to know your prediction, Ward. I know you already said it, but for those who are just
There's some
watching
news
right
on
now,
Champs.
I want
Apparently
you to
saw both
give me
Vega
your
and
thoughts on
Marcy's
it.
tweet about it. I did.
I was leaning towards 42
I
here
know what's
in
up.
favor for the set of
I know what's
Xbox,
up,
just because
but
of
I
the
can't say.
impact, the dominance, the superiority that they have.
I'm not
had
under
on the
NDA,
past,
but I
and
just
for
won't
a fact,
say.
Work ethic behind X-Rock, you know it, Callie. I know it as well, and they really grind their booty off here in this competition for Call of Duty Mobile. So I'm pretty sure that they're gonna be able to retain those set of factors. So yeah, 42 we go.
42. That's it.
Until
that's
it gets
right? I feel like
announced
it's gonna be
publicly.
4-1. I don't know who's going to be the winner, but obviously it's just between X-Rock and Wolves. But there's a high chance that I feel
Yeah.
like Anzai is gonna
I mean,
continue dominating.
it doesn't affect
and
me
we get
whatsoever,
to see
so who
King
cares?
or one
Oh,
of
are
the
these
players from Fang
oh
Lee
shit,
just
it's
go
raid. Hell yeah, hell
ballistic
yeah, hell
and
yeah,
just
hell yeah.
get
We don't
this
see
map
raid off it.
free
Okay,
when
they got War
for
Machine
Wolves,
and
but anything is
Sparrow
possible here.
equal Claw.
X-Shock, they're gonna push through.
Yeah, identical
Where
streaks,
Trovo
or
Aerith,
sorry,
it's going
operators.
to be a mirror matchup here. Just who's going to find a better value off of those
Why is it taking a
operators
lot of time?
once we
I don't know,
enter the
ask
round
them,
number
not
2.
me.
I mean, when you're about to start on this defense,
Bro, look at freaking X-Rock's like Power Ranger
that you
poses.
got
I can't get over it. It's so funny.
because losing out on a very defensive-sided map like Raid on round number 1 and trying to equalize the number in round
X-Rock
number
is
2 is gonna be
discussing stuff with
difficult.
coach,
Here we go,
maybe.
CDSI 2024, first game of the group stage, final map. It is between X-Rock and Wolves. The series winner.
Let's
will
go.
be
Oh
decided
shit.
as we enter
Wow,
Raid
Yen
itself.
got bops.
Yeah, here we go. First blood here. Chuan finds the kill. King finds the trade. And there's going to be a lot of back and forth battles that we can totally expect here on his B control
Oh, nice.
point.
Okay, we got a
Here
very early
again,
fast B
and
cap,
clearly big
which is
progress already
expected
happening
for
on the side of Wolves.
control.
Okay, again, it's all about the
Oh
big map
my
presence.
god,
Smart's
dude,
gonna be
their
able to win
confidence
that.
with the
In
sniper
quick
is
step
actually
through
like
zigzags and
disgusting.
killers. King is just
Dude,
got a free hideout.
they don't
That's gonna be
miss.
good for one, and slowly and surely you're seeing the objective be won.
Oh,
Here by Wolves with the help of the
oh my
sniper.
god, oh
King
my god, oh my
popping
god.
off, getting the shots, and that's the B side, giving
Alright,
away
that was a
by
fast
X-Shock
B
just
cap.
like that.
And they're up by
Yeah, we
4
just
lives. Nope, 3
Frags
now.
coming in from the side of Wolves. I mean, I think there's this
Okay, bro. Okay.
already for
These
them to
guys are
take the point
fucking
away
cheating.
from the side of X-Rock.
Ain't
These
no way.
snipers from the side of Wolves can continuously
Oh,
put
Hunter
this
Killer kill.
dominance.
Nice.
And the killing department
Take
for
that
Side of
one.
X-Rock might just be put to stale, and exactly that's
Look
what
at that
happens here
angle, so
between
cheeky.
Nono and Arusi. Finally,
Oh,
Nono
beautiful
claiming his
double.
first kill, and his second finds
That
the
dude
chain up on
slid
top
right
in the
into it.
end. But they do.
You could, how many
they are
respawn
still getting
snipers they
knocked
got?
out for the life count,
X-Rock
and
has
only have
2
to work on
respawn
that 8 control
snipers.
point.
I mean, a strong A lineup that you got for X-Rock, but now it's just starting to
Is this
fall apart
meta?
with Zai finding those 2 eliminations. Extending out, you got the high ground there for Chuan-M. Full mid-map presence is needed, and he takes down King. And that's gonna bring back 3 players from Wolves all the way back to the spawns. And Chuan going on for
I think
a
Odin
massive
reload
flank,
kinda
going for a
smexy and no
3
facts.
elimination spree,
Oh.
trying to build up to a Hunter Killer drone. A game called Hide and
That's
Seek,
free.
and
He got
Ken
caught.
Gets to seek out Chuan to go for his own 2
No, I'm
spree and
yeah,
open
no.
up that
If I
map.
played against any of these players,
This
I would
battle
get
of
absolutely
silences, get on the
humiliated.
spree, can absolutely be the
Oh, that's awkward.
stepping stone for
Nice,
them to
good
break
shot.
through, and so far, I mean, Wolves was able to
What
win
guns
the
do pro
last
players use for
raid, but
OBJ?
X-Rock responds
They
to
have
the role as well.
SMGs.
To retain back the life lead.
Because every player has
It's
a
now gonna
role.
be Wolves here on the trail,
So
looking
they can't
for
just
some
use whatever
miracle,
gun they
looking for
want.
some breakthrough here
Like,
from
for example,
Kitchen.
you got like AR
That's the only way to
Marksman,
go
like
for them to go for the pinch.
Okay. I mean,
AR
I'm feeling Zai is
SMG.
just kind of waiting for a play to happen, or maybe an overextension for X-Rock to happen, but no. Looking at their position,
Yeah,
they're
X-Rock
kind of
is coming
set
back
to
on
go
life
down.
count.
Their
Oh
sniper
my
Pursuit
god,
was gonna be holding down
humiliation.
Headless True Money Room, but
Oh,
Zai
big
is gonna be
double.
able to
Yeah,
make that
they
play
lined up.
work
Oh,
as
what a
he
play.
extends
Oh,
over
okay.
towards
Oh, okay,
Kitchen.
Zai. One
That's
more?
three,
Oh
make
shit,
that almost a
imagine.
4. Now he's gonna be brought back down.
8-6 life
Spawns
count.
is where Wolves is gonna be at. And looking at the play,
Is
you
we're
got
using a
one more
Fennec?
chance
Yeah.
at this. This is your
Because he's
last
probably on
shot.
SMG
The player
Marksman
versus-
or
oh,
something.
there's Cloud as well. There's just crazy gunfights all
Oh
the way
shit.
through.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Perfect
Okay.
gun. MG42 spamming through Thicky. Chuan holding it down. Still
Oh, he saw
spots
him.
another one, but Rusi beats him right to it. Ma.
Wow, what a comeback from X-Rock. Yeah, no, it's hard to get A on this map. You need kitchen control.
On the B control point, X-Rock still was able to recover it on
Like,
A.
getting B
I mean, that's
fast
just gonna
is
have to
definitely
rely so
always
much
the
on those
move,
gunfights.
but
I
like
mean,
you
saw it,
need kitchen control to set up for A. Are you sick? I feel like I'm catching a cold. It's really cold today.
Just getting themselves in the mix, especially for Chuan, and with that MG42, he
Fine.
was able to make
And
those
that's
flanks,
Chuan.
just open things up
Fine.
for Wolves, and then just suddenly just
Fine
shut that
is
door
like
down,
boat.
put them back at spawns, and he's that
Commander.
guy just holding that at mid-map.
Oh,
But Wolves,
oh
on the
yikes.
defensive side,
Oh, are they
they
doing a
decide
fast A push? Okay.
to
Oh,
make
nice
the
shot.
First few pushes here.
Ah, dead,
The early
dead.
priority on an A control point will only get them nearly the first segment. But
No,
Wolves
these snipes
watch them
are
away, and now,
definitely
a lot of
something.
control, a lot of zig
Pow
control
pow,
here
thank you for the
Center Wolves.
rose,
Zai
appreciate it.
pushes up, finds one. No one was there for the trade, but look at
Okay, yeah, they need to
Tension,
start
Peg, and
capping. They have a
X-Games, and
minute,
they
which
push
is a lot of
towards
time, but
rates, and if ever they can break through and go towards AC as well.
still gotta work for it. Oh, oh, whoa. One more? No shot.
Oh, man,
Oh,
that's a
beamed.
massive one,
Is Switchblade
right? I mean,
good?
it
Yeah,
definitely is
you'll see
possible here for
Switchblade
Chuan
sometimes
still
in
trying to make that
competitive,
push work.
but usually
And an
people prefer
operator
the
ready.
Fennec.
Needs to watch over that mid map with that sniper. There's gonna be a lot of tension in there. But you want to
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Oh my God! Nian got abs. Oh well, Nian was sniping. That's not fair. Yes, this is a tournament between the basically the top 1 and top 3 Chinese teams.
The 2-1 alongside Sunuo, Fennec, MG42. Fire rate just overwhelming the players of the side of Wolves. And it's gonna
These
be
are like
just
the best teams in the world. That's all I'm saying. Like
pushes can happen.
these two are very high contenders. Like Wolves last year won Stage 5 World Championship, so Wolves are world champions. And X-Rock has been consistently beating Wolves. So I'm just saying, that's how good these players are.
There is a possible spawn trap, but Nono gets taken down, and it might just be Wolves here. Holding Nono stale in his spawn.
Okay, I mean
like, these guys are crazy.
That's all right. I mean, he's still got a couple of backs up in there, but you're definitely not gonna have a good time if some of these players for most just get that.
Up by 4 lives on offense, they have 14 seconds. I mean, a minute 14 seconds. That's a lot of time. Oh my! Like, how are they so brave, bro? Did I miss any great snipes? It's constantly great snipes. Like every other shot. Melee pistol or launcher pistol.
You have to take your time. You need to try to break through. You got to break through the spawns first. You need to take down King, who's holding down the Vans on the garage.
Also, I don't think there's a BR. Sorry, not BR. Ping advantage because these guys are both Chinese. So.
Attack working there for Wolves, and finally for X-Rock on the flip side, they're gonna make the.
Do I think Fennec is still good even without pay-to-win skins? Yeah, for ranked probably, but not for competitive.
Peg, 5 kills only.
For competitive, ideally you want the mythic.
2 players
Oh
now
shit,
on
he's
the
won.
driveway, 1 on pillar. Sunuo
11-9, 26 seconds. You gotta get on.
Go for the pinch. Peg's gonna find his support as well.
Oh jeez, that's a beautiful heady. Holy, wow. Yeah, I think X-Rock loses this round. They don't have time, and they took too long to rush B. Not enough time. Yeah, no time. Oh, actually, they're using their ops. This is a huge investment from Nian, and it's really good too. Yeah, that's done. That was a bad investment of the Predator from X-Rock, in my opinion. I think that round would have been done either way. I guess it was a gamble.
I mean, just needed. Defensive round win there for Wolves.
This is online, it's not a LAN, because it's a bunch of Asian countries.
When playing those shots on that long-range engage, as well as for Nian, they were really hitting their shots in there, and also gotta have to
they're very good. Literally the best players in the world. Like, as simple as that. These guys are amazing.
Opening up the A side, but
what team is that with the sniper rifle? They're both using snipers. But X-Rock is using more snipers than Wolves. They used 2, X-Rock used 2, Wolves uses 1. Oh, sheesh. Dude, look at him being a rat with the war machine. Absolute cheeky plays. This is Control. Which one is Indian team? Both of these are Chinese. Indian team plays in like a game or 2.
Wolves now gonna be able to get a lot of great progress.
Why does competitive players prefer pay-to-win skins? Because it's just the iron sight is easier and it's very more like a lot more accurate. And also default iron sights for some guns, it's just not clean. And it covers your screen too much. You can't be really accurate. Whereas with like a red dot, it's very easy. That's why it makes them pay to win. Like red dot is literally an attachment, and if it comes with the skin, you have 5 attachments, including a free red dot, basically. So kind of like 6 attachments, you know? And they use classic red dot sight. Yeah, but they're losing out on an attachment. That means they have 4 attachments. If they use the mythic, they have red dot automatically with the skin, plus 5 additional attachments. Ooh, snipes. Wait, X-Rock kind of in shambles. 13-18. Wolves did a fast A-cab, which is very nice. It's very nice if they can... Oh, shit. Oh, he survived?
Can't spot anyone at all. Zai just holding it down.
Getting a fast A is nice if they could collapse like through mid, driveway, and laundry, because that cuts the spawn. Or they just go spawn trap around pool.
2 players on the driveway. X-Rock. They got 1 player on laundry.
I want Control to be added in rank as well. Control definitely deserves to be added in rank. It's so much better than Frontline and TDM. Oh, time to run.
Down the angle, finds the first kill. Player 3, top
Yes,
side.
hide.
No,
Oh
going
shit,
down.
not the claw.
Claw is out
Oh,
to the
you're
side.
cooked.
True
Yeah.
One might be it.
You didn't need to
Spots
push
one.
that.
Faulty investment.
You could have ricocheted.
12
Oh,
16.
claw
Still
versus
lockdown in favor
claw.
for a set of Wolves.
Oh, nice pick down
Oh,
there for
big
X
pick.
King. That will
Oh,
open
that's
things
so
up.
unlucky. If
Lucy
you had a
goes down.
Fennec
The
there, it
drive
would have
by
been
worker
perfect.
Wolves, but Tuno brings off the Sparrow.
Oh, that's...
Not good if you're
Oh my god,
Wolves
wow.
fan.
This
And just completely
this
get
happened
shut
exactly
down on
last
their
round, but for
first
the other
wave
team.
of fight on this late game.
This happened to... Oh, nice snipe.
Gonna make that
This
play
literally
work.
happened to
Ruzi's
X-Rock
gonna
a round
fall
ago.
down. He is pushing up deeply with the machine pistol, keeping that time.
That's actually
right
crazy.
away, taking
Flashbacks.
down. And there goes the backup. Second
Nice shots.
wave coming in for Wolves all the way to drive by.
Yeah, wow.
Chuan and with the
Wow.
MG42 is just too good. Cannot be denied unless a player
Wow.
comes to the flag. And Wolves,
Yeah,
despite
last
all those
round,
attacks,
Wolves
still
did this to
another
X-Rock
chance.
with the B
It's a 4v7.
point
Just
at
gonna
like
take
the last
guy
10
out on this
seconds, and now
arc
X-Rock
and
did it to
there we
Wolves.
go.
That's crazy.
one
Wow.
down. Two more to go on this
Which side is
culture
India?
side.
Which side is
Bring
China?
out
These
the
two are
presence
both
of
China.
PvP.
India, number one
But
India
that
team
Sox
versus number one
defense is
Chinese
just
team
too good.
is gonna be the last game today.
They'll be able to get themselves
Best of the
second round
best, the
win
creme,
for
de la
defense.
creme.
Yeah, the sustainer from set of X-Rock came in for 3 waves. It left Wolves.
Are they not
as
missing a single shot,
left them
snipers?
confused and
Because they're
exactly
Chinese
needed.
content players.
Moving in now. Next round,
Built
X-Rock
different.
on the offense. Wolves King is
Oh,
out with a War Machine.
insane.
Early on. Same goes for the side of Lucy. It's the battle of the War Machine. Added up now, Annihilator's out for the side of Zai.
Absolutely insane.
They're looking to clear out the speed control point.
Hey, but I did that twice in one game today, so I'm just saying.
That you got here for X-Rock.
I'm technically better.
They're just winning the first 5
Oh
columns,
shit, wait, they're feeding
and
this
they're
dude.
just frying out, getting the top floor, laundry side and
Oh,
Crucial
oh,
King.
oh.
Here comes the
That's
backup.
free.
That is gonna stop that first wave of fight. You're gonna be able to clear
Which
them
is
out,
bigger in your
bring them
opinion,
back
BR or
in spots, and
MP?
look at X-Rock. They are taking the next. They
I think
wanna
it
get some
depends.
time
I
out
don't
of
really
the
know,
side
because
of
I
Lee's.
know like for
To stop
BR,
that
like
clock from
on
ticking
TikTok
down.
it's really big,
And
but
they'll
like
be able to
MP
punish Wolves,
has
just
the
trying
bigger
to play
tournament
for map
right now.
control in the mid-map.
In terms of prize pool. But in terms of engagements, I think it would be BR right
A
now.
lot of gunfights happening just right around the map. Now with X-Rock here.
Am I gonna stream later? I'm gonna
solidifying
sleep
themselves on
later
an
is what I'm
8-1.
gonna do.
Watching the back. 3 players inside of the hill.
I think he saw him. Yeah,
Wolves
time to
gets the
dip.
call. I
Good,
think
good,
he's
good.
gonna let go of this A control point.
Garage invasion.
Wow, they're just gonna give up A like that? Holy shit, alright, well.
Used up against X-Rock. Same formation.
Ah, that's a
This is
freebie.
what we're
Oh
talking about here,
no!
Callie.
Asuno's not gonna
Alright,
have a
they're
good
doing
time
the
looking
whole
at it. He's gonna
cap
spawn
A
towards
fast
shit.
and then
Oh,
go for
he
B,
don't
but it's so
fight.
awkward.
Expecting
It's
him
so
to be
freaking
there.
awkward.
So not only one guy to take
Oh.
down, and that's
Oh,
Sai, but
that's
he's
big
just
double.
too good. Takes 2 of those members down. And here we have Chu on M just shutting down X King, but still, Garage Invasion
BR is big for sure,
activated for
especially
Wolves.
on TikTok.
And they're centric on just defending that.
Oh
B
my
side.
god, Zai got shit on.
So, again,
How are they
he's
hitting
just not a nightmare to deal with when it comes to fighting these players on this map itself.
Oh.
No way.
But Niad finally gonna be able to shut him down.
17,
which brings
19.
back that spawn over towards generators. Mid-map
Yeah, the
presence
thing is,
already
like,
in for X-Rock. They got the kitchen.
They
It's
cap
not
A
looking
fast,
good.
but
You're
they
kind of
can't
doubling down
cap
if you're
B
Wolves.
because they're just getting spawn trapped.
These sniper shots are just.
And if they want to take
under
laundry, they have
control, man.
players on laundry heady. It's
Ian,
hard.
Ian pushing up still on the garage.
They're gonna spawn
Spots
courtyard.
one.
Yeah,
Snow is there for the flank.
that's an
Shuts him
obvious
down.
spawn.
28 kills already under his name, leading the lobby.
Oh, that's a free kill.
Sniper.
One more.
Wolves simultaneously
Doesn't
trying to
know.
get courtside control, but Rusi beats them. At the end of it,
No
Swanson
shot.
gets another call. Ian is
Oh,
there from
what
the
a turn.
flank, gets red on by the side of Rusi. Still 14 to 14. Wait to see more influence here from set of X-Rock.
Oh my gosh, stress.
Soon enough. Rusi whips out the
Tundra,
War
Lucas,
Machine.
Tundra.
Zai
Oh,
on
nice
your
shot.
feed, finds one.
He doesn't know the
Montages
flank. Number
back and
one's gonna
forth
kill him.
gunfights. It's just all gonna come down to the proper investments
Yeah.
now as Chuan whips out the claw. Can he zone out top laundry?
Wow.
38 seconds. They gotta gotta go, bruh.
On. 5-3 for him.
Thank you for the rose, Tony. Appreciate it. Are they on phone? Yes, they are all on phone. Okay, wait. They have points. Oh my god, this is a freaking big equal. That's huge. Alright, yeah, it's gonna go 2-2. Comp is so much worse since walking became common. Walking is in every fucking game, bro. It isn't worse. It's called strategic. Yeah, they're all on phones. All of them. All on phone. Comp is only phone. Only phone allowed.
7 seconds left.
No iPads. Oh, he's just gonna suicide. Oh, rip.
Yeah. He'd rather take the win through
It's so slow and boring.
rather than that time
If you think COD
expiration.
MOBA
I'll
is
take
slow
that.
and boring, you're gonna hate literally every other game, so.
Doesn't really really change anything in the narrative.
Wait till you hear about CS. I know it's gonna blow your mind. Watch a game of CS. That shit's gonna be like a snooze fest for you, huh?
Plus 100 points. Well
I think
given. Exactly.
it's because people that play COD Mobile has such like low attention span that they think this is slow. This, bro, when I played Critical Ops, I would hold the same angle for literally like 2 minutes straight. If it means holding down an angle, getting a kill. You were ex-global on CS and you think COD Mobile is slow.
Discombobulating everybody. Wolves Nihan, though. But able to extend now. Does he get away with it? No.
Right.
Quick comms there for X-Truck. No immediately gets to deliver.
I mean, I don't know, man.
And look at this. Kind of a two-stack.
Slow down what's PUBG BR? Yeah, I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know how you're gonna enjoy watching anything.
25 to 21.
When I play COD, it's so much more fast-paced. But people also learn how to play passive in S&D. And this is control. It's a lot about pacing and tempo. Oh, he doesn't know mid, yeah. Dude, it's just sneaky. Like, I don't know about you, but if it means winning, I play slow too.
Well, X-Rock's trying to have more map coverage here. Sparrow is out and dusted, but the equalizer comes in.
Holding down what I gotta hold down.
And that's gonna be closing the gap.
But X-Rock's gonna slay in this round. Whoa. Ah, he got caught.
Equalizer is just truly changing things.
My Instagram all about food. I post a lot of food on my story. That is true. Do what you gotta do. I mean, with thousands of dollars on the line, I'm not running it down. Are you? I mean, hey, each their own.
3 waves at least to make this A side work, and King is gonna be sent out to play the wheelbarrows.
X-Rock is crazy, but like, Wolves have drastically improved as well. Nice. Oh, that's so free. Got caught lacking. Yikes. One more? Ah, NT.
Being laid out.
16 to 9, make it 16 to 7 as Rusi finds a nade.
Yeah, there's always ads on YouTube stream. I just don't get to choose like when they come out.
Fully expected to come through, but unfortunately for them, at the end of it, it's still gonna be a round for the set of X-Rock.
Snipers are aggressive. I would say sometimes even more aggressive than like the MG, LMG, Odin players, because like you see how easy it is to. Oh, wow, that was a beautiful triple. I'm so glad we caught that. Nah, but you see in COD Mobile snipers versus like Valorant sniping versus CS sniping, it's very different. COD Mobile sniping, the jump accuracy is very easy to control. Whereas if you were to jump snipe in like CS or Val, your bullets going God knows where, you know? That's why like players are more brave to rush snipe. Yeah, holy shit, that was a sexy ass 3-piece.
Holding this mid, steps down with an MG42. The clearance comes in, the first wave won over by the side of X-Rock.
Oh man, this is the.
Do you think you and Dazi in the same team would smoke them? We would get smoked. We would get smoked.
Great spot to counter all of this plays.
Okay.
Gonna be diving in, surging.
Alright, they're doing a fast B. Nope.
And we're seeing a
Fast
lot
8.
of allies just coming to play for every player. That's just how high level these Chinese players are at. And they've continuously.
How many rounds in control? So in the World Championship, it's going to be up to 3 rounds. But CDSI has a bit different format. It goes up to 4. S&D in World Champ is going to go up to 7. In CDSI, it goes up to 9. I don't know why they do it like this. They should just do it like the World Championship. I feel like all the rules for comp should just remain the same. So it will be, you know, evened out. Ah, that's a freebie.
They got map control as well to possibly go for the spawn trap.
Gonna get caught, yeah.
Gonna try to work for it, but unfortunately, friend doesn't really read. Zai pushing up. 2-1 still there.
SKS is banned, yes.
A lot of efforts being
Thank you, rolled the gifts, Tony. I appreciate it.
Well here by the side of X-Rock.
Yeah, they're just punishing the play for Wolves, which is playing for spawn trap by doing time inside of the A site. So that's
don't like CDSI format because I feel like if they were to do CDSI format for like World Champs. Like day 1 of World Champs is like a 10-hour, 12-hour day, you know?
gets one, but Zai.
And if they did it like CDSI, it's gonna last even longer, you know? If they go to OT for S&D, for example. So every day is just gonna take forever. If you doggo Chakal and Rose, we'd get shit on, bro. Like, in comp rules, we'd get shit on. We're rank warriors. Rank warriors, as someone who has experience in comp, rank and comp is so different. First off, the rules are completely different. The pacing is different. The way people play are different. It's so different. Yes, a lot of perks are banned. Pinpoint is banned. Persistence banned. Ghost is banned. Cold-blooded is banned. What else? Hardline's banned. A bunch of other stuff is banned. That's why you're gonna see most people use lightweight, skull curb, toughness, dead silence. Dead silence is like not gonna change for most people. Oh shit, oh shit, oh my god. Yeah, it's over, it's over. 16-6, yeah, you're done. Yeah, and they're capped. Okay, yeah, that's... Wow, that was a really good offense round from X-Rock. They lost their previous offense rounds, but damn. Look at their poses, bro. Are these not the freaking, like, Power Rangers right here? Like, what is this? Oh yeah, like, quick fix is banned. UAVs are not allowed. UAVs are so broken, bro. UAVs are the best score streak in the game. It's like 300 points and you get info on where everyone is spawning. That's so broken. If you're a pro player and you're using UAVs, like, pro players understand spawns better than anyone. Like, you're gonna get cooked if you let these guys use UAV on you. You're gonna get smoked. Like, you might as well give them an advance, because, like, that's... Nah. UAV is literally the most broken score streak, and people just don't realize.
Just playing objective and punishing all of the spawn trap maneuver that we were seeing for Wolves at the garage.
Yeah, my personal favorite as well. Vincent, Kiara, thank you for the gifts. UAV is my personal favorite as well. Minute Tech, thank you. My go-to gun, BP50. It's so broken right now. HVK is not banned, but large caliber ammo for the HVK is banned, which is like the only reason people would use this gun anyway, so it's kind of banned, I guess. Large cal is banned, HVK isn't.
I mean, we did not see a lot of presence from Nono.
Who do I think is gonna win champs? I think X-Rock. Easy, thank you for the GG, appreciate it. My go-to blue perk in spawns, Dead Silence. Dead Silence for everything. BP needs a ban, I agree. I don't know why they allow it. This year, watching all the BP is gonna be AIDS. Karam's not banned. They should make all legendary mythics ban unfair crosshairs. I would agree, but
the back-to-back round wins.
Every competitive player, when they compete in these tournaments, they are on the esports version of the game, which means they have everything or almost everything unlocked on their account. So they have, everyone has the same advantage. It's not like one person who has more money is gonna have better skins, right? They're all gonna have the same skins. It's just up to you to choose which one you want to use. So on the esports version, they're all on the even playing field. You know, nobody has an advantage over someone else. Elevate? Yeah, Elevate's playing in a bit. So, it's actually not unfair, it's just, yeah. I mean, it's either ban them all or just allow them all to use it. And honestly, from a marketing perspective, I would allow everyone to use the mythics because, you know, as a gaming company, you want to sell skins. So if you show these pro players using these skins, you're going to make viewers and regular players want to buy these skins as well, right? So from like a marketing standpoint, like there's no reason to ban mythics. They're creating these skins so people buy it, right? You know, you gotta make money too. So.
Definitely a huge W here for
best NA team right now is Luminosity, which is also called Nexus. Nexus is the team, but Luminosity is the org that picked up Nexus.
Bracket here on the group stage for them to be able to take this win, coming pretty.
Can anyone get the esports version? It's only for competitive players. I think once you pass like stage 3 and you're competing in stage 4, Stage 4 and above, like,
it's only the first
you will get the
series.
esports version.
That game felt like ages,
But yes, not for the general public. Plus, like, there's no rank or anything. It's literally just like
having a better
all the
format
pro
on
players'
Search and Destroy,
accounts.
The long format that we got, where it's 9 rounds, 4 rounds on control, just giving this.
Do I think Elevate will win? I don't remember. Who are they playing against?
You like to see that happen, especially with.
So today it's Elevate's not playing.
Of the Eastern region, just be part of this event and just hone their skill and get used to each other. Then we know for sure what to expect once the World Championship
Elevate is not playing today. Elevate plays tomorrow against Vitality. Nah, I don't think they're gonna beat Vitality. Vitality's crazy.
A whole lot better in this group stage.
Oh, yeah, truly, man. Well, with that being said, we do get.
Yeah, I think Elevate's a good team. I just don't think there can be like the top dogs of China and India. Those motherfuckers are different. I'll stream till I pass out. I think that's a move. It's at a 5. It's a 5v5. Yes.
2024 coming against Call of Duty Summer Invitational. We got like regions all across. We got obviously the CDM region. We got Japan. We got India.
I think blueprint. I don't know. Right now, it's obviously the BP because the BP is just so good.
You're just following the page of Garena on Facebook and on YouTube.
And I want to know the thoughts of you guys in the comment section down there.
I guess the marketing is good, but the skill gap is significant with them being allowed. Well, I mean, not really if everyone is allowed to use it. If everyone in comp is allowed to use it, it's technically the same.
Who's the number 3? And who's the...
Like, anyone could buy it, you know?
The rankings, as we have this region stuck it out. I mean, this game's already done. We got the
regardless, then it's not something they're gonna remove, and it is what it is. I don't mind because I love seeing the pretty skins. Yo, Tony, thank you for the spice latte. Do you not think the crosshair gun's easier to use? Oh, absolutely. That's why they're like considered pay to win. They make it easier to use, but if everyone's using the same exact skin, you know, it just that's when it is basically skill. Is Uling's team playing? Yes, Uling is in Q9. They play like next game, I think. If they say we have to go on a break, I will slam my freaking fist into my monitor.
Have some updates for you guys in our social medias, and that right there.
I use another device for streaming. Well, I have a computer. I have my tablet connected to my PC that has a Elgato 4K capture inside of it, and that's how I stream.
You did ask who's the best region out.
When's the Vitality game? Yeah, where's my goat Tectonic?
I mean, CDM.
I was also thinking, why can't everything not be banned, especially weapons? Like if I want to use an Esco, why not if I want to? Okay, well some things are banned because it takes away from the competitive nature of the game. Like for example, let's say the UAV. UAV costs 300 points, which is one of the very low streaks you could get. But for 300 points, you know exactly where enemies are spawning. You know, whereas competitive, it takes away from the competitiveness of the game, right? So a lot of things are banned to make the game more competitive and more fair, you know, like in the comp scene. I mean weapons. Okay, so weapons and weapon attachments are banned because they're either just too overpowered, or once they tested it in comp, it just ruins the balance of the game. Like example, Man of War Thermite rounds, right? Because you're telling me the Thermite round is a competitive attachment? Absolutely not, right? It's an attachment that will literally kill you with lingering effect. And, you know, that doesn't really, it's not, doesn't fit into the competitive. I had to sneeze, sorry.
Stage 5 is going to be coming up on October as well.
I mean, the best part about this is that you got all the eastern regions.
If we both want to use large cal, why not? Well, just because you want to use it doesn't make that attachment like fair in the game, right? It doesn't make the attachment less OP. Like let's say there's an attachment that can literally one tap anybody anywhere, even the toes, and you have like a million bullets and it's super fast. Does that make it fun to watch? No. Does it make the game competitive? No. So they try to remove stuff that will make the game a little bit too OP or too uninteresting to watch. So that's why I think a lot of people are proposing the BP to get nerfed or to get banned, because it's just so broken.
a big event like this, you know, from an A-tier event, now it's an S-tier with 70,000
Yes, they need to
dollars
remove
on
the
line,
BP. I
and with
agree.
4 regions combining to play in this tournament, and everybody that competes in the playoffs gets to
Yeah, I mean,
fly
the last
out.
few
That's
years of champs
insane
and comp, they
logistics
learn
that they
slowly
have
what to
been
nerf and what
preparing,
not to
and they
nerf and what to
deserve
remove, what not to remove.
to get a banger of a
Like, yeah, the
match
SKS
every
is
time.
a long-range, one-tap
Something
to the
about,
head
like, the
gun.
difference between
You
online
put
and
that in the
live,
hands
it's
of
such
some
a huge
freaking
factor.
try-hard pro player,
You know, I used to be a player
and he's gonna be
myself, and
one-tapping your
trust me, I'm
forehead
really
off across the
confident
map,
playing
and he doesn't
online,
even need to
once you
move, bro.
reach the on-site event,
Like,
you know, where you
that
have
takes
your
away
ops
from,
on,
like, the
just
skill,
right across
you know?
taunting you right after round for like search and destroy.
And it has, like, a
All of sudden,
decently
you gotta
fast
make
fire
some
rate,
grabs
so.
as well.
Yeah.
Especially
What gun?
since
SKS.
the Eastern teams, and actually pretty much every team out here that will be
Attachment roll to BB
flying
like how they did to
the
MG.
on-site
Yeah, I think
stage
they should just nerf that
for
gun,
the
bro.
CDSI
I think the
has
time to
worry
kill
about the
for these
psyche
guns
of,
has been way too fast recently.
CDM, because obviously this is
It's
going
home
to be
ground.
held in Beijing, China, so it's the hometown most likely.
What are they
There's
yapping
really a
about?
bit of
Can they start
squads
the
out
game?
there aside from the managers or the
Yeah.
coaches that will be brought up. They're on site as well with the team. We'll be supporting you, but the rest. It's
Like,
all
I
come down to
don't
mental
agree
game
that
as
right now
well.
the
So this
comp
is gonna be really
scene's
great
rules are perfect,
opportunities and preparations
but it is
for
a lot
those
better
teams
than
that is
it was
anywhere
in the
right
past.
now
Like, there was a
qualifying
time
for
where,
stage
like, care
5.
packages were allowed or
I
some
gotta
shit.
agree on that,
The
and I like
lies
it,
were
bro. We
allowed.
got
Like, what
so
the
much
fuck
done
is going
in
on?
this year, just about to get better as we have our finals in the world stage in Georgia.
COD
Atlanta,
Mobile has
which
a
will be
lot of
held in
score
October
streaks, a
4th
lot
to
of
6th, so you
guns, a
cannot
lot of
miss
things
out on
that just
action, but
doesn't make the game very
honestly,
competitive.
drawing it
And
back
for
here
ranked,
into our matchup for today,
they,
you guys are
they allow
just tuning
everything,
in
which is
once again.
busted.
We just saw extra.
Yeah, Goliaths were allowed at
So
one
4
point, or like
and 2
and
on the
stealth
score
choppers
rate.
or some
It's
shit. It was
so rare to win
crazy.
the series 2 wins to 1. Winning
Vitality
both
plays
respawn
against
games,
Godlike
just
last
losing out
game.
on 4
Oh no,
round
actually
deficit
that's
up
not true. It
against
was
Trovo,
extra.
that search and
Vitality
destroy
plays
Tunisia.
SPG,
Now,
second
I
last
know
game.
for sure
That's
that
what I
this is
meant.
not
Sorry.
just one of the banger games that we got here for today, man. We got
Why are you hitting on my
T9 up
Nightbot? Don't
against
do that.
DVS. After this game right here, you got Gendra.
Oh yeah, Persistent was allowed at one point.
Match, it's SPG up against Team Vitality.
Do you think they would ever regulate rank this way? So people have
I feel like that's the
suggested
game. This
rank to have like a rule set, but I don't think they plan to do it anytime soon. It would be a very big change to rank if they want to implement rules and actual like maybe like a comp change to ranked. But yeah, it's definitely a big change that
in CODM history.
I don't know
I mean,
if they will
I don't
ever
wanna
add.
put up any predictions here
I
anymore,
hope they do.
because anything can just.
Cause
go
I would
haywire,
frickin'
especially
shit on
when any
everybody
teams
if it
out
was
there. You
comp
know that
rules.
yourself,
That's all I'm gonna
Cal. You've
say.
been observing these teams, and,
Y'all should have
you know,
seen me in rank as I was
absolutely
freaking
dominant team
owning
and
that
all of a
shit.
sudden,
Anyways.
does exactly
But then
the
again, rank
opposite.
rules, I mean comp
Exactly.
rules is also
There's,
like
a lot
250,
of,
you
like,
know?
different narratives here that
So.
could go around with, like, let's
Longer
take the
games.
example, back then we had, you know, Vox for the 2021 Eastern.
Oh, you quick fix and comp? Oh, hell no.
3-0, but over to another region, they tend to struggle.
Yeah.
It was exactly like that as well towards like the first run for CDSI.
I'm so
all the way
tired.
to
Can they
as
just
well.
start the
It
game?
was, if I'm not mistaken, it was Vault that was able to put a stop to the entry
Doggo?
for Q9
Bro,
on,
Doggo's freaking.
for them to make it to the next stage of the
Remember,
competition. So
you know?
there's just a lot of things.
They should
that
ban
you
the
can
Mano
mention that
Thermite round
that's
from
the
ranked.
type of narrative.
Yeah, there's
And
lots of things they should
guess for
ban,
Japan,
but they don't.
Their best region to take
It's
down
okay.
is
I will
gonna just
hunt
have to
down
be
the
China
COD Mobile
Q9
devs
itself,
every time I
right?
see
I feel
them.
like that's one of the
Every time I
think
find
Japan as
a
a
COD
region
dev in
has
person, I will hunt them
a
down.
lot
I'll
of
be like,
potential
add
if
rules,
all
add
of their
rank
pro
rules
players
right
decide to
now.
shoot from an iPad, from a tablet,
Doggo or
into
Dazi,
a
who's
phone.
better? They
I
both
feel like
suck.
Exceed is
Anyways,
just
I'm
one
kidding.
of the team that is just going to be going to be a little bit better as the next years progress. I mean, they almost won up against
Been
Volt,
yapping for 10 minutes
now
already.
known as DVS in the stage 4 of Japan, right? So let's see what's gonna happen to them.
Wait,
But
what team
again,
qualified for
we're just looking
Japan?
into our matchup
Wait,
here
chat.
for
Wait,
today,
chat.
and
Yeah, I think
obviously
YouTube chat would know
expecting
this.
just
TikTok
have our
doesn't really
first
know
match
comp,
done,
but I'm
but
teaching.
now,
I'm teaching
I know it's
TikTok
just the
about the
first
comp
day,
side of
but
COD
I
Mobile.
want to know,
But yeah,
if you
YouTube
guys
chat.
will
What
be
what is
able
the
to
team and the
win
lineup
the CODM World
specifically, like the
Championship
players that qualify for
2024? I just
Japanese,
wanna be able to get that
Japan
insight,
region
and
for
later
stage
on,
5?
we can talk about
Because
CDSI
I actually
2024
don't.
down
I don't
there
think
in
I
the
caught
comment
any
section, because
games
we
for
already know
Japan.
that the Eastern
Because of time
region
zones,
were
but also like I don't know.
the most sought after, the most favored region.
DVS? Is that a
They've gone and
Japanese team?
won it,
DVS?
I feel like Western region is just not
Am
getting
I
a lot of
delayed?
hype. but they still got a great couple of teams in there, especially Galori's.
The fuck? Am I delayed?
Masters 2024.
Yeah, exactly, man. And, you know, for North America, you have Status
I'm getting info for
Quo,
you.
Tribe Gaming,
Thank you.
Gaming, formerly known as Nexus, by the way.
Japan is worse than EU, but Japan made it further last year with one team. With one team, and further than both EU teams. I think I got hiccups. This is not good. But yeah, Japan is definitely one of the under, like, what's it called, the like one of the teams that, or one of the regions that people don't expect so much from. But that's the thing, like they performed better than I expected last year. Like they made it to like day 2 or something. Oh no, they did make it to day 2, but they like beat out a bunch of teams that I did not expect. They're definitely, I think, like low-key underdogs, but like this year there's just so many good players or good teams that it's like, you know, it'll be rough.
Right, and we were saying, you're
I'm just kidding, by the way, Air's ass. That's crazy. That's messed up.
Out of your head, you're out of your mind. Get the hell out of here.
Why does everyone use the Mythic Odin instead of the base? Because it has a red dot. It's easier.
Y'all like number 2.
See Twitter clips of them playing, you expect them to be better than China. Okay, but those Twitter clips, if you notice, any of the Japanese players that you see clips from, they're all on iPad. Those are iPad players' clips. You don't see a lot of phone Japanese player clips. But nah, China is built different. And also, Chinese players don't use Twitter. You know, if they use Twitter, I feel like they would post a lot more clips too, right?
Ballsy prediction coming in from you, because that was just one sample size right there. But that would be enough, because Lucas-in,
DBS is the only Japanese team in Champ Stage 5. You know the players on DBS? Because I don't know if it's like players that I know. Because I know a lot of the Japanese players, and I met them a bunch of years. For a bunch of years.
He's always up there.
When they start a freaking
every map, every mode. And I feel like the only nightmare
bro, I want them to start too, bro. I'm tired.
If he can just perform that respawns and just score you 60 every time, 50, 40, the gunfights aren't going to be a big
I don't think
problem.
Japan is underrated. People actually appreciate them a lot. That's fair.
Gotta say,
I'll give you names, bet. Thank you.
We had like this conversation.
Why do people play on iPads and not mobile phones?
Yeah.
Because iPads is like 7 times the size of your average phone. I played on both, and I'm just saying, iPad you can see so clearly, and with the phone, like I have to hold it. With the iPad, I have to stand, and it charges while I play. My phone doesn't charge while I play. It like cuts the broadcast off. Like it's so nice.
It's the best out of the best.
It's just so comfy for like streamers.
You have to put out to make like a really good team to be contenders for the world champ.
Japan is better than China. Okay, see, that is just not true. Don't leave me. I'm not reading it 6.
Then all of a sudden,
Hush.
gets put into the mix.
Hush, little one.
There's a lot of work that needs to put
Place it on the table and play. But that's just uncomfortable, bro, because you're gonna have to be like on top of it. You have to be on top, like looking down, like bird's eye view on your phone. That's just uncomfortable. I want to like be able to sit and have it rest up. That's why a stand is so nice for the iPad.
I agree with you on that. And
You could get a phone stand. That's what I did for a while.
Again, Lucas-in is the only top 3 guy in the world that hasn't won any.
Why are they
international
glazing
championships so
Lucas?
far. Came in 3rd in 2022. His team did not perform well last year.
Content creators are streaming live for this match. Dude, this matchup is huge, bro.
That is still not
Unlucky,
guaranteed title,
Dolaki,
because
Matsu,
he has already
some person
won
named Baby,
himself
and
a world championship
oh
trophy.
wait, I
He
know
has
those,
that
bro.
Tribe Gaming 2022
I know those
world
players.
champions
I know
along the
Unlucky,
way, and the
Dolaki.
famous
I know.
Cole.
I think I
He
know
also
Matsu
had
and Khan CX.
Isai, right?
He has a
Winning
different name,
2023
but
Golden
yeah, I
Worlds.
know them.
Uli.
Okay, that's
He
cool.
has won himself the Mobile Masters, the famous emote on the land
That is
stage
cool.
itself.
Ramen or
And I
noodles?
feel
Is
like
ramen
Lucas-in,
not
you
a
know,
type
being
of
one of the
noodles?
top
I'm gonna
players
say
in the
noodles just
world, I
because
feel like
noodles
he needs to
mean a
really
lot
prove
more.
himself this year.
I love
It's
noodles.
just going to be great if he does win it with the Glory squad that has got what it takes to win everything. You saw that on the Mobile Masters.
Lock it in, bro. Start the
I feel
game.
like if ever that we don't really see any changes here for the set of Galores.
Dude, why did they yap so much? Why can't they just start the match?
Really well once again, if his team is gonna be drawn back.
Is it animes or dramas? Animes by far.
There's a lot of rumors and some,
Ramen is soupy.
some talks
Noodles
about,
can be
you know,
soupy.
Lucas-in
Noodle
being
soup.
acquired by,
Chicken
like,
noodle
you
soup.
know, wanted this certain squad. I'm not gonna quote anything out there, but
yeah,
obviously that's a well-given factor because he is part of the top 3 players all across the world.
Who wins? So Wolves versus. Right now, it's currently 2-1 for Wolves. For X Rock, sorry.
As well, where Lucas
Start the match.
the same way without the SKS. Given it doesn't really.
Bulldog 2 times spicy is the move. I felt that.
He can play the support. He can hop.
Soupy noodles are not it. You're not it. Excuse me. Soupy noodles are so good.
He does, especially when you drop him on an apocalypse hardpoint.
Bro, I'm falling asleep. If they don't start this game right now, like, please.
On a power position.
What's up, Bianca? How you doing? What am I listening to? I just hear
Yeah, what is it?
Tectonic
I'm Tectonic, man. Tectonic is
Look at him glazing.
That's the basis.
Sleep stream, about to knock out.
With that being said, guys,
what is Callie doing?
We're waiting for the next race to come along, but look like we're gonna have a short break. Come again, this is CDSI 2024.
Are you fucking serious? You're gonna give a break? I'm gonna report this channel. Oh well, at least you guys can see like the schedule. There's gonna be Q9 against DVS, Stalwart against Kagendra, SPG against Vitality, X-Rock against Godlike. This is the most anticipated match, but I think all of these are pretty good games. I think SPG against Vitality would be nice too, because we get to see Vitality play. Do I know any Middle Eastern players? Like, that play in the Middle East, or players that are from the Middle East but like reside in like North America? Aye. This channel makes me mad. Noodles are good, Yars. Like, yeah, who's saying they don't like noodles? Because like I'm genuinely debating if I should ban you or not. Because what? Who does not like noodles? Where's Galories? Galories is not from Asia, so they don't participate in CDSI. Dude, what? 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 Who doesn't like noodles? God, noodles is like top 5 foods ever. What? And noodles, so much. Like, you got ramen. You got like the chili oil noodles. You got like fried noodles. You got pasta's considered noodles. Spaghetti. Is it only Garena players? No, it's China, Garena, and India. Pasta is better than noodles. Well, pasta is like technically a noodle. Noodle is a category of food. Because if you say noodle, it could literally be so many things, you know? I'm gonna fall asleep, bro. When I'm tired, I'm just gonna sleep. And then I'll set a timer for like 5 hours. Wake up, watch the last X-Rock against Godlike match. I think that's the move. Because who cares about the rest? Oh my god, 2 more minutes. Yo, Jack, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate it. Is Godlike still the same roster? Yeah, it's still the same. I think that's also what like makes their team more consistent than others, is because like this is also the same case for like Chinese teams. Like they don't do a lot of roster changes. They're very loyal to their roster. Whereas like you see NA roster mania hits, everyone and their moms want to go to a different team, bro. Like roster changes in NA is crazy. It's so random. Yep. What is base booster coming back? I don't even know. But yeah, that's one thing I think like teams should learn from at least like Godlike. They don't change their roster often, even after a big major. But like they stay very consistent with like the core players that they do have. Off topic, but do I like sushi? I really like sushi, yeah. She is a fire. Why does he have clown face paint? Like, am I the only one that noticed that? Like, what? What event is this? Is CDSI. Like, that was so random. Like, this dude just had clown face. Like, why? Was that necessary? Hmm. Thought it was a filter. They added 4 minutes. They added. Who's holding this up? Who? Let me know. Cause what? Who? What the hell? Why'd they do that? That was so uncalled for. That's the fattest slap in the face. They were like, that is crazy, bruh. Wish they got China's female casters. There is a female caster on the Chinese stream. Kara, thank you for giving me the vote. At this point, bro, I say just give the win to X-Rock and go next. Oh my god, imagine Wolves win and there's another long-ass timer for the last game. I would lose it, bruh. I like McDonald's. I like McDonald's. I think the best item at McDonald's, probably their breakfast hash browns. And ice cream. Ice cold coffee at McDonald's. That's a basic answer. Because, like, you could get iced coffee anywhere and it will taste all the same. I sound sleepy. It is like 5 a.m. Oh, no, it's 4 a.m. That was an exaggeration. It's 4 a.m. Are most of the comp players 18 and 19? They all look so young. I would say they're most of the ones that you've seen around are over 19 because they've like played a few years and you have to at minimum be 18 to play. You have to be minimum 18 to compete. My favorite season, I think growing up I always said I like spring. That's until I started developing heavy pollen allergies. So now it's autumn. I'm a huge fan of autumn. Summer it's too hot, winter's too cold, autumn is sweater weather, and autumn I get to chill. Autumn is a good season. He's talking about COD Mobile season? Oh. No, he said weather season. So I thought like imagine he's asking COD M season because I don't even know what season we're on, bro. Like at this point, I don't even know. It's 1 a.m. here. Oh, you're on West Coast. Am I into sports? I play badminton, volleyball. Super into badminton. I used to compete a lot in high school, elementary school. I'm staring that timer down. If they add even just a second, bro, I will freaking punch my monitor, bro. Like, let's wrap this up. I want to go get peaches, but I already ate a lot today, so let me chill. I ate out. Bro, today I ate out and I still had leftovers. So I got like dinner for the next 2 days. Sorry. It's a little cold in my room. Aerith versus monitor. Throw hands with the monitor. What's going on here? We have 1 minute until the game start between Wolves and X-Rock. It potentially could be the last game, depending on if Wolves can win and make a comeback. It's going to be a best of 5 for every single game. I don't think I'm sick. I'm just cold, bruh. I don't know. I don't know. Did India win? India is Vitality and Godlike. They haven't played yet, but we'll see. Cartoony ass sneeze. I've gotten bullied, or I wouldn't say bullied, but made fun of for my sneeze ever since elementary school. Like what's it called? One of my close friends from elementary school. Every time I sneeze, she goes, "At two," to make fun of it. And I'm like, it's literally my sneeze. Like, I cannot control how I sneeze. And then one time I remember I had like a manly ass sneeze. I was like, "Achoo." And she's like, "Oh, what happened to your cute little sneezes?" I'm like, I cannot control what kind of sneeze comes out of my body. I'm just sneezing because I gotta sneeze. Did bro just turn Japanese? What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought I was... Dude, holy shit. I thought I was hallucinating, bro. I thought I was sleep deprived to the point that this dude started speaking Japanese. I was like, I swear this was an English stream. I would... Oh my god. I was like, dude, I need sleep, bro. I swear I just heard this man speak Japanese. Oh my god, that actually got me messed up, bro. Oh, black screen? Sorry. I don't know why it's black screen. Hold on, let me fix it.
Teams and its region, and there's a lot of history here, man. Mind if you take the honor.
Sometimes amaze me, Callie, with the things that you're
bro, I'm freaking tweaking out. This dude started speaking Japanese, bro. Like, why? Why?
Emperor Uling himself from China.
Why?
No, we go back to the run for 2021 on the Eastern finals, where was Brilliant Outlash.
You guys can see it now, right?
Then we move over to CDSI, where
yapping doesn't stop. Yeah.
Well on the lower brackets, and all of a sudden on
hi Kata, returning 18 soon. Yo, happy early birthday.
Came into the matters.
Warden wearing lipstick.
Away to qualify for the next
Bro just got some nice flush lips.
Went down
and
went in for a 3-1 run up against Q9 once again. It's not really like Vault in the Japanese region, the Kryptonite for China. It's just...
Oh my god, this started the game.
Towards Q9.
Warden, like the ones in Minecraft.
Directly towards Q9, man. I mean, that's the only matchup.
His lips do look glossy. Lip gloss, maybe?
But that was when they had
How is you, Miss Aerith? I'm straight up, like, barely holding on right now.
This is a long way back this year. They have a huge roster change up. They combined Volt and Z1 from last year, and they got themselves a super team. They got the lucky and unlucky now part of the duo.
Start the freaking match.
To be the two players that you gotta watch out for DVS, but also anyone can just be the playmaker on this team, especially when they play the search and destroy.
I just want to see who wins. No facts.
Has always been very
like, I'm genuinely confused. They were playing literally like 10 seconds ago, so what is the hold up?
Q9 Club itself for the past few years. I can't
Minecraft movie
that, you know, it's been a thing every
year. What is the Minecraft movie even about besides like Minecraft, obviously, but like what's the storyline there?
It's a pattern. It's
like Manhunt? Is it like Ender Dragon? Is it like
the Japanese squads have always come out on top, but Q9, you know, for them, honestly, Warden, they've also had their roster changes.
Survival games.
They won the Mobile Masters 2024. They beat out Lucazin and Glory Squad, and
oh wait, what?
That one back then.
Oh wait, it's a BO3?
They got CNAT.
Wait, it's a BO3. So Q9. So now it's Q9. Oh, it's a BO3. So Wolves want. Oh, DVS is the Japanese team. Oh my god, oh my god. I know these. Oh, it's Edshot. Okay, I know this team. I know this team. I know this team, chat. Oh my god. They're basically my besties. Oh my god. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But I do know them. I know the Lucky, Echan, and Unlucky.
Conversation about them is that they're one of the most slept on region out there because they don't really have.
Okay, but the Japanese team's pictures, they all look tired as hell. They literally look like they just woke up. Like they got woken up and they were like, picture time for the competitive world championship. I didn't realize it was a BO3 because CDSI earlier was BO5. So I assumed it was BO5. That makes sense why there's so many games per day. Banning Hacienda is offensive to me. Banning... Why are there so many maps? Oh wait, because it's every game. Oh, sorry, I'm tweaking. They banned standoff. So it's gonna be Summit, right? Summit Hardpoint.
I believe that is still going to be a fair matchup.
They banned takeoff, banned firing, banned express,
that Summit map because DVS knows how
banned
to play
Kurohana. So what's the map?
On the search and
I don't even know. I think they're gonna ban Arsenal. They banned side,
which is the best
seaside here, right? Yeah, they banned seaside. So control is gonna be raid.
And we got
Control is raid.
Control. Okay.
Hardpoint is Summit. What's S&D? What's the last S&D?
Good to go. How are you feeling,
firing,
man?
takeoff.
Summit.
Kurohana,
Tunisia,
Express. What's the last S&D map? Can they show the maps? I'm trying to do like mental calculations here, bro.
After all, those are staple maps.
Oh, terminal. No, not terminal, bro. Not terminal. Terminal is not in the map pool.
That's exactly why Q9 banned that exact
Express is banned. Firing is banned.
So hey, let's just
Kurohana's banned.
What more can we see?
Tunisia. It's gonna be Tunisia. Thank you, princess. Okay, so it's gonna be Hardpoint Summit, Tunisia S&D, Raid Control. Good maps. I fuck with those.
That we were granted on the first series as well.
I mean, Q9 Summit is not going to be
I
an easy
fuck
win
with those.
for them. I feel like, you know, for DVS, they're going to be coming
Terminal
out swinging
should
here.
not
Feel
even
like
be in COD Mobile rank, let alone comp.
On this close range, on this long range engages, they're
Summit,
going
I
to be
vibe with
running
Summit.
those
Alright,
AR weapons
see,
that
this is
just
hard to
gonna
root now
decimate
because
everybody
I
on
love the
top
Q9
floor of
boys.
that
Like,
Summit
they're
Hardpoint
super
and
OP.
also
Wuling is like an
all the way
all-star,
from
and
the
I am
back
Chinese,
of
so I root for my, or I cheer for my Chinese
right?
team.
And also, we're looking at
But
the sniper matchup between Sun and Unlucky on that search and destroy.
the Japanese boys are really good too, and they're so nice. Like,
your team's best odds of
like
winning is just
Unlucky,
gonna
literally
skyrocket.
at
And
stage 5
Q9,
last year,
again,
he came
the
up to me and he
curse
was
of
like,
not
"Oh, like,
winning up
can you like
against
sign
any
my
Japanese
like
team
little
since
card thing?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I was gonna ask you
is
for a
still
picture." Like, bro, they're so
hunting that
nice,
they
dude.
finally break
Like,
that curse
the
and
Japanese
finally
team,
pull
they're
on
so
full
they're
win
so they're
up
such
against
polite people,
the
you
number
know.
one team in Japan in DVS.
And then the fucking Chinese motherfuckers didn't even let me take a picture with them. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
The Mobile Masters
I didn't even see them, but yeah. But I think like the Chinese players, like they don't like socialize with like the other teams. But, like the Japanese players were super nice.
Let's give it up now. Japan up against
I also took
China.
pictures with like the Lucky, I think.
Can they hold their fort, especially for Q9? Can it be any different whatsoever? Here we go. Game starting off here. Summit Hardpoint.
Okay, so DVS is
second series. Here we go.
So chat, I want the Japanese team to win. I want DVS to win, but I think Q9's gonna win because Q9 is like a different breed of fucking insane. Okay, well they just had a 4-man wipe, insane. I'm telling y'all, Q9 is nasty.
Look at them spawning all across the map. Gonna have to win their 1v1s as they're so spread out. Q9 able to pick them up one by one.
Yeah, this should be a 3-0. I can't lie.
And the first 10 seconds of this hill will belong to Q9.
Japanese people always nice. That's not true. That's not true. My boyfriend's half Japanese and dumb motherfucker gets on my nerves. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That'd be crazy.
There's still not going to be a lot of distinctive map control here happening for these two squads. It's just going to be hell old scrappy on this one.
I mean, looking at it, right? DVS, they got
especially S&D. Oh yeah, no. Chinese S&D is just like a masterclass. Which team is Japanese? Which team is Chinese? So at the top, it says Q9. Q9 on the left is Chinese. DVS is Japanese. You can also see like on the top it says Q9-CDM. Q9 is the team name. CDM is China. DVS is the team name /JPN. That's Japan.
Also hold that hard point.
Clip and send it to her boyfriend. It's okay, I say it to his face.
2 waves, so that should be able to get some sort of window for them to pop inside of the hill and take the lead right back.
Yeah, I don't really talk about my boyfriend on stream a lot. And people don't realize, I literally, like, I used to play with my boyfriend like every single day on COD Mobile, on stream, and people just didn't realize, like, we were dating. I mean, I didn't say anything, so I, you know.
Q9 slowly starting to build up a lead. They get the flush that they require.
Like, But I mean, he works now, so he doesn't have as much time to play COD Mobile. So you know, we're dropping him. On stream, yes, on stream.
And you're not just thinking of the next hill.
But you guys don't know who it's not. He's not a creator, chat. I'm just letting you guys know he's not a creator. Like, you guys wouldn't know, you know? Because he doesn't make content. He's not like a creator. He doesn't make content. He doesn't stream.
DVS playing Desperado mode, or was it just damn tunnel visioning here on the current state of the
bro, you capping? On God. On actually not even on God, on my life, bro. I'm not. Like literally. We did do it a lot. Not Tyrese. I'm kidding. That's so mean. Nah, Tyrese is chill. He's just racist to me, bro. He be calling me like, what does he call me? Twinkie. He calls me Twinkie. Is that not racist? Like, what?
To get the opening of the back 30 seconds of this hill. But the spawn is just gonna be
not crazy.
So they're kind of caught into a pinch unless they
wait, DVS is kind of catching up. If they can hold this entirety of this scrap point and go next, it might be a big W. Never mind, go next, go next. Give it up. Dip. Hey, what's good, Jay? Welcome back. I just got a sensitivity warning. Frick you, TikTok. Frick you.
Q9 gonna be timely as well in this rotation.
A pretty heavy C-Dom pusher might just happen for the set of Q9.
Yeah, is Twinkie not like the craziest? Soul? Soul? No, that's Chakal. I played with Chakal twice in my life, bro. And yesterday was one of my second time playing with him. But I think I'll play with Chakal more if he's like on when I'm on. Because we were kind of popping off today. We're kind of slaying.
Still got the D-Chen Purifier. That's gonna be the Super Soaker just sent out to hunt.
Dude, I'm gonna need a baby to step it the fuck up. You're making DVS look mad bad right now as the newest player.
And that's how you try to beat a team that knows how to slay it out in Q9. Just get inside.
Rate Chakal on scale 1 to 10, like skill wise, like -7.
So far for DVS, and they have earned
Flip it. Tell him. I don't care. Yo, GM Dot, thank you for the rose. I'm sorry if I missed it, by the way. I'm so sorry.
There's still plenty more to go in Q9.
Oh, Jay, what the fuck? What the flip? Jay, with the chasing the dream. I've never even seen that one in my life, bro. What the hell? Oh my god, yo, W's in the chat for Jay right now, or you're getting banned. Because this dude just dropped his freaking like life fortune on a TikTok gift. What the heck? I don't even know how much it's worth, but it looked really cool. It popped up on my screen and everything. Very big W.
I mean, this is not how you want to start this P1 reset for DVS. I mean, you're kind of thinking that it's gonna be back and forth scrappy, but no.
Leo? No, bro, I'm just friends with Leo. Nah. Life fortune is crazy. This dude just dropped the whole bag. What are you, a billionaire?
Letting him know it. Switches with a KRM, he knows where the spawn is. He's gonna rid him every
That's
time.
like $890.
And they are the four just working for Q9 so far. They're prepared and they're working on the mistakes of DVS.
Mauti is so good too. Mauti is really OP. I think Mauti is one of the underrated players on Q9. And also, well, Sun is a really good sniper.
The biggest we've seen here in this very map.
Jake, thank you for the 2 roses for completing my goal. I appreciate it. That's very sweet. I can't even. How do I like remove my goal? I don't know. It's bugged on my TikTok live studio. Whatever. All good. I know for a face people just left the stream to go into past stream to see who you were playing with. No, but like I used to play with them like literally like a year ago or 2, because like we don't play as much anymore because of like school and stuff, right? So.
And here comes the Predator missile to flip that spawn for Q9.
They holding OBJ so good. I think especially with this map, like you need some good shotgun players on your team. If I had like Raph on my team, I'd feel very confident on Summit. 10 kills for Baby. Yeah, Baby, I'm gonna need you to lock it in, because what is this?
They want to flip that
And you see Q9, Q9, everyone is on 20 bombs. Is that not just like crazy?
Maybe turn it into a money hill because
This is match live? Yes, this is live.
This last 7 seconds is just scrap. It's just not gonna be enough for you to get yourself in striking distance.
This is a nice way to increase your views. Tell your viewers that you play with your boyfriend and they don't know. Well, yeah, I don't really talk about them on stream because I feel like relationship stuff should just be private, especially when my significant other isn't a creator and isn't in the public eye. I know he doesn't mind it, but it's just more of a respect thing. If he was a creator, you know, it's like, you know, like it would be more acceptable in the public opinion. I don't know. It's just, I feel like because relationships that are very public to your community, if something goes wrong or like things change or like you guys part ways for whatever reason, I feel like it makes your viewer take sides, right? And people will start thinking stuff happened and making assumptions, and it's a lot of unnecessary drama. Bro said I would low-key ship Aerith and Ferg when I was like 13. That's actually hilarious. It's crazy because like me and Ferg are really good friends, and like Ferg is super awesome. But Ferg's in a relationship. And also all of my content creator friends, like I respect all of them tremendously, and I would never cross the line with them.
If they can do so. Spawn still gonna be sided first out of Q9.
Yeah.
Does get split into part for a moment or two.
Bro said boyfriends are so much ahead of though. Good luck, Aerith. What are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to say?
Holds the fort, and they retain that definition inside of this hill.
Oh man, Xon, okay, Echan is just sliding there, but he's finally
girlfriends too, what you mean? Hey, I'm just saying, Kata, if we were to date, I'd be a lovely girlfriend. I'm just saying. Lovely. I would carry you in COD Mobile, and you would carry me in Warzone Mobile. It's a matter of balance. That's what makes a relationship good. Oh my god, War Machine, Toxic War Machine, boom, boom, boom.
And they're gonna get this last 10 seconds right here. But what you need is a perfect set on this coming P1 reset. As Q9.
Okay, yeah, they need a set. Yeah, Q9. I think they should lock it out on. I mean, lock it in on the next game, next hill. They only need like what, 25?
For now, Q9, 25 more points to claim for them to end off this game. And this hardpoint number 1 was pretty spectacular.
And getting destroyed. I think, but like to be honest, this is expected because Q9 is such a solid team and has been such a solid team for so long. They literally won Masters in Sao. What's it called? Sao Paulo? Yeah. And they are on the level of like Wolves and what is it called? X-Rock. So a very, very respectable team.
Solid display of dominance in the map control department, and the gunfight has just been truly been one-sided. DVS still has caught.
Tech is the best War Machine player. I don't think. I feel like I haven't seen Tech. Oh, whoa, lag. I feel like I haven't seen. Oh, it's about to end. Oh, nope. Dolaki got it. No, I don't think I've seen Tech use the War Machine much. Damn, they're staying alive for the last 2 seconds. Ooh, that was nice. Dude, Etchan is fighting fucking demons, bro. This guy has 46 kills with the shotgun. Somebody help this man. He has 46 kills on his own. Yeah, this game. He had, well, the same amount, but like basically the most amount of kills. Am I a comp player or were you adding? I was a comp player last year. So last year in Stage 4 World Championship North America, I played in Stage 4 for a team called DICE. And we were really good on Search and Destroy. At least I was really good in Search and Destroy. But I wasn't really good on respawns. I kind of just, like, I was a substitute for them, as in, like, well, no, I was a main, but they had me play, like, last minute because I joined the team about a month before Stage 4, and I played for them for Stage 4, and I did really well on Search, but respawns I was not great because I was put on AR, and I was not an AR player at the time, so it was a role that I was not into, and it was a hard transition for me, but, you know, I did what my teammates told me to do, because I'm a team player. Yeah, it was fun, but it's just not for me. 46 kills insane. Let me see the scoreboard, motherfuckers.
not to be said, sustainability-wise, DVS didn't really have it.
Yeah, Rebalo's very good with the War Machine. That is facts. Rebalo's War Machine is very accurate.
P4 second set.
46 kills is indeed insane. I did participate in tournaments. I played in World Championship. I was also in the the number 2 team that qualified for stage 5 in 2022, and I was a sub for them. Also, actually, that's when I got COVID, so that was not fun. But that's like my pro career, I guess. But when I played in girls comp, yes, there was girls comp back in the day. My girls team basically won every single female tournament to ever exist, except for the Garena ones, because we are global. So we didn't play the Garena ones. But I don't doubt if we played on Garena, we would have shit on everyone. No cocky shit, like, as a girls team, we were competing with, like, tier 2 guy teams, which I think was pretty solid. And we also had, like, majority phone players, even though girls comp allowed iPads. But right now, there's no girls comp. Or at least I don't think so. Because, like, there was just not enough girl tournaments to keep it alive. And there was a lot of, like, girl players that would, or female players, sorry, that would have, like, their significant other or, like, professional guy players play on their accounts, which kind of ruined girls comp for a lot of people. Like, my teammates, everyone, we all played in call with each other, and we all, like, a lot of us, like, would, like, literally FaceTime and stuff, so. And we also were more of a friendship team rather than a team just full of, like, players, you know? So we really care for one another outside of just the game, which I really appreciate. And they're all, like, still some of my closest friends now. Okay. But now we have some girls in the comp scene, like in the NA comp. We got Chelsea, Chagabu, Nikki is really OP, Nagabu. She's one Nicolina on TikTok. Lydia, Brixta, my top 2 EU girlies. They're super OP. Especially Lydia. I genuinely think Lydia was on something else. This girl was nasty. She would drop 40s on NA scrims. I'm like, what? Like, that's actually insane, no? Oh wait, my goal I can change my goal. Set up new goal. Future encounter, but why does it keep telling me to set up a future encounter goal? That's not even a real gift, I swear. Let's do roses.
I feel like we still have a lot of things to see here from Setup Q9. It might just be
who's winning so far? So far, it is currently 1-0 for Q9. Yeah, Lydia was crap.
We need to wait and see for the game to start off.
I mean, it's just gonna.
What's next? Control and raid. It's actually S&D next. S&D. We got S&D. What is it? Tunisia, and then control raid. If we get to control raid, if it's a 2-0, then it's a 2-0. That makes me feel a little bit better now knowing it's a best of 3.
A 1v4 plus a clutch defuse, wall bangs, 1v3s, 1v2s. He's had a lot of moments, and if you, he's a walking.
My least favorite S&D map.
That is excluded.
Terminal or Crash or Crossfire.
In the
lots of maps.
It is going to be a great match. I want to see it. It's going to be nice.
Oh, I could turn the audio down a bit.
Yeah. It's the emote. This should be an emote, right? I feel like Colin needs to.
Is Lobby a comp player? No, he's a content creator now.
I'm buying
Anime fan with the 11 roses. Thank you.
Well, I feel like emote should be a thing as well.
Can't believe I'm 20 and can't do a backflip. Well, I'm 21 and I can't do a backflip. Hey, good night, Kev. Take care. And good luck with work tomorrow.
We have, like, you know, some voice lines coming from the side of pro players. Maybe that's something that
best team for you. I am rooting for X-Rock in this tournament. And the Vitality. Those are my top 2 teams for this tourney. But all of them are really good. Like, this tournament is S tier, bro. They have all the top teams here, like, actually.
We just saw what happened on this Hardpoint matchup itself. Hardpoint, I think it's just what you're gonna have to expect from the Mobile Masters 2024 champions, who has dropped Yang 1 and has added a better player that is consistent with winning.
When they start the game, bro, they were just playing. Why is it taking so long? They're milking it.
just bring yourself
Man, oh
that
man.
victory, and here it is. Or that's
What are the S tier teams here? So you got Vitality, or not in any order. I'm just naming them: Vitality, Godlike, Q9, Wolves, X-Rock. I'm not sure if Stalwart or Kigendra is the better team. Not very familiar with the current Garena situation, but they're also pretty cracked. I think, like, honestly, everyone in this tournament is really good, which makes the tournament just that much more exciting because all the games are going to be super close.
Up against DVS. The Japanese curse is still far from over.
NA team seems no chance this year. I feel like that's not true. I feel like
this matchup right here, you see it.
I feel like status quo
they got 100 assists
and Tribe definitely does not seem super strong, but Luminosity has a higher chance. I do think. Because Luminosity has been the most consistent North American team. Thank God they show. Oh my God, baby. Oh my God, 16 and 40 is absolutely unacceptable. Headshot was 46 though, it's crazy.
40 with a 0.4 KD. And if you compare it to the players of Q9, I mean, only really baby stands out on.
What is Luminosity roster? It's the Nexus roster. It's like Raph, Cartels, Kings. I don't remember. Who else? Who else is that on that team? I don't remember.
Truly makes the biggest difference there, Cal.
Yeah, look at D-Chen, 0.97 KD. It's the only guy with a negative KD for Q9, but it's still better, right? Anything that is 34 and 35 is good, and the Emperor.
Wow, no way. Uling top frag again for like the 5th DS1000 game. Vig's not in LG, Vig's in Tribe.
Just become that best player, man. One of
Damn, he kind of is crazy. No way, bro just said that.
Whenever he plays,
baby's playing for Q9. Jay with the 84 roses? What the frick?
From him, and that's the reason why so many
But this dude freaking dropped hella. Here you go. You get moderator. You can mod my chat now.
We love to watch him
this dude dropped like freaking fat gifts. Dude, also, I don't know why my shoulder is hurting like hell. Maybe it's because I haven't slept in like 24 hours. Perhaps.
He might seem like a menace. He might seem like this whole dominant guy, but he's one of the most approachable guys there is.
Yeah, he is.
He's really nice.
Actually, you know what?
He's nice.
Now that I think about it, I feel like I've seen a lot of people, like on Twitter at least, like hit on like the Chinese players. It's either Uling or Zai. People always I see on Twitter.
But we're gonna split. We're gonna be playing.
Ow, my shoulder hurts from all the carrying in my lobbies.
Looking at the sniper matchup, that is going to be.
Y'all be dropping big, yo, for real, bro.
Unlucky. So this is a true battle of strength. This is currently one of the most rep maps for both
Got a
squads.
curse on my shoulder.
And we just want to see them collide now. Round number 1
starts.
It's just underway.
Finally.
Q9. Can they break
it took like 30 minutes to start this game.
Against DVS and finally score their first series win against Japan since 2021. Let's get it going.
Yeah, let's get it on, man.
Let's get it indeed.
Here we go. First round in line. It's going to be Q9 here leading to go for the B bomb side. There's only going to be one player there, and that is going to be player 3. Kansei with a sniper. There is a dual sniper set up, but Kansei is going to be all alone here. So Q9 makes the call, pushes up, finds Kansei out. There should be a clearance here on this B bomb side.
Oh my god.
I mean, you don't want to go
this Jiggle peeking in a way.
Position, but that
yeah, time to dip.
Should be able to draw some presence in for DVS. Q9, they want to make that plant work. There's not really a guy.
Yo, Kenny with the rose, thank you.
This base short, so
DVS win.
Be coming through base.
That's not happening. I'm sorry, but like Chinese teams on S&D build different. Oh shit, that's I don't know why he's like he's solo A peeking. What the hell? What are your predictions? I say Q9 wins this 9-3. 9-4. Hitting with the 59 roses, thank you. Why is my shoulder dying, chat? No, it hurts. Any further? Wow, what a round for DVS. Good start, good start.
I love the setup there for DVS.
Actually, no, I'm gonna say 9-5 just because they're starting on T side first.
members and only Kansai holding down top.
Japan is a
red.
better
When they
country
had
than
that
China.
bonus, just stacking
Hey,
them from
yo.
Q9, they just
That's
immediately
literally
had
not what
Kansai
we're
to back
talking
away.
about,
They
but
wait for that
go
ball plant to
crazy,
happen,
Kevin.
and
Kelvin.
they just shot down Sun and Uling with the help of Kansai's double kill on top red. So if that happens once again, there's a high chance this
Look at
team
Uling
goes
and
to
his
places.
little rat angle.
This time
Oh,
Q9 changing
oh.
things up. They want to push that A site. That's where
Best
most of the
sniper,
attention will be
the
coming
Tundra.
from DVS, so they better come in ready.
Okay, Unlucky just got baited the fuck by Baby, bro. Did the stream just start? Nah, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Okay, 1v2. That's huge. That's actually huge. 1v1.
A lot of things just happened in the span of 10 seconds.
You know it, right? This is going to be full force on these two squads.
That's actually would have been a great nade if he like held it for a second longer.
It's usually unlucky to make the play, but Kansai, does he get the guy holding down the head glitch in D-Chen?
It's your Kane. Welcome back. Thank you for the heart
Two tap
meat.
to the head and it's over. Kansai.
Hi.
This is a huge
Hello.
risk right here.
Hello.
He's got 26 seconds to play around. He brings out the BB-50. That should be a nice counterplay.
Slide peek and shit on him. I have faith.
18 seconds left. The hunt for D-Chen is on, but it's not good. He wins that gunfight. Q9 able to equalize.
Yeah, but
I'm just watching.
50. If only he decided to whip it out.
No 1v1s. Sorry.
Could have had a better chance up against the Fennec, but it didn't matter.
Usagi with 1k. Guys, I'm the boyfriend. And Aerith, I don't talk about our relationship because we respect each other. Ain't that right, Aerith? That is absolutely correct. I appreciate you for respecting my privacy. What a goat.
Knows how to adjust mid-round, and they know the sniper routes.
Who you rooting for? I'm rooting for EVS, but I expect Q9 to win. Because it's just, I know the DVS players personally. I don't really know the Q9 players like that. But I know what they're capable of, so I expect them to win. Look at them, they're just full sending it, bro. I would cook if I was in this game, bro. Unleash the beast. Sorry, that was cringe. I'm sorry. That literally hurt my soul. I am Asian, yes. I was born in China. Q9 is an absolute menace, I agree.
Not a good spot.
W don't know.
Yeah, it's not a good spot.
Do I support blue or yellow team? Well, blue is DVS. Yellow is Q9. I support them both. My boyfriend is Nigerian. He is not. He is Canadian.
He just had no chance of winning that one right there. But still a nice try for DVS.
Moving up now, Q9, diversifying their play. They're not gonna be going for the commitment.
Anybody that has watched Q9 before should, yeah, no, like Q9, like genuinely as a team, they're very, very consistent, I would say. But they do have like this reputation of getting carried by Uling, can't lie. Oh my god, bro got pro-shotted. Oh no.
Kansai is gone. Player 2 Sun holding the cross as well. They're slowly but surely might just be working themselves here through RCB bomb side, but in the process, each does rotate here from that mid map. But Q9 is gonna have a different approach once again here on the latter part for this round.
Oh my god, the whole lobby's there. Jeez.
Going here, man. He doesn't only have
Stress.
one kill so far, and you expect him to be the best sniper.
Big catch
for
off
DVS,
guard.
and right now, he needs to make a play. The slide Chow takes down Sinan, waiting for an opportunity to strike.
Oh, that's free.
The
Oh my god, one more. Go Unlucky, do it to him. I'm just saying, I 1v1 Unlucky before. And I slap his shit. I'm kidding.
The OG Odin player. All the way back to
One more, do it to him.
2024.
Get the 4-piece.
Has got himself 7 kills. Can he turn the tides and win his one?
Okay, Machi's stressing.
DVS, Unlucky Dolaki should just play for the trades here. Now he's gonna pick up the bomb. Holding Winery down. Has to go for the commitment here on his A bomb side. Dolaki pushes up. Unlucky gets the call. He spots the raid. This should be a crossfire.
He got his kill yoink.
Done and dusted. DVS responding back with a round once again. 2 for 2 here, Cal. Pretty heated up.
I mean, you know,
We still alive? Indeed we are.
All the Japanese teams that
Canadian, like under the grass. Okay.
I will always give them, you know, a commendable
He is our gold Olympian.
Always come down swinging. You saw what happened.
Oh shit, they're full sending him mid? Holy shit. This is a crazy play. Oh.
Seems like Kansei finds the first blood.
Oh, this is so awkward. Oh, why did they push up so far? They made so much room. I think they did not need to overcommit there. But they did get A side, I guess. But a 3v5 retake?
Lucky there for a set of Mouchy. Now, 3v5. Bomb's gonna get planted though for the set of Q9. If they can play better crossfires, then they can still win this round.
As long as like the DVS gets their trades, I think they'll be fine.
Where is he gonna connect? Probably directly towards the bomb side.
Oh, not the lineup. Holy shit, chat. Not the lineup.
Bicycle on the words can't say, but it doesn't really matter. Sun's now gonna be all alone.
They got freaking lineups, guys. They got lineups.
Trade. 3-2 now on the lead. DVS.
Oh no.
Wow, I am impressed. To do this
I'm impressed too. Very nice. Good play.
Involvement from Baby. I think it's one of
that
those
was very nice.
WDC free slot, happy, Sugus, they're not particularly a respawn player, but when they play the search and destroy, they
Q9 didn't used to play like this, what the freak? Okay, but also Q9 is on T, and I would argue this is a CT-sided map. Like most S&D maps are CT-sided, so. Okay, but like, Baby just ran out and bopped them. I don't know about that. And maybe there's also a ping difference, because one is Chinese, one is Japanese. Do they see each other? That is so crazy. What an angle. Wow. Do it to him. Oh shit, 3v3. They're running it down mid, rotating to A. I think EVS reads this. If they have timing on CT, if they push up CT, no, they didn't push up to CT. They're just gonna go for a 3v3 retake, which I am not a fan of. Unless they have a nade. If they have a nice nade here, to get like a god pick, I would not mind.
See if they're gonna work through that long wrap around which Sun
oh shit, Unlucky's going for a flank. If he doesn't slide peek this, he's cooked. He needs to slide peek this angle. Yeah, he did not slide peek the angle. He slide peeked into the angle. Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, how did he win that? What a nice shot. Oh, the casters want to pop off to that, but not the 1v5 from Youngie. Okay. Okay, casters. Okay. These casters pissing me off. They want to have a crazy reaction to that, but not. Okay, word. Wow, what a clutch though. Good ass 2v3 retake. That first two picks were very big with Odin. Huge, absolutely huge. Everything was big actually. Look at this angle. Like, what are you, a nerd?
Are we seeing the pattern here?
Definitely, man. Following the scripts.
It's definitely the kryptonite.
Come on.
It's the script, bro. It's scripted. Well, let's come and find out. We're still a long way to go. But
yeah, I'm surprised that Q9 is kind of getting cooked right now.
Look at the lineup.
Oh, lineup.
Where is that gonna be leading
He didn't even like hold it.
Be short. Wow. Okay.
Jiggle peek, jiggle peek. Did he see him?
Better clip that.
Look how many trophies are on there. Yeah, it's because like gas grenades aren't allowed as the secondary. You either use a trophy or a flash, you know. And most teams prefer trophy, especially on defense.
Takes down Sun. The sniper is out.
That's a good pick.
Everybody in comment section needs
Very
to
good pick.
apologize to it, man. He was catching so much stray on that hard point. But
wait, do they know he's pushed up like this?
Around, but does he spot Kansei here?
Oh, he does.
Oh, does he go for? Oh, he's not going in for the execution.
Yeah, no, you don't go for an XQ when you're down a man. And down 2 rounds. Come on now. Yeah, nobody was watching that mid, I guess. They just let him waltz through. Oh, big nade. This is gonna be a free kill for Uling.
Up against Sinan. Same old player, same old play, same nade.
Nope.
Going down. Numbers depleted here for a set of Q9. Machi holding top side.
Aw, he got timing so hard.
Getting it down. DJ with a double. Now
Wait, 1v2?
Very doable here. Sniper
Oh, he's gonna get caught.
He doesn't know that the last two players already
Wait,
on side.
just defuse?
Defuse
Wait,
it,
oh, that's so awkward. Feels bad. It is what it is. Ah, that was a really good defuse there. Good spot. It wasn't planted for him. What can you do? Trophy does not shield against bullets. Only like nades and flashes, concussions, utility, and predator within a radius. Look at this head glitch. It's fucked. We're winning India or China? India hasn't played yet. They're the last match. Right now it's Japan versus China. And then we got Garena. Oh, that's a big push.
DVS cannot make it in time. They have to play for a retake.
Not for a 3-2 split here for the side of
Yeah, Q9 comeback. I can feel it too, bro. I can feel it. Look at them.
Son gets the read.
Look at them. They're locked in. Look at them. Look at them. Oh my god. Okay, no, but I do want to say the devious or the devious nades have been amazing. Like every round they've gotten at least a nade kill. Like that's insane. Very consistent with their nades. Got their lineups, chat. Hey, welcome back, Jay.
Only a few players are just kind of holding that.
They cooking China #1. X-Rock is China #1.
It's DVS on the attack. They're going up
Q9 is like China #2 now, right? Oh my. One more. Uling.
The Emperor has woken up and he chose violence, sending out his spawns.
Hello, it's OJ. How you doing?
All the way through B short. DVS needs to play for.
Oh my god, free. Oh yeah, he's running.
Not good up against Sinan, but at least they have taken down one player.
Jeez.
Son. Oh, Uling. Oh, Mouty. Oh.
Wow. What a round. What's up, Bugs? How you doing? I like your videos. Thank you, JB.
Man,
thank you.
being found over here for the King Duke Club and
oh, what the fuck? Jay with the meteor shower? Yo, chat. What the hell is a meteor shower gift? Yo, bro, spoiling me. What the hell? Rich for real in this economy? Pop off, King. Yo, thank you so much for the meteor shower. I don't even know how many freaking, what is that called? Diamonds, gems, coins? Yo, bro, let's get some W's in the chat for Jay. Jay the GOAT. I just subbed. Welcome. We are currently watching CDSI. Q9 versus DPS. It's $46. Ain't no way, bro. There's no way you just dropped the fucking bag on me, bro. Like, that's insane.
Lucky not gonna be able to connect his shots. The tree players from the side
holy shit. Yo, Spade, thank you for the heart me. Astro, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate y'all.
In the process, he finds D-Gen out. 4v4.
MG.
Coming in. And it's just gonna be Uling holding the fork down. Is it gonna be enough?
Spade with the 152 roses. Okay, well, my gift goals keep getting completed. It keeps telling me to set up future encounter gift. I don't want future encounter. I want roses. Actually, no. I need Dinies. These are cute. Tiny Dinies are the cutest gifts. Yo, CJ with the heart, me appreciate it. Thank you. Fuck, I missed that round. I'm too much of a YouTube chatter to understand meteor shower. Dude, I've literally some of these gifts I've never seen before. Like TikTok has so many gifts that like sometimes someone would send a gift and I'm like, wait, that's a thing. It's like the most random shit too. It'd be like, oh, blah blah blah, just sent a acorn. Like what? DJ with the tiny diny. Like what is the cloud bread? Like what? Cloud bread? Like why can't it just be bread? Like am I tweaking? Spade with 13 tiny dinies. Uling is going crazy. Dude had 1 kill and now he has 8. Like what? What are we watching? So this is CDSI. Yeah, like why are we not just bread? Nice double.
SKS right there. This Odin is just unfair. Just lined up that DVS.
Yeah, they love their Odins, I guess.
Posture there for Q9. Now we got ourselves a 3v5.
CJ with the duck, like what?
DVS.
These gifts aren't real, bro.
3 to 5.
Duck.
DVS. Can we see more aggression from them?
Holy shit.
Who's
Who's this Odin guy? He's him.
Like,
I see with the Harmony, I appreciate it. Like, there's common ones like gifts on like the roses. That's common Harmony. And then there's just like random ones, like Cloud Bread. Like what?
Checks out, finds the kill. Beautiful shot. Now it's just gonna be Kansei here in the 1v3, picks up the bomb.
So Q9 flipped the switch again. I'm just saying I did predict the 9-5. So if Q9 wins the next 4 rounds in a row, my prediction is technically still right. So I might just need them to lock it the F in. Just so my prediction's right. Yeah, Diva's low-key choking. Gara with the cloud. Okay. Okay. This girly pop. Okay. Moon emojis. Thank you for the TikTok. Where am I from? I'm from Canada. Sent you 19 roses. Thank you. Hey, Aerith, I sub you. Thank you. Gracias por la sub. CJ with the 20 tiny dinies. Tiny dinies.
5 to 6
For
here.
CJ goats. Oh my god.
Like 2 more here for match point for the stat of Q9. DVS.
Oh, but if Baby clutched that, that would have been pretty sick. Can't lie. That would have been low-key redemption from his game 1.
I mean, yes, for sure, Baby really stepped off, but
Yeah, see, Baby has literally the same amount of kills on S&D as he did respawn. Like, is that not crazy? Did they get this guy just to be an S&D all-star?
Here we go. B push coming up now. 5-man push could possibly happen.
Come on.
They gotta meet D-Chen on the staircase.
Hi Earth, how's your day? My day's been pretty good. I'm just really sleepy because I haven't slept in almost 24 hours. But I'm watching this tournament because I care. And I want to watch. I think watch partying it would be fun. Line them up, line them up. One more, just fuck it. Yeah. Oh my god, Multi's so good. Bro got... You would think any normal player would dip after the second one because you already got way too many that you shouldn't have. But no, let's repeat it. Fuck it. Wow, what a round. Almost a flawless round from Q9. Sick. Q9 was testing the waters.
You've had your time, DVS.
Damn.
It's now gonna be Q9 here on
Was that a red magic sponsor?
I'm not even so certain.
Why would you use a red magic when you can use a Samsung Galaxy Z Fold? That's all I'm gonna say.
DVS is gone.
Hi Mo, how are you doing today?
Once more. Again, they've tried to play those defaults.
These early peaks are scaring me. It's like so ballsy. Look at him. He just full sent. He has no fear. I need to play like this. Oh wow, yeah. Q9 like locked in. They were like, how about we give them 5 free rounds and make everyone think we're shit.
Oh man, Q9.
But then we just pop off and get like 6 rounds in a row. Because I think this is like their what, 3rd or 4th round in a row now? Or about to be. This is the 2v4. This is crazy. Holy shit, my prediction is gonna be right. I'm just saying.
It's just rough right now.
I know the future.
I
know you guys doubted me when it was like 5-2. 5th round actually? Oh my gosh. Oh, nasty. Okay, I'm just saying, if DVS comes back from a 5-8 deficit, I will gift 20 memberships. Right when it ends. You said 9-5 for Q9. I did say 9-5 for Q9, so like, no pressure. Are they doing a fast push? Okay, why are we picking that? Q9, bro. I literally predicted for y'all to go 9. Not choke it. Oh, big kill. Big kill. Big kill. Holy shit, that was nice. 2v2? 2v2? Wait. This is actually still possible. Wait. That would be nice, but highly unlikely. Yeah.
Can he get it? Uling survives the first.
Oh my god, 1v2?
Holding it down. Can we see the double
1v1?
Gets the kill. 1v1. Unlucky.
Oh my god.
Can you deny that?
I don't think he knows. Wait, this is smart. This is smart as hell. Because he knows he's somewhere A.
I mean, this is 3 years.
This is you play time, so it gives doubt to unlucky. Because you could think, is he flanking? Or did he stay and play time? Holy shit, 1v1. Holy shit. Oh my god, just keep holding this. No way. No way. I'm a genius. 9-5. I'm a genius. I really called that. Clip that. I called it. I called it. I called it even when they were down 5-2. 9-5. I called it. I called it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. Oh my god. I wrote this script. I'm the script writer of this tournament. Wow. What a 1v2 as well. Good clutch. Yes, I'm a genius.
But
I was gonna say 9-4, but then I changed my mind. I was like 9-5.
Q9 on the second half just played it remarkably.
Yeah, see,
change of pace was
I should just go buy a lottery ticket. What am I doing, bro? Oh, he saw him behind the wall. He didn't. It's just a spectator POV. When you're a spectator, you can see through everything. Tony with the W. Oh, CJ with the 39 tiny tinies. Alright, saying that is actually goofy. Thank you so much for the tiny tinies.
He's been with the team for so long, one of the most decorated Chinese players and most decorated player in the world. He's probably top 4, top 5, top 3.
Guys, this comp was scripted. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to.
Popularity in the world.
I had to let y'all in on the secret. I wrote the script. I know.
Finally break the curse. And
I wrote the script. It's over. There's
like
not going to be a control because it's 2-0. At least I think that's how they're going to work. I don't think they're playing all 3 games for points.
Almost able to stop the players that he was kind of holding up against with that Odin.
Yeah, but,
wow.
I mean, there was just a lot of things that was really well.
Next game, let me let you guys know what next game is. Next game is STE against, which is Stalwarts, right? Stalwarts against Kagendra. Garena versus Garena. Bum, bum,
they were able to take that early lead. That goes to show as well that there is some possibilities for them to take down, a squad like Q9, especially on the season. It's just that they gotta work on more strategies in
that round was intense.
Yes, for sure,
the stuff that happened on site was crazy. On 8 side, it was like one person got a kill, somebody got traded, another person got traded. It was
and you don't have any more to offer. You're just gonna be
I don't even know what was happening.
And it just confirms it, right? From 5-3, you're able to win.
It's done. No. We have some even better matchups coming up.
Actually, to win the series,
we are not done. We are just getting started.
When it comes to playing on the attack
Alright, let me stop.
Because it was Oling going in for the rampage. It was Mauchi stopping them with the push whenever they would need someone to create all of those moments, and that will conclude our.
Yeah, I feel bad for casters.
Oling definitely played a huge factor at the end because when he was playing.
It must be so tiring.
The team was trailing behind. It was 5 wins and 3 losses on the first half.
We kind of translated as well from Hardpoint, where we got to see actually DVS not doing too shabby right from
it must be so tiring being a caster. You have to cast for like 8-9 hours straight sometimes.
I feel like, Q9 is snowballing once more, and I feel like that might just
am I gonna stream until the end of 20? We'll see. I'm like pretty tired, but I'm trying to like through the pain.
Executed by the side of DVS, and it comes to success. We can expect them to win like the first few rounds, but if they don't.
Yo, Legacy with the Harmony, I appreciate ya.
It might just be Q9 here.
They look tired.
I mean, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, am I tweaking, or is Warden literally wearing a full face of makeup right now? Like, does he have full glam or what?
He was not really looking good whatsoever for him, and if that continues to happen.
Am I tripping out?
It's more time, more good.
Looks like it. That's what I'm saying. Hey, what's good, Raph? How you doing? I heard you were tweaking out earlier.
Tell that Q9 would go in for those spawn traps. They love engaging
after
in
like
those kind of moments, especially when they're on the defensive side. They would cross over Sinan.
I would be too. Legacy with the rose and the tiny. Thank you.
Go in and attack that garage, invade it, and just go in for those spawn trap.
That's actually so crazy. Oh, bro, I was pissed for real. Was pissed, or like, are you still pissed? Because I think like I won't. After like a certain amount of time, it's just like reality hits. You're like, it is what it is. No, but that is actually crazy. That is actually crazy. When I heard it, like I was like, wow. They really said fuck all the pros. They can suck a fat one.
In the next 2 weeks.
That's such a like F you in the face. It just feels very like unprofessional. need to get the Canadian squad assembled so we can go to Canada's Wonderland. I was talking to Vic about this. I was talking to Vic about this at Context that we need to do like another Canadian.
There's a lot more things to learn from, and we all know the
yeah, it's hard to get like Jesus and Hitman because they live so far, but we could try.
They need to push it just a little bit more. Like,
yeah, but stage 5 is definitely going to be interesting with the news. I mean, it's not a COD Mobile World Champion stage 5 if it doesn't have a little bit of drama. Some random shit to change everything. Like, I don't know.
The thing that kind of fell apart for them is that attack side.
It can never run smoothly, apparently.
They could not
something always gotta happen.
Get the first blood, but it is
with the announcement.
And those kind of stuff. If it's
I'm playing on 80 FPS now, preparing myself for the worst, so I can at least make something out of the time.
Because they got most of the power position.
That is true. Yeah, like I don't even know what I would do, bro.
With a plus 18.
I just feel bad for all the players that like invested so much.
Compared to DVS. I think that's what you got to expect.
Like I think Vic tweeted about like he can't say anything because of an NDA. But is there really an NDA? I feel like this.
Really tough loss for them, but they can
I don't think ESL has made like an official announcement though. I don't know.
So how it really went down to, you know, this wire right here. I'm not so exactly so certain of
how much is the price pool for this? I don't even know.
Yeah, but
damn, 9-5. Feels bad. Moxie really popped off 16 kills. Sheesh. Probably just waiting for ESL to say it. Yeah, then it's really like for sure. Maybe they could change their minds or something.
Yeah, and looking at Kansai, he did.
The announcement is probably caught him getting deleted. Okay, that's crazy. That ain't happening.
Positive KD, he was really trying his best just
I didn't mix hella money, bro. Shutting it down would be
insane.
insane.
But on the flip side, the Emperor himself. 13 kills, 6 deaths, a 2.17 KD, a monster.
Who is DVS Rachel? I just saw someone called DVS Rachel. With 0. Where's Echan? Who is Rachel, bro? What the hell? It has 0 KD, 0 rating, 0. 0. Like what? Oh, thanks for bless you.
It's insane. But now it is going to be your MVP for this game. Only search and destroy to Ninja.
Hey, good night, Raph. Thank you for the raid.
With that Odin, 16 eliminations.
Let me mod you real quick.
I'd love to see him work those way up because he's very needed in terms of.
That's so weird.
Holding down the
it might be a glitch.
On the defensive
Yo,
side.
Tobio with the 7 ice cream cones. Thank you.
Stepping off in the middle section of the game, but Mauki was on it already right from the start.
Perhaps AFK. No. It's a glitch.
And now, this is the factors that DBS has to deal with, especially the gunfights. Gunfight is truly a must. We can't even mention map control, because if they can't win their gunfights, it's not really going to happen as well. Now, another thing is that we know for a fact Q9 might just lean towards playing more aggressively here. So what's going to be the answer looking like for the side of DBS? Are we going to be able to see them actually recover from it and respond?
Wait, why are they talking about DBS like they still have a chance? Do they play all 3 games, maybe?
Earlier, but Extract was able to, you know, find a recovery.
Thank you for the rose and the GG legacy. Appreciate it. Do they? Yeah. Do they play one more? So I guess it's not a BO3. You just play all 3 games.
Maybe it's gonna be Q9 here that will be.
I don't know.
Stop, and finally we get to see DVS win their first match here for the group stage. We don't exactly know. That's why I'm just so stoked up.
I'll have good aim, E-Rice. Facts.
For the match to start.
I mean, all the matches here, I don't know who to predict who will be winning. That's how.
Okay, I guess they play all 3, and it's a matter of points.
I predict scores.
Fuck, I don't even know. I love Psycho.
I the Monte Carlo simulation every time I play the game.
Okay, so even when you lose, it's not a big deal. As long as you can even get like 1 map would be nice.
Because anything is possible here.
That's weird.
Cannot take that S&D win in my calculations, but they did take that S&D win. King and Anzai, as well as Fang Nian, did pretty well. Here on the flip side, Q9, they definitely delivered. But
is it 2-0? I missed S&D. Yeah, it's 2-0 right now.
Right? They really fought strong. You gotta have to commend them for that. And that's nice because this is the best Japanese
Bro,
team
they would have had a better chance on some. Oh yeah, they are playing all 3 games. Okay, yeah, no, they would have had a better. They would have had a better summit game if Baby popped off a little.
To break the Japanese curse. But they can still try to
I guess they play all three match. They were 5-2 when I left. Yeah, it was a comeback from 5-2, 9-5. I called it. I called that shit.
Will be coming right up next, and it matters who's going to start on that defensive side, and if you can capitalize on the early advantage. And we're looking at Q9 starting on the attack. DBS going to be looking to have that strong, plungy presence, and it's all about converting that.
Big shots now. Unlucky. It's an opener up against Wuling, but two players found over here for a set of Q9 as well on the D control point. A very heavy surge here coming in. Wrap around, tries to go for the flag, but gets denied. And first wave of gunfights.
Group stage, they play all three. I see. Predictions for next round. This game, I say 4-2. Q9.
Games in the group stage will have to play 3 maps. It doesn't matter if you
actually, if they lose defense from Devious, then it's gonna be like a freaking 4-1, bro. 4-0 maybe. 4-1.
But here we go.
So I think they might lose one S&D. Or not one S&D, sorry, one defense. Dude, I need sleep, bro. I'm like just saying words at this point.
That's extra minute added to the clock for Q9, and
nice.
Unlucky needs to punish Mountchi for overextending, and he does. But Q9 wants
nice shot.
more presence on
nice shot.
Unlucky! Oh, he thought unlucky.
Oh my god.
He wins those 3 fights to flush out Q9, and they're back at spawns, and here we have
predictions.
Spawn trap happening for DBS.
Back-headed now, great map control here. Central Garden locked in.
Never mind, I say 4-2. 4-2. And I'm locking it in.
A lot of pressure as well here from Bedroom.
Wow, nice.
Leading the defense here. Spots 1. Double foul multiple from the set of magic blocks. And now he gets a kill. Each end as well. Slowly but surely trying.
Why is it BO5? It's not a BO5, so it's not even a BO3. It's just they play all 3 games, regardless of how many like maps they win. They just play all 3 maps. Q9 wins 5-4 on extra time.
They don't have any basketball control.
No, it's first to 4.
I'm able to make some pressure down at the
yes, I don't know what to think.
And they're not really focusing so much on attacking the players on the A side. They're kind of
4-3, Q9 will win. Valid.
The opportunity to have that kitchen control and that mid map. They can take all the early segment capture, but we don't want to get run over.
Oh, bro, if Q9 wins this round, it would be crazy. Oh shit. Got bopped. Oh, nice. One more? Oh my god. One more? 5v9? This is chalks. Wait! That's a big triple.
Alongside the rest of the crew here,
oh, no.
All you gotta do, play this one safely. Get those trades
that's
on.
free. Yeah, it's never mind. 1-0. This round's done. Yeah, this round's done.
6-2 we go. Son, Matthew, left alone.
Oh, you're done.
The first round is gonna be leaning towards the squad of DVS.
Oh, Son. 1v6. I mean, it's definitely possible for him to make a play. Just watch the glint of the scope of Unlucky.
Yeah.
Still cannot convert. Unlucky takes the punish.
NT. Good round from DVS, but it's defense, so they're expected to, you know.
A responsibility
they are very much expected to win on defense there. Didn't know Mobile had a pro league? Oh yeah. The World Championship is October 4th, and that's like the biggest tournament of the year, where all the different like teams from all the different regions come in. And this year is like the most like competitive it's ever been, so very, very interesting. Like, there was always favorites before, but this year every team is like basically good. So oh, where's the event taking place? Atlanta at DreamHack.
They quickly divert towards A, but in the process they lose 2 players, but Dolaki is here to make the difference.
I mean, that's a nice crucial play to stop that guy.
Big kill.
That spiral on that mid stairs. That just prevents
21-19. Yeah.
They're trying to even out the positioning around.
Are you going? I'll try to. Dude, they need to like focus on one point, bro. Oh, they're going for B. B is so free. Look at that map, bro. There's nobody B. That's a free B. They need a fast cap. They only got 26 seconds.
If they put all of their resources on that B side, someone will get in their spawn.
Oh, is this worth Fury?
And look at that, Mountchi's gonna be sent out, but Ichan able to extend out.
Not the Purifier.
They're gonna be able to stop that clock earn some segments on the B
Oh,
side.
huge.
15-14, 15-13. Echan makes the play off this purifier. Spawn trap might just happen. Echan, stop overextending.
Yeah, overextended like hell.
Don't have any range, but it doesn't really matter in the process. They do get the capture here on speed control point. Time extensions granted.
Okay,
They might just go two
Q9 just needs to play for their life at A.
Two operators, well
No,
ready for
I don't
this.
think they should give up
Q9
kitchen.
two as well here for
Yeah, don't give up
DVS.
kitchen. Yeah,
Loving the
good.
pace
Contest
that you're
it.
having here for DVS, man. They are just waiting for a push to happen at the kitchen. Now they're gonna try to triple stack it with the help of their operators. Here comes unlocking with shutting them down.
Never mind. 2-0, 2-0. Go next.
And now they're spawning those players in the basketball court, so they got height advantage. But Sun doing
Oh.
whatever it takes to stop this plays from working on ticking.
That's a crazy
but he's
heady.
getting denied. Schooling.
Oh, wow.
Trying
That's
to
a nice
hold
shot.
of the A side work, but they only got 4 lives left.
Oh,
And
whoa,
not
whoa,
losing any
whoa,
more
whoa,
lives from here
chill.
on out. And it's just unfair.
DVS just gotta play
DVS
lives.
has better map control. 40 seconds for Q9 to hold at 3v8 situation.
Oh, that's such an unlucky flash. Rip. He's dead. He's not dead.
They got
What?
2 Odins and 1 MV42.
Yo, Rat, thank you for the heart me and the 16 tiny nineties.
Plus 3 on the life count as well for inside of
Well
DVS.
played from DVS. Offense round? Holy
2
shit.
rounds in a row
That's
for
actually
DVS.
really good for
Q9 in
DVS.
control.
And there's a pattern there, man. It's always about the mid-map.
Really
DVS
nice.
is able to take
Dude, he's
care
on
of it. They're
20?
able to survive
What the hell?
tons of waves despite getting flushed down early.
Bro's on 20 bomb already. 2 rounds in, 20 is
A
crazy.
lot of those moments important. Now they're back at the
Okay, I don't know how I feel about this
Because
investment
Bull
here.
Lightning War Machine.
He had no info and he just pulled out his war machine.
That's gonna be attacking their, putting all their resources.
Ah, yeah, you're
around
cooked.
that mid-map.
Good
And
gap with the
that's
heartbeat,
the
appreciate
where
it.
D-Chan's gonna maintain that
It's-
hold
I don't
with
know
the
about
advantage of
4-0.
D-Chan. Able to swing on by, says hello, goodbye.
That was a bad war
CDSI
machine
back in
investment.
spawns, and
He had no
DVS
info that they were
is
going B.
attacking
He just
again
popped it
where
because
they
it was a
have the
gamble.
mid-map.
It just didn't work out.
25-27. Progress still not on for the side of Q9 though. There's a lot of pressure here on his A control point.
Wow,
Unlucky
good
to
play
get
from
that on towards
Unlucky.
money. D10 finds the kill on towards Dowlaki. Now the progress will start to ensue here for this A control point. He could offer a pinch, perhaps if they need to move in quick.
Nice
They gotta stop the
shots.
bleeding here. Or in fact, I just call Randy Blue and
That's
play
like
on a
the
control
favorite thing
point
casters
instead,
like
but
to
they
say,
need to
"Stop the
solidify
bleeding."
themselves, because as soon as this A control point starts to clear off,
Oh my god, aim,
Q9's
aim,
gonna be surging
aim.
themselves directly towards B and
Oh,
trying to get the map control.
damn, bro got
But his A
beamed.
control point still not gonna be done and dusted. In fact, DVS
Nice
gets
shot.
control out of it, but Sun finds a double on the feed. And the breakthrough comes in. 2 players now hopping inside for the side of Q9.
I mean, last time pick off contest, and we're seeing it for DVS with Tansei bringing up the Annihilator. He's gonna play for exit kills, at least put the team with the live count advantage as we transition.
Oh my god, not the spawn trap.
B-side each with a little bit of a spawn trap situation. Only good for 1. And DVS, they're gonna lose out on the attack at the spawns, but they still do have some formation.
Yeah, I had no idea why your account got banned. Can't lie. I've gotten my account banned and I don't cheat.
When they attack that B-side.
Could be a clearance, perhaps. Coming in. Lives tied up here.
13-14.
Q9 is gonna try to go for a
The lives
pinch
are tied.
from bottom laundries.
They
Well,
literally
players
just need to
well
stay
on
alive.
towards rivalries
Oh,
and
he needs to
Curtis
stay
with the
alive.
push. Now, Baby finds one
Yeah,
in the
Baby needs to stay
process.
alive there, bro.
Mackey's there for
Yeah,
the trade,
yeah,
as
it's
well
done.
as
This is
out.
Q9's
Breakthrough comes
round.
in. Q9 we go.
He needed to stay laundry
Has
and
the claw in hand.
not
Q9,
die.
they're trying to double time. I mean, they already done the double time, right? They now are going in for a quick B attack. And
Oh,
it's gonna be
timing.
another,
Oh,
exactly the guy
Jesus,
who
that
down
timing
there.
is disgusting.
It's gonna make things a little bit more leverage for Q9. He's gonna have the
6v7.
laundry side pressure, helping Q9 to make the opening at the B side.
Oh,
And
big
now
war
they have cut
machine.
down the lumbers.
Oh,
DVS down
big
to
shut
third
down
with
on the
that
war
shot
machine.
B segment down to
It's
the
hardpoint. No, this is control.
and it's Owen just going into continuous.
1v5, yeah, it's not happening.
Last guy standing, and it's Mauchi. I will fall down.
Yeah, that was a very hard round
But
for
there we have it.
that.
Q9
That
first
last
win.
like push for laundry was key.
So far, coming from the last few previous game mode is that
Bobby and Dozzy have beef? I don't think so. I don't know.
is able to put
I would
a lot of
assume
great
not, but-
impact on the first
Oh.
set of like
Oh,
rounds, but once we move over where Q9 starts to adapt, you get to see a
Oh,
snowball
shit.
run.
what the hell?
Starting off
That was a crazy start.
Spots 2, 4 on the feed here for the
Nice.
Q9, make it 5 as they get the clearance here. And this should be able to translate as well to more map control here towards the mid map.
A nice adjustments we're seeing for Q9. Better
Nice,
map
good
presence,
timing.
And they win the first wave of gunfights. But still, DVS has earned their way into an A-side posture.
Oh my god, the
And don't like it
lucky.
to freeze. Now they can do some time while those players spawn in.
I'm saying Matu is underrated.
On the open stairs, but he does fall down. Ichan.
Oh my god, turned on. One more, no shot. Okay, yeah, that was a bit of a reach.
Wow, okay.
This match is very intense.
Finally sorted him out.
Why are thank you for the heart meat.
Looking to go for the challenge. Matthew still gonna be going.
Yeah, I don't know about peeking that one.
18 to 23 here. Life down
Ooh.
advantage for a set of Q9. And the lack of progression here for a set of DVS might just be the ban here for them on this big round. They need to pop in towards one hill here. Opener might just come in towards the B control one, but they decide to push up towards mid, which they meet two players from the set of Q9. Make it 3. Pushing up now. Ooling on an
Yeah, this is
overdrive.
Q9's round, bro.
Well. The whole squad of Q9 just
Am I in an esports team?
DVS under
No,
the
but I'm in
custody.
an esports org
I mean,
as a
it's
content
just
creator.
time
Oh
running
my
out.
god.
Maybe it just has to go to a site and just play objective, but they all get
Hey, good night, anime fan. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, no. They couldn't even get a tick, bro. Nah, Q9's gonna win this. If it goes down to like the last round, because literally they got so many more ticks.
Exactly.
Q9 is giving DVS the first
Thank you for
half,
the finger heart.
and
Wait,
Q9 is going
I don't know how to pronounce the
full
name. Giorno?
on the next few rounds itself, right? And see though, DVS, they're back at the defensive side. This is definitely a must-win for them, as defense is definitely a
Q3.
high
It's 4. It goes to
high
4.
chance of winning when it starts on the defense, right? I mean, the
What
Q9
mode are they playing? This is control.
get a hold of themselves on this B side.
Control is one of the
Gets the clear
3
out.
comp game modes. Dude,
2 segments gonna be done. That's a quick capture.
that's such a fast B cap, bro. Yeah, you just gotta give it up at that point, bro.
Capture already
But
on a
26,
control point. Time
26.
extension. They have the life count. They got the time. They got 2
What's the
operators
time there? It's
left
like 5
playing.
a.m.
They can go for the slay.
Yeah.
It shouldn't matter at most, especially if they can just connect.
Dude, Devious desperately need this round, bro. Like, you can't lose another
Stepping
defense,
stone here
dog.
For them to hold their grounds for the next few waves as well. Just don't play this one too aggressively, but at the same time, just hand it down to the pros. Each
Oh,
time
that's
they
free.
extend,
Nice.
Get those flicks back and forth and
Oh, that was a
why not?
trade.
I mean, Ichan's definitely playing well here today. I mean, you gotta give it to him.
That is
He's
true.
the main
Ichan
reason
has
why
been popping
DVS
off.
is able to push out around the map. Cooling though, and Shinan already making themselves a crop A side. But the equalizer is just gonna hurt DVS a lot. Mid map is definitely not a factor here. It's all about trapping them at spawns. Ooling with the annihilator finds one.
I do think Q9 is very good at adapting. Oh, Jesus. Snapped.
No way. He gets another one, right? Yeah, the timing will take him out of the way. But that flick right there is
sleepy AF,
nasty.
dude,
And they
not
also
feel
take
you.
down the war machine from Dolak,
Look at Ichan.
and they're gonna be able to hold it off for the moment.
Wow, I can't believe he let his teammate die there. That's crazy. Yeah, he didn't see him through the smoke. Bro just like prone walk, crouch walk through the smoke. Oh, Jesus. One more? Ooh.
Looking like they want to play this one vanilla raw, making a little gunfights. Clearly,
Nice.
It's not gonna be the most defined here. Clearly, DVS gaining a lot more map control this time around. Ichan's gonna be pushing.
Holy shit, Ichan making a play? He needs to go quick though. They're on it.
A side now.
He's dead.
Time here is Q9. I mean, DVS trying to play spawn trap here.
No, he's not dead. Oh my god. They need to get on though.
So now there's only 3 players alive on the A
Oh
side.
shit, they might have lost because the flank took too long. Yeah, it's... Ah, bad plays. No, wait. Are they on it? Holy shit, they're on it. Miracle play. Miracle play from Devious. Miracle. Holy shit, they almost had it. No way.
And you're able to stabilize.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Did you guys just see what I saw? Holy shit, they got on it last second and they canceled the cap. They almost won off cap. Q9 choked.
Again, 5v4, push one on the left down
Oh.
here for a set of DVS.
Bad angle.
Each and out. It's gonna be a 5v4. No more respawns. You can't afford to put up any mistakes anymore. Lucky
Using
we're
the
gonna
equal
be
here?
Equalizer. Not sure if it's gonna be premature here, but
Oh my god, you got snapped on. Oh my.
whatsoever. But now they bring it down to a 3v3. Unlucky though from the flag. With an equalizer, can he make the play?
Is that worth?
Comes in. Mouty gets the kill. 2v2.
Oh, big kill. Big kill from the
Now
Lucky.
gonna be all alone. Flank comes in here from set of Ichan. Dolaki, money control.
Yo, they need to get on it.
Suing here.
Just go.
Do you want to go for it
Just
now?
go.
Can we see the pin?
Oh, Shinan fucking messed his HUD. He misclicked. He misclicked for sure. He misclicked. Feels bad. Yo, Syrup, thank you for the heart me. He misclicked. He misclicked. Holy shit, what a round for EVS. What a round, though. God, that was so stressful. That was actually so stressful of a round. Wow. Aw, not again. Come on. You know they did that last time.
But here, as we switch sides, Q9 able to get some shots working. Take those two players down for DVS. A bit of a spawn trap happening at the driveway, and that will filter out the spawn
big kill.
DVS down through the.
Oh my god, it might go 3-3. Oh, you're dead.
Bad, right? You gotta play around it. You gotta win it, and you can't say.
This dude beaming.
Two spawn trappers from Q9. There's still a life count difference, though. Gonna have to work their way up.
Too much map control here for a set of Q9, but individually, D-Chan slaying the competition down. 2 in a row here with his MG42.
Wow.
One more as well.
Snap gun.
Beams them down. 2 more here, granted. Pushing up towards Zig. Unlucky leading the push alongside with Dolaki. They get the clearance shot on more central garden. Having a lot of lives as they try to make a push towards this mid garden.
Wow, good kills.
Oh, nice shots there from Mauchi, man. Nice 2 shots for Unlucky too. He's got 27 kills. But Mauchi's got 30.
Yo, thank you for the finger heart.
Here we go. Pickaboo. For Unlucky. They're gonna be able to keep the pressure on that mid map. That's what was lacking for them.
20 seconds? Yeah, it might be chalk this round.
In this control raid.
I think Q9 wins 4-3.
Just gotta survive the onslaught coming in around the open stairs.
Because they need a. They don't have enough ticks to take defense next round.
Attack gives them all 3 lanes, and now they're forcing the
Oh shit! Oh, that's not the play, bro. Okay, at least they get B.
But they still get this B side.
They get B, so that means they get more time. But I don't know. Down by a lot of lives. Oh, big kills. Any kill right now they can get without dying is huge right now.
Working right around kitchen, far from.
He needs to move.
Aside from player 5, holding money down, but Uling's gonna be watching this one.
Don't peek. Don't peek. Why are we peeking the lot? The freaking money heady? Come on.
6 to 11 here. And it's gonna be a big
that's.
4 lives
It might be game chat.
Q9,
They go next.
I mean, stronger.
Yeah, you're done.
Coming out of Q9.
You're going round 7, and DVS is gonna not have defense. Look at him.
Was at some point bottom fragging, but here he made it out. At least the 3rd score here, 32 kills in each end. Last guy standing at 1v10.
Look at them, they're all running from him.
Q9, they're running away.
Oh, they're trolling him.
You think what I'm thinking?
Either that or they're just trying to delay for the operator skills. I don't exactly know, but Echan is frustrated. He can't even hit his shots.
Oh my god, what's happening? What is happening? Pro players, by the way.
Don't kill him. We're trying to build these operators. Echan wants to go for the slay anyways.
Pro players, chat, pro players.
Funny upbringing right there. But with that being said, jokes aside, it's round number 7. No overtime. It's the last and final round.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they get T-side, which sucks.
The reason why Kian was stalling out was maybe they could get the defensive opportunity. I think they got rewarded with it.
That's not how it works. It's based on ticks.
They were counting the seconds, and that right there.
Oh, big start.
The defensive on this overtime. And they get
the nice.
This matchup unless DVS pulls out a miracle and win.
Yeah, DVS needs to lock the fuck in.
Which hasn't happened yet in this matchup right here. Can't say it's gonna fall down. Sinan with that Odin is just hurting, and Dolaki able to make a proud play. But D-Chan still holding down the island, and the EVS just kind of got into a position where they
wow, okay.
It's gonna be tough here.
I don't like going for A here. I feel like they should have just gone B. Yeah, another just throwing lives.
Instead of Q9 on his A control point, and they're gonna be able to lock this one down. 22 to 24 now. EVS. It's gonna be the call, regardless, wherever they go. They gotta meet a player of Q9. But that B control point looks to be pretty solidified, so all gonna come down to Maki here to hold this ground on A, which completely doesn't really have a problem at all. He spots the Lucky out. Time is drained away.
Oh my gosh, Sun.
They need to make a move.
Oh man, Sun.
They got 20 seconds, yeah, it's done.
Is holding down 2 lanes, but Unlucky finally able to sort him out.
Uling should. Oh my god, his team is holding it down.
With the MG42, and here comes Uling with the annihilator. Good.
Oh my god.
The second will be taken down there by T-Chen. And time is running out. 5 seconds left. And DVS is
Yeah, you're done.
For the shot down, delaying the push. And that will be the
GG's.
last chance for DVS.
Yeah, the second they lost that defense, no, off the start they actually could have won that, but they just had to full send B.
On Group B, it is Q9
Wow, nice.
and get this thing done.
Q9 was expected to win though. Q9 is very OP.
Cal, you know, I mean,
Yo, Simon with the
got
game
to see
control.
that
Oh my
in some
god.
way DVS was able to win
The
first
best
two
mod.
rounds, but exactly how it happened towards Hardpoint and Search and Destroy.
Ruling is
it was
him.
Just, you know, DVS finding the group for a moment or so, but all of a sudden when Q9 starts to adapt, Snowball comes in.
Q9 is better? No, that's facts. I think Q9 is just...
This is what you expect for Q9. They are the Mobile Masters 2024
Yeah, they are
champions.
Masters winners, and they're very consistent.
They got an even better roster, right? D-Chen has been a standout on his former team, and he was a former Q9 player, and they just picked him up along with Curly. And that just has been transcending this team to a whole other level.
Okay, thank you for the cloud bread.
Right? Uling was kind of struggling. It was D-Chen that was kind of pulling himself up and helping the team leverage that underperformance, and that's what they do not get from their former roster. So this is definitely a huge upgrade for them, and the respawn just looking a bit more mightier for this Q9 squad.
But whatever
itself.
shitty
But
coffee I'm
DVS still
drinking right
played
now,
a
this
great
thing
match.
tastes
We
disgusting.
had so many moments from them. It's just that they
Yeah,
were
yeah,
lacking
bedtime.
a little bit more of
Bedtime
the
miss.
fights in response. Maybe on that Hardpoint summit, it was 14 kills and 40 deaths.
Hey, good night, Kara. Sweet dreams. When did the match start? Like,
that was underperformed.
I don't even know. Like 3 hours ago.
On the Tunisia, if I was not mistaken. And here, it's just the same play.
Yep, 40 minutes till next game. Let's go. Yo, Casey, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate it.
They're just gonna get a full day, fully better as this
A fan meetup?
Well, it's gonna be a lovely start, regardless here for
Bruh.
after all, you know, winning 3 in a row, especially
Fan
in
meetup
their
is
own
crazy.
group here,
I don't got
quite a
fans.
lot. Now, we draw things back here for the highlights. Come again.
What's that coffee so that I can avoid it? Dude, I don't even know, bro. I was so tired. I just put whatever like pod in our little like machine thing, and this shit tastes like ass. Straight ass.
He was able to get a lot
Well,
of those sprees, a
India
lot of
versus
those
China
natural
win.
shots coming in,
It's last game. It's godlike against X-Rock.
all the way down to the next few rounds. It didn't really transverse.
Fan meetup in Roblox. Say less.
Yeah. And again,
Just to impress with viewers.
A 2-0 lead, right? They went back at the defensive side. They just could not convert it, and it gave Q9 a chance to turn things around for them on the attack. And when they went back at the defense on that round 4, they were able to tie it up. And at that moment,
Yo, Lala, thank you for the heart me. Simon with the 3 tiny tiny. This is the CDSI. It's on Green, the YouTube channel.
And when you did not pull
And I
through,
thank Billy
you
Billy
just
for the
pulled away
Chinese
with
stream.
that D-Chen.
I just want to watch the Chinese stream.
Highly commendable gameplay from him with an MG42, but everything has got to be highlighted to Mauchi. This guy's ever consistent today.
I'm like,
And
my eyes are
that
like
Search and
genuinely
Destroy
like
scored
getting
60
foggy.
kills.
Like
Here
this
he
is
had at
absurd.
least 40 eliminations in this 7 rounds of control action.
Big props to Callie and Warden for being able to stream for this, or not stream, but like cast for this long. Very impressive.
Yes, for sure. Uling had a fair share of highlights as well on the second half of the game. But
You know, I used to get paid to do
already
watch
right from the
parties,
start,
but
so
now I
this
don't.
whole squad here from
Now I have to
7-9,
sacrifice my
seriously
my
promising.
life,
There are some loopholes
my
that
time for
can
free.
be,
But
you
it's
know,
okay. I love
being
doing watch
forced
parties.
abuse.
I would do it even if I have
for a
to
fact
for free.
can, absolutely fix
I think
it up
watching
soon enough.
just
I mean,
is
this is
fun.
only the first
You're
day
beginning
for
to
the
sound
stage.
worn out.
There's still a long
Just
way
kidding. I'm
to
so
go here
hyped.
for them
Yay!
to try to prove themselves. Yeah, we'll just give them slack, but
Let
still
me
gonna be a
stop.
victorious
Let me
win
s-
here for them. Absolutely up against DVS with a 3-0.
I'm wearing like a super
Very
fuzzy like
dominant
jacket,
start here. Our
so I
first
feel hella
tournament
warm
of
now.
the season. And Q9, they've
Do not
always been
compliment
out of
the yappers. Okay,
conversation
but with all due
in CDM,
respect,
right? It's always been
to be able to
X-Rock
yap for like
every
what,
time
like
in the
7 hours
championship, and they've
straight,
been
like
pretty
that
successful,
is
but this
a
new roster,
skill.
and with the World Championship format where there's more response,
And to be
I
consistently
feel like
aware of
this
what's going on in
squad
the game,
definitely
a
has more
skill.
advantage to X-Rock just by a little bit.
A skill I
But
certainly do
like
not
how
have.
they're playing the response,
I need
especially the
another
hard
coffee.
point. It's
I
a little
just
bit
somebody
more objective
inject
style.
caffeine into my veins. I think
Rather
that'd
than the
be
usual
enough.
play around the perimeter and slay it out. And that is something that will help this team, you know, take the
I'm
championship
actually
on the
dying.
CDSI 2024 tournament. But I just hope that they remain consistent.
Wait, what's the next game?
Brad Uling
Stalwarts
was
against
doing his
Kagendra?
job as the IGL.
Good match.
Mauchi was
Good
consistent.
matchup.
it's just all down to who's ever going to be.
I don't even know who I have winning. I have to see the rosters. I don't remember the rosters by heart.
Everyone here
Not really teams I'm too familiar with.
Step up. And after all, you know, Q9 does have a 6-player squad.
Welcome
here,
back,
so
Syrup.
we don't exactly know if they have like a bit more change as well coming up.
You don't need skills to yap for 7 hours. You just need to be a woman. That's crazy.
So guys, if you guys want to see more of bringing one here for Setup Q9, better make sure you guys are following Arena on
They'll play a game for 10 minutes, talk for 1 hour. Like, I know they talk in between to set up for the next game, but like, just go on break, bruh, at this point. And don't add time to your timer. That's just disrespectful. What's the point of having a timer if you're gonna add more time to said timer? We're gonna start the game in 5 minutes. 5 minutes up, psych, we're gonna add another 5 minutes. Like, what? That's outrageous.
The favored teams would be X-Rock and Q9 and Wolves, no doubt, right? But who's going to be that fourth team? Who's going to be that underdog, right? That
Yo, Mikey with the 11 roses. Thank you.
Win it all in the CDSI 2024, and this is just the first day, right? You get a good taste of what's about to come. You saw.
I'd rather watch those Asian commercials at this.
We just saw Q9 just lifted the Japanese curse up against DVS. Now,
Yo, Mikey had the 4 roses. Thank you.
Going up against
When is the next game? I think they're gonna yap a little, and then we're gonna go on like a 5-minute break or something, and then
so many times already.
Depends. Let me see what they say.
Nice. You brought that up.
At least bring in Beef Mommy, bro. I miss Beef Mommy.
We're not even in that not just yet, and at the same time, we have like a very
miss
spectacular
Beef Mommy
fatality that came from the Wild Ends. So there's just a lot of like possible new openers here, and if I must say.
Well, that is true. They are getting paid to yap. That is indeed their job. Yeah, that is very much factual.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, I mean, shit. If I got paid to yap, I'd yap too. If anyone's willing to pay me to yap, I will yap.
They are in the world, arguably. No. They have one of the
I've been live
best
for 3
snipers
hours
in EU.
and 17 minutes.
They also have Solo, who's been underrated by the way.
No stream tomorrow. Yeah, I might just sleep in.
Godlike has transitioned themselves to become a godly squad as well. You have the 2 best Indian teams in here.
Paper yap.
One was number 2 in the world last
I
year.
see. Now have a nice life. Yo, thank you so much, CJ, for stopping by. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Good night,
you
homie.
obviously saw the grit and the grind that they had, even taking the lead up against Q9.
May I ask, what are we watching? So this CDSI. CDSI is Call of Duty Summer Invitational, and it's just a bunch of really good top pro Asian teams that's playing against each other. Yo, Syrup with the DJ glasses. This for yapping. Thank you.
Yeah,
Both supporting the yap. That's crazy.
Yap
support.
We had the best of 5 Wildlands. Now it's best of.
So thank you so much, Syrup, for the DJ. I've never seen that one actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, maybe is that one that like changes like your face and it'll add it to? I don't know.
Did we see any EMPs today? Not yet, no.
Not yet.
But
so far.
yeah.
Interestingly, not yet. I mean, I do think we had one from Malchi earlier on a Hardpoint, but I don't think it was brought up.
Well, I mean, with that being said, come again. We're still waiting for the results to come in here for the set of control. But yeah, guys, we still have what, like 3 more series to go. Right,
yeah, there's like Garena teams, Chinese teams.
Yeah, Stalwart Esports,
Indian teams,
Team Vitality, going up
all
against
teams. Actually, not really global teams, but yeah.
Roster. And we also have X-Rock versus Godlike.
Wait, who started a poll?
Is the match that we've all been waiting for.
That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that.
X-Rock is the most successful CODM team this year in China.
Functioning without sleep is crazy.
Team,
but I'm doing it.
You got Godlike in there, which was the number 2 team in the world last year, and they have the same roster. And it's just all about
cheating in Comp is wild. Wait, who cheated? Wait, let me listen to their. What are they saying?
And that's going to be dictated later on our map number 5. For those who are just watching right now, we're just about to finish our second game. We're waiting for our post-match results for Control, and it was a 3-0 win for Q9, and DVS will be going in on the first group stage with a loss.
Let's go, Q9 OP.
To try to earn a top 2 spot, which gives them the upper bracket opportunity. in the knockout
Honestly,
stage, which will be held in
Devious had a lot of chance
qualified
to
stage,
win,
by the
but
way. All of these players, they will be
it
flying
is what it
into
is.
China for the knockout stage where everything is best of 5 up until the upper and the lower bracket finals, and we have a
But
best of
X-Rock
7
beating Wolves
in
is
the grand
big,
finals.
Yeah, and that's exactly how it has been happening.
and
here
they were
for
not in World
CDSI.
Championship. Well, they aren't this
And,
year.
hopefully
But yeah,
this time around,
definitely.
no
Well,
issues
I think
with
people
regards to the
expected it because
paperwork,
within the last
and
few
we had a
months,
lot of good
X-Rock
squads as well that,
has been
tried to
improving
get
like
in for South
tremendously.
CDSI on the first season
The
where,
name of the Indian
you know,
team,
some of them were
Vitality and
incomplete
Godlike.
had to bring in their substitutes. Well, fortunately, they
Vitality
really
has
did.
2 NA players
Just like
and 1
something interesting
EU,
about, like,
but they live
these
in India.
on-site events for, like, the Chinese
They moved to
events.
India
I
to
remember back
compete
in
for
FPX,
Vitality. It's
they had
crazy.
to have their, like, manager or
Their
coach play.
Yeah.
That was so nice.
Which team
I mean,
you
that guy,
supporting?
bro, had a
Next
suit
game? I'm
on
not
his
sure. I have to look at the
profile player
rosters.
picture.
And he was playing with a suit too, which is the craziest part.
But I support
And that was
Vitality
just-
and
that
I
was really,
support
really tough
X-Rock
because
and Godlike.
Rishi at that time was really sick, could not perform very well. But here
And
is
I
our
support
team
Devious.
results. It is a win for Q9.
It was bad.
4 versus
There's no way they
4 to
take like
3
10 minutes
on
to find
control
to get
rate,
the
and it was
results.
definitely
That's
not
absurd.
an easy fight for them. They had to will their way through it. They got very lucky. I would not say they got very lucky, but they worked hard.
What's
to
the
win
price
those
pool?
defensive sides,
I don't
and they
know,
were
but it's a
granted
lot of
the
money.
defensive
I don't know for this
round
tournament.
on the
For
round
World
number
Champ, it's
7
like 1
to give them that excellent
million
advantage.
250,000,
So
I think,
that's gonna completely cut
USD.
it through. Your MVP on this match
which
will
is
be decided on
freaking
who's
a
got
lot
the
of money,
better
chat.
rating,
Like
who's
that's
got the most
insane.
skills, and it's obviously gonna have to be Q9 Mauchi.
Yeah, I mean, Mountry with a 1.3.
India really had to hire players from EU.
KDA. Best
Well, they
believe that
didn't
he's gonna
hire
get
them.
MVP. And you know
It
for a
was
fact
the
the squad is pretty
pro
strong
players
when you
from
have,
NA
like,
and EU's
Cooling
decision
and
to go
Sun
support India.
alongside.
I think the players from
Defense
NA
is a
and
little
EU,
bit,
they left
but
their
yeah, I mean,
teams because
not
the
too
work
far
ethic
apart,
wasn't there,
but
and they
still
went to
rightfully
India
owned
because the
this
Indian
squad by
players
here
have
for
better
Zen
work
Mountry.
ethic.
I like it, right? He's outshining the Emperor, which is gonna be a great thing. D-Chen obviously held his own, but Mauchi 2
You sound tired? I am
MVPs to start their
exhausted.
bid. For CDSI 2024,
Mauchi.
he took that 16 kills on that search and destroy.
You say
Tunisia.
India's now
he's got
OP?
42 in 7 rounds
India's
of
been OP
action.
since last year.
And he's
Well,
gonna have the
especially
highest
Godlike, and
rating
Vitality
on
wasn't
this
really that
matchup,
good.
followed by
But this
Uling.
year,
And
Vitality
everybody
has
from
Marvel
Q9
from
gets top
EU,
1 to 5.
Solo, and Tech, 2
Yeah, I
of
mean,
the
that
best
just
North
shows the
American
gap
players.
here.
So now they have the
He's
super
gonna stay on
team
the positive rate
of like
on the ratings,
Indian
and so
players,
on
like
0.99,
Viper,
76% was lucky, and the rest was
Jokos,
despite the fact maybe
and
not a
I forgot
good
the last
run
player.
for search and
And they
destroy,
also
he's
have
gonna be on
like
the bottom feed
NA
for the
powerhouse
rating.
players and EU
Kelly,
powerhouse players,
another
you know?
series here is said and
They
done.
have Tech,
And,
which is
we're going down to
arguably the best
Uganda
player in the
and Florida
game.
Esports. Before anything else, man, I want to ask you a question. How do you feel? How do you feel this one's gonna go?
I feel like it's going to be a close game. I think Agendra's got nothing to lose this
Tech
time
is just
around.
very consistent.
And
I
they're
think that's what
gonna bring
makes
their
him a
music is going
standout
to be
player. He
playing. That's going to be the difference
consistently
here, and that
performs
will be determined
very well,
as
you
we
know?
Take a quick break. We'll see Stalwart Esports as well as Kagendra.
Oh my
right after
god.
this.
Not the break. 10 minutes? 10 minutes, chat. Oh my god. Play a game, bro. I'm not playing at fucking 5 a.m. Like, lay down first. Back a sec. I will be back in 10 minutes. If I am not back, I fell asleep. That's what happened. Rest in peace.
プレゼン行くぞ。
Don't
はい
sleep on.
こ
I
ちら
will.
が比較した結果です2010年あ失礼
かっけー。
癖になる戦いコールオブデューティーモバイル
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jump.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
And now we go back to the continuation here for the first day of the group stage. Come again, we got 2 series already set and gone away here, Cali. And now we're gonna move over now to Stalwart Esports and Kagendra.
And this is a matchup that we've had so much in Garena MSP, as well as ID in Thailand, plus Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau. So we're not all that too alienated, to say the least, when we have this kind of matchup right here. In fact, we just saw them play in Garena Stage 4. Stalwart Esports, you got Clove, Shut Up, FDX, AG, as well as Cared. And Shut Up is the only player, for those who are just watching newly in this matchup, Shut Up is the only player that throws back to AMT. They're going up against Kagendra, that has Reeve, Fran, Mystics, Owl, and Tricksters. And the biggest difference here is Zen is not playing. Mystics will be in the new 5 roster, so they got that extra sniper presence.
I mean, all eyes here for set of Owl and Reef. These boys has been able to really
they did not
here
start
for set of Kagendra. I mean, in regards to mechanical gunfights, hands down, one of the best we have been able to see as well. Now,
thank you.
Me6 alongside Fran and Tricksters.
I'm debating on going to sleep.
Now to the advance here for the maps. Let's start things off here with Kagendra on the left side.
I think after this game, I'm going to sleep. I am too tired for this.
It's going to be hacking out. So those are the first 2 bans here for Hardpoints.
If you guys want to watch it, it's on the Garena COD Mobile YouTube channel. Put that earlier, right? Yeah. COD YouTube channel. Ban Hasi, ban
But this control seems like we're looking at least a takeoff if you're Kagendra. That's Stalwart's map to ban, of course. Seems like
what's the first map then?
Maps, man. It's his favorite Stalwart Esports, but we're seeing at least a new map be played here.
definitely, man. And moving over to control,
Tunisia.
Arsenal's gonna get taken away.
Oh,
This is
S&D is gonna be
Seaside.
Express.
Seaside,
And
no.
Seaside,
It
ew.
is gonna be
What are these
Seaside.
maps?
Yeah.
New maps. Here we
Alright,
go.
so it's gonna be
All
S&D
right, I like it.
Express.
Yeah, you know, you got standoff, you got Seaside
Control
and control.
Seaside.
Search and destroy. If I'm not
Hardpoint standoff.
mistaken,
Okay, you know what?
would
1 out of
be-
3 maps is good.
Of course, I forgot.
How long is this supposed to last?
the
Like
map,
another
Gordon?
4 hours.
I mean, for search and destroy, since takeoff is out.
Am I gonna leave the
You know what,
stream running?
We'll just keep it for a surprise because I'm brain farting here. Same goes for you, Callie. Let's focus first on the first map, standoff. Standoff
Nah, I'll
is
end
gonna
it.
be, the name
You
of the
can watch
game here
Bobby's
for,
channel,
the
too.
first map, and typically you did say, you know, Star Esports, they like to play more on those long-range engagement maps, and clearly it's not really the most favorable here for a set of standoff. I feel like Gendra
You gotta
might just be
start
able
the
to
game
force this
before I
game
lose
away
my
from a set of
frickin'
Star
mind.
Esports, especially in a map
Yeah,
like
too
standoff.
much.
There's a high chance of that probably happening, but you're gonna have to worry about the consistent plays coming through from Clove. He's been the best hardpoint player that is alive for Stalwart Esports, and if they can get the amount of dominance coming in from FDX, who's going to be playing inside of that hardpoint objective, this team is going to be able to steamroll the competition. But assuming that
Play some
Mystics
rank-
had
nah, I'm not playing
something
ranks.
that was missing from
Too
Zed,
tired.
which was consistency in finding frags and respawns,
Let me grab some.
which was definitely hurting their odds of winning in that stage 4 round. They should be able to hang in pretty well. I mean, Kagentra is definitely a tough team to beat, especially when they're playing that hard point. But one thing more importantly that I have been watching for this team, their control is something else. They're just like they're just like Vitality. They love to play those objectives. They'd rather get the captures instead of extending out and fighting for, you know, map control. So that's something that you need to watch out for if you're Stalwart Esports.
I mean, you know, Star Esports come again. They are like the type of squad where you kind of expect them to like zone out the map more, take those engagements from afar. While Gendra is gonna be the complete contrast. Fucking Star Esports, they like to brawl themselves inside of the hill, play really scrappy, and rely more on those CQBs, Callie.
And this is the two teams that was representing Garena back in last year. It was Stalwart Esports coming through from the lower bracket to get their 3-time Garena Regional Champions title. And it was the Gendra that won the best of 5 series up against Elevate, right? And obviously this year it wasn't able to lock in as they expected it to be, as they lost up against Elevate in the lower bracket in Garena Stage 4 this year. But they have what we call the nothing to lose factor here. And they're going to do whatever it takes to place higher than what they expect them to be. This was the squad that came in from the Wilden stage, fully steamrolled their competition,
Can
and they
they start?
would rather want to put themselves in a spot where they can fly out for a LAN tournament and prove everybody wrong.
I mean, all hopes here for FDX to actually make it to the LAN event. I mean, that's just a personal joke for me and him here. I mean, you know, fellow brother Ilongo, FDX, they made the best come to you here. But for the time being, come again, we are now going to be
Please start.
for the series itself. Standoff is going to be the map to be played. We haven't seen a lot of those Gravity Vortex here for
It's
this
not.
tournament, not just yet.
Yeah, Gravity
And it's not
Vortex is
viable.
us.
I mean,
Common.
for standoff, it might just work
It's
out.
like
there.
Purifier.
I don't know about
Like
you,
once
but
in
I
a
feel
while.
like Gravity Vortex might work out.
It does in some of the maps, but it's always going to either be a great operator value or terrible. It's always between 500 or 0 points. And you can't just allow that to happen. You're one operator handicap when you're playing in the map.
Okay, they're starting.
And
Very nice.
I'd rather get myself an Annihilator
Okay.
instead of a Gravity Vortex, or even
I'm
better, a
gonna go for
Purifier,
Stalwarts.
which can sustain it in longer periods of time.
'Cause
and
they
just
have
go in
Shut
for
Up
the dominance, and now
and
we get
Clove.
a Garena versus Garena
And
action
Skirt.
in this matchup right
They have
here.
really good players.
Stalwart
And AG and
Esports
FDX.
up
Yeah, those
against
are all
Gendra.
players I know.
We're good to go.
We do have a Tempest actually held on by the set of AG, so let's see what's going to be the long-term
much time do you have?
impact
Time for
there.
what?
But for the time being, on the current statement here for this very hill, it's going to be Kagendra getting
Is
the
it the Red
opener.
Magic sponsor
They
who
do
does that?
hold on to Bakery
Why is there Red Magic ads?
alongside this mid
Why not
control,
sleep
but
now
don't
and try
worry
to
about
come back
AG
for deck?
lurking towards
No, I'm
statues,
not. I'm
but they
literally
only
not
make
going to
the
be able to
call
wake
that
up for it,
Franz
and I
gets
know
on
for a fact.
Bakery.
If
So
I sleep
Kagendra
now, I'm
on
gone for the
first
next
with
12 hours.
Seconds here to be contested. They're gonna be able to
Much time do you have
put,
for live?
Stalwart Esports to stale.
I'm just gonna watch this game and then go to
And
bed.
again, it's just all about this mid-map presence, right? I mean, you want to get the stack control. Gendra just wants to get that left of the map in position so that they get to have an early rotation. That's when we enter that pizza warehouse. But great job so far in this close-range gunfights. If we're talking about Gendra, they've been able to win it out with France, scoring an early 6
Not the
eliminations.
R9s,
along there
holy
with Owl's
shit.
got the R9 in his hands. 5 eliminations just to go along
Eesh.
the way. to get this 27 seconds. They're making it look so
Yeah,
easy.
it's like 6
I
a.m.
mean, that is
They're
the
going
note that
ham
they
over
can get rid of
freaking
notes,
P1.
but where you can start to click in here for the set of Star Wars esports, if you can get
No,
the
actually,
back
that's
spawn
a
cleared up
decent
towards
amount of
P2.
scrap.
Maybe till then,
Considering
they can have more
Kagendra had the
influence
good
here,
side
but
for the
time being,
entirety,
it's still gonna
it's
be
actually
Kagendra
not
here,
bad for
continuing
scrap.
to spawn. A lot of mid
X
search
is
will be
important,
happening here
though.
for the set of Star Wars esports, but they lead
This
to
is a
no
big hill.
avail.
Nice positions for Kagendra back to back. I mean, this is just nice positions coming in for them, but can they stand the first wave coming in for Star Wars Esports as they try to attack through Secret? Here comes shot up with that AR.
Oh,
Cole
big.
with the R9. Good for the double. And one more player to take down
The
inside
wall
on
bang
top
is
side, but
insane.
Trickster survives the onslaught. And here we have it, a bit of a switcheroo. Star Wars Esports able to finally
Nice.
outlast Kagendra in the gunfight department, and they're taking
He
the back
spawned
30
outside of
seconds.
gas, that's fucked.
Yeah, pretty nicely held on here by set of Star Wars esports. Secret.
Time for
held
bed,
on.
I
Glow,
agree.
R9. Should be able to get 1. Should be able to get 2. Goes for the reach out, but player 4, Trickster's gonna be too far apart. Rest assured, Star Wars esports getting a bit more time instead of this hill. Momentary break here for a set of Reef. He finds a double. Holding on for dear life. 42 to 38. Star Wars esports. Kagendra having a tussle instead of the hill. Star Wars esports. Can they hold on?
Okay,
Yes,
go
they
next,
can.
go
They
next.
get the scrap time simultaneously. Player 5 pushes up towards the
Oh,
next
just
hill.
did a
I mean,
drive-by.
this is what I hate, right? Two teams that loves to play objective. They're gonna barge their head in despite the spawn advantage or
Which
the
countries
disadvantage.
come under
they're
Green?
still
So you
gonna
got
barge their
Indonesia,
head in. But
Malaysia,
Star Wars Esports was able to win
Philippines.
the early rotation
What else?
battle up on P3.
I
This
don't
is
know.
going to be a monohill. They do get the flush down so far from Kagendra, but the Predator
Oh.
missile should give them more information where the hit will come from. They don't got any positions around the map whatsoever, so if they do
Are they
get
getting
taken
paid for
down,
this? It's a
they're
tournament.
not gonna have the good spawns, but a nice shot there for Clover around
If
the
they
perimeter
win.
to take those gunfights. Now they got the best spawn around the map. And Scared just extending out with that spiral. Stalwart with a shutdown in the first 30 seconds.
Oh.
Whole team lacking here for the Star Wars esports on this very hills that tracker control to solidify the sponsor for Kagendra on that alleyway. But even without tracker
Wow, what a good
spawns,
hold
I
on
mean,
blue from
Star Wars esports
Stalwart.
not doing too shabby at
Very
all.
nice.
In fact, going pretty dominantly instead of this very run.
No way you
Looks
get
to be
turned
a
on.
full
Wow,
60
you got turned on.
perhaps.
Wow.
Just a bit of contesting
AG, you going crazy.
Enough to be said, bulk of the time still went to the side of Star Wars esports. And Kagendra is going to get forced to the early rotation towards market.
But you want to get a full 60 here. It's just how you want to
This
be
is a
in
hard hill to
distance up
break.
against Stalwart
You kind of
Esports,
need
who has
like
run
ops
away
for
with
this,
a
yeah.
huge sum of time on that P3 hardpoint. You got a couple
Good
of
op
operators that you
usage
can bring
for sure.
out. Me6 gonna have that claw invested, but shut up there for the takedown with the Odin. Fran is gonna extend out with that purifier. Just maintain yourself around close perimeters, and your team should be able to survive the first few waves of gunfights.
Get him. Oh
40
shit.
seconds just left here. Oh, we got a gravity vortex from FDX, so.
But you know what the strat is
just breathe
tomorrow
the
for the
waves
watch
off.
party? I just wake up like halfway through the watch party, then I start streaming rather than streaming from the start.
Only 6 skills. We
That's
talked
the move
about,
chat.
like, how
I think you need some
Star
rest.
Wars
I think so too.
should be able to win this one
What is
through
this
in
though? Is it a
regards
big
to,
tournament?
like,
CDSI? Yeah, it's a
dominance
big,
per
big,
hill.
big tournament
EFDX
for
switched it up.
Arena,
FS1
India,
down.
China,
AD is gonna be stepping up. He does whip out the
most
Tempest.
of Asia.
Can he find the
Oh, and
speed? Can he
Japan,
find
of
the
course.
shade that the Tempest can offer? Spots one.
There's
Finds the
Omega.
shutdown. So
Omega
that
like
back entrance here towards boxes.
disbanded
Shouldn't be
or
enough
something.
anymore. He
Ooh,
decides
right to the
push
face.
up. Al with an R9 shuts them down. But is it going to be enough
Wow,
for them to go
Stalwart
for
actually
pins
broke
and
this though.
try to
That's
get the
crazy.
breakthrough? One less player doesn't even. It's not going to be
Asian.
enough at all. Time is drained away. We go back to
Miss
Q1.
Claudia.
Okay, reset. It's just definitely a lot better for Stalwart. The P3, P4 monohill rotation that
Let's
they
go,
did,
Stalwart.
Just as solid as they did. The last couple of stand-ups that they've played all throughout.
Sorry, I'm
their
so tired.
stream. I mean, this is just how you want to pace it out. You know, you gotta have to
These
play
are their
for goal,
players? Yeah.
which is your best close-range player. They just have someone
joined Stalwart.
stand out on the long-range engage. And we're even talking about
Oh,
AG
melee
kind of
abusers?
bust out the Wonder Kid. He's got
Bro, getting
22 kills
melee
for
is just
Stalwart
tough, dog.
Esports. And,
Ever
all
tried
the
playing
way
range?
the first 30 seconds on this P1 where it's supposed to be back and forth. Kagendra needs to get themselves act together.
Oh, that's
Game
free.
is powered out of control and it's favoring Stalwart
Yeah, you gotta push
Esports.
Granny here.
Extreme
That's free.
dominance coming in
One more.
instead of Stalwart.
Ah, he pushed
Kagendra
him.
now, slowly but surely trying to find some recovery instead of this hill.
Line him up. Line him up.
Granny
Line him
control,
up.
but
Nice.
he
Wow.
loses back to
Ooh,
statue.
nice
Brando gets the
double
call,
from
finds one from the
Fran.
back. one on the wrap after the action up goes out. But Scourge tries to go for the early rotation as well towards the next hill. Only has to deal with Owl here.
This is not the finals, no. This is actually like groups, bro. Or, I don't even think, well, not groups, but like, this is where it's still like points. Oh, wow, what a slide.
Aerith, gotta make this play here. Should be
AG lagging.
Blink,
yeah. Didn't care.
Explosive operator to pull through. And here we have it, Aerith just kind of getting the crowd
Oh,
control
that
down on the
stuff.
top
We
of
got
the map.
targeted.
We got some attacks on the Secret coming through for Stalwart Esports, but even that gets shut down by Musics. And that's the thing with
How do you not die to the Hunter? Wow, I'd be pissed if I was Reef right now. Oh, nice double there.
And always able to get so many
Oh my god, what a trade. Wait, again, you're kind of coming back.
Every time, but it takes
No, but he got that third. If he got that third, I would have lost my mind. That would have been pretty nice. Can't lie.
Awareness on where they're trying to take that hit.
Spawn control really needed here for Kendra. I'm not doubting their whole
Kendra is coming back slowly but surely. No melee? They are using melee. They just prefer using their guns because, you know,
Esports, they have the backpack already here for the side of blue. They got trackers as well locked in. So every player will go down
come back. Yeah, the Stalwart has good spawns on this hill and a lot of map control right now.
He's got only 13 kills, but it doesn't matter. He's playing his job. His role is to be an objective player.
Okay, what is bro doing? Oh shit, that's a crazy break. Wow, and they flip spawns. This was a huge equalizer from Owl.
But nothing more than those two eliminations we just saw on screen.
That was a very good. Wow, nice.
Right now, they're going to be able to get in striking distance, but here comes the full wave from Stalwart. Clove leading the pack inside. With the R9, he scores himself 27 eliminations.
Stalwart isn't the old AMT. They have old AMT Almighty like players, but they also have like other players like Clove and shit. It's a mixed team, that's for sure. It's like a mixed super team.
But at the same time, you go for the scraps, you gotta go for the early rotation as well. And clearly, Stalwart Esports has a better look at it. Two players from the back trying to make the push, but he gets denied.
Okay, now we are setting it through, man. It's just gonna be nice shots back at.
This is a big hill too. The spawns are fucking weird, bro. If you can catch number 2. Oh, yeah. Okay, they're holding this down, yeah. Oh, just one. 1v1.
But that's not good enough. That will be the
yeah, they couldn't hold it. Wow.
Only just one angle.
Yeah, the spawns were weird there for a sec. Oh, what the frick?
Huh?
187 to 160 here.
Unlucky AF.
But it's getting shorter and shorter here as time passes by. The lack of trades.
Unlucky AF for that. Oh, he saw him go up. Yeah, he saw him go up. Oh my god, that nade. Yeah, that was such unlucky for the Sparrow. Oh, the Sparrow got shut down like crazy there. Yikes. Nade. Clove 8 like 5 nades.
And FDX just trying to make the play inside, but
just go next.
Seeing
oh my god.
Some shots fired here by AG. He's got the Tempest on. He's able to find some.
What did he get shocked by?
He's
what
got
the fuck?
32. He has been flying this competition, no doubt. He
got
is
shocked.
Boy. But this is just a 40-point lead that you are able to build up, and anything is possible in this matchup at the moment. So it's going to be inside of the Hardpoint for Stalwart Esports, doing all of the objective. Kagenja trying to get themselves some mid-map presence. They got some operators available, but that will be cancelled by Shut Up with that War Machine.
Oh shit! It's like a freaking 30-point game, yo.
Double it down in regards to the efforts. Try to get the spawn works next. Retain this one as well. In the process,
no, they put your face in this. Bro, what? I'm not even playing, dog.
Glow gonna be inside. Pops one, pops two, turns around, spawns another one. And the Vortex is out here for the set of FDX. Gonna try to zone the grannies away up against Gagendra to ensure that they claim the rest of the time inside of this hill.
Oh shit, this is a big fling.
He's just been stepping off, right? He's
shut down.
In stage 4, but here he is with 31 eliminations, leading the team in charge of just finding those long-range engagements.
Oh, this is so awkward.
Break inside the hill, but Stalwart is just relentless inside of the Hardpoint.
Oh, big kills. Now they gotta set new.
Even preventing all of the scrap time to go the way of Kagendra, and Stalwart can just end it here.
This equalizer can go absolutely huge.
220.
Wow, that was the most perfect freaking FDX. That was the perfect hunter killer, bro. It shut the equalizer down. Okay, don't pick that. You have a Fennec, my boy. Don't be cocky. Oh, turned on. Yup, turned on. Beautiful. Which team is Chinese? Both these teams are Garena. Chinese teams already played. Next up, it's India against Chinese team, and then it's Chinese team versus India. Wait, yeah. Actually, yeah. China versus India next 2 games. Oh shit. Oh my god. I think it's over. We need a contest.
Last team of contest. They cannot win it here yet. We have to go to new, but if AG wins this fight, this should end. Clove is still desperately
Yikes. Go next. Run.
But it ain't over yet. We're heading up to P3.
Reed's gonna go for the cut.
Okay, FDX is new. I think it's done here. They don't have time to get up.
Hold the window down. 3 last points to play.
Oh my god, he choked. Choked. GG's. Well played. Oh, that was a really good game. Very close.
Massive trail.
Lots of back and forth.
Right from the start, but valiant effort for them right from the end.
Good
I
game.
agree with you on that, man. 50 bomb for Clove himself to end that game. That R9 definitely is just hitting. And you love to see Stalwart Esports shine in this close range engage, because that's where
It wasn't
they
even
mostly
unorganized, it was just chaotic.
Especially on that Summit Hardpoint, right? But here, it's totally different, right? They're going up against a better Kagendra squad. They definitely did lose out on Zen, who's playing at R9, but they had Fran just popping off. Mystics is holding himself, and they still got basically a team that can perform well in this search and destroy. But this Hardpoint, they just kind of lack that P3 hardpoint.
Usually low sense is
missed out
better.
a lot, and that's the reason why they could not bounce back on this matchup. Every time there was a P1 reset, they're gonna do well on P1, P2, and on P4, but not on P3. The Stalwart Esports was able to turn and change that into a money hill, which allowed them to just have 40-point gap every time the game resets.
For sure, man. I think I'm getting EMP.
Chaotic as in like very fast tempo. Every respawn they pushed.
Yeah, you're back.
Very aggressive.
Oh, yeah, you're struggling right now, bro. Okay, Warden is EMP. I mean, that's what happens if Clove drops a 50 bomb and he builds up to a score streak, right? Click that thing and Warden's EMP.
Yeah, it's back. Me against the EMP for the set of Clove. But yeah, with that being said, Cali Hardpoint, you know, right from the start was pretty dominated as well. I mean, Kagendra, come again, valiant effort for him right from the end, but I'm not feeling it for Kagendra here for the series. I think first to destroy might still be going to the side of
Where am I from? Canada.
For cheer Cali.
I feel like that's going to be what's expected here, knowing that Stalwart Esports definitely is the second best team in Garena, right? And there's a reason why Kagendra is 3rd place. But I feel like, although they may have a bit of a struggle when it comes to winning here, I feel like there's going to be more fight. The Hardpoint was definitely a great sign of that. But the Search and Destroy, whatever map we're going to be playing later on, we forgot what map was left, right? I feel like
I felt that
right there, we need to study back once again, man. We failed the map quiz, but on the highlights, I mean,
Kendra was just attack area boys. And I even
what they're supposed to do. 50 bomb, that was just
it was definitely the beginning. They started building momentum near the end, but it was taking a little bit. Elevate, of course. Yeah, Elevate's the number one. Right. It goes to Elevate, Stalwart.
Almost mistaken. I totally forgot that Clove is not playing for Kagendra anymore. Yeah. But yeah, there's a bit of a confusement here and there, but you know, the change here for the set of Clove in exchange for Reef is not too shabby at all. It's just that there was just a lot more control being held on by the whole squad of Stalwart Esports compared to Kagendra.
I mean, if there's any player I want to commend here, he may not have a lot of kills. It's gonna have to be FDX. This guy was doing more OBJ than everybody else.
Yo, Jim, thank you for the tiny.
On the second set of Hardpoint, he had 134 seconds, and he was able to continue to grow that because of the way he impacted the team and having so much hill pressure.
There's no number
That's
one
the best part about this on the Stalwart
Esports. The World Champs haven't happened yet.
On that Hardpoint number 3, if you get so
we
much
will find out on October 4th, 5th, and 6th.
That opponent, that you know, the thought that, hey, we gotta go there quick. You gotta have to match their pace. And now you're kind of playing your own pace. The other one is switching, and you're just able to fry it out, and that's just what happens. Clove 50
Aren't you
bonds,
Malaysian or
scared, shut up,
Indonesian? No, I'm
will
Canadian.
complete effort
I was
for
born
the
in
squad
China.
to get this map #1 win, but it ain't over just yet. You still got 2 maps to go.
I don't know what time mushroom tomorrow. We'll see when I wake up.
Exactly, man. Now,
How many
Callie,
regions are
let's take
there
this time
in
to try to
CDSI?
analyze once again.
Arena,
Search and destroy. What's the
China,
map? What's gonna
Japan,
be the map
India.
looking like? And again, we
In
did see
global,
firing
there's
range
those
out.
4.
We have Takeoff,
LATAM,
Rohana,
NA,
Metropolis, alongside
EU.
Takeoff. What's the 5th map, Callie?
7 or 8, I think.
Tunisia.
Tunisia
It's
is out,
Tun.
though.
No, it's not Tunisia.
What? Wait, give me a second. Kurohana Metropolis,
SND
you got Fire
Express.
Range, you got Takeoff.
Why don't I play in Garena? Because I'm not from Garena.
Takeoff band, right? What's the
Global.
other map? Chat, help us.
Best NA
Brain
team,
fart. I'm having a brain
Luminosity,
fart right now.
Nexus.
Exactly. The mysterious map all alone, then all of a sudden we just
Express!
get
Express!
Express. Oh, it's Express.
Yeah!
I've been saying it's Express, but what?
Okay. Well,
This is
we're
what
looking to
happens.
Express versus
This
We're at
Destroy.
12k points and you still
Okay.
didn't reach leaderboard. Yeah,
know what?
leaderboard is
Wait,
way higher than 12k points. 12k points, I don't even think it's like 5k, top 5k.
Map. Express is not just the map I want to play at because
Bro, I
last
think
time
I'm already
played
at
it,
12k.
I got run
so,
over by the
like, yeah,
train.
12k points is not that high.
And you know, you bury those traumas. Just
Yo,
leave
thank
out
you,
the
Red Ox,
memories,
for the
best memories in your
roses.
brain.
Bro, so
Right? You
like,
bury out the
I'm
bad
gonna watch one more
memories.
game and then
And I
I'm going to
buried
bed.
mine
Fuck the.
along with Express.
And
Yeah,
there's a reason
Kagendra
why you're
agreed.
an analyst,
Go
Callie.
team.
Yeah. But I
Have
hate
you
this map.
calculated how often the train passed by?
2 minutes. Wait, I think
Why
it's
should it be
every
called
90
COD?
seconds or every 2 minutes.
It's
Well-
shorter. CODSI sounds too long, no?
You are one
Do-
hell of a guy,
Do
man.
you know? I don't know.
Is NA stronger than
don't know.
Garena?
Actually, I don't know.
Historically,
it's
I would say
60
so.
or-
I don't know
Are you
about this.
planning on getting to know when the train passed by?
Anything.
I'll check it. I'll check it out. I'll check it out right now after this game
Give
starts.
us an answer.
I believe it's 90 seconds, man. But hey, team results. Here we have it. Stalwart Esports able to win up against Kagendra. And if you missed the action, here
Bobby
is the
slept on.
results. 199 kills compared to 159.
But I'm about to do that.
82 assists compared to 62 in a
About to just leave the stream
1.25
running
and
up in a few hours.
0.8 KD.
Not too far apart in regards to like the KDs, but on paper, if you get to look at it now, it's gonna be 250 to 189. Massive blowout right there. A bit of a struggle for a set of Me 6. I mean, played for Zen.
Best
not gonna be
EU team?
performing at most.
What are
as
they
like
called?
Zen is not gonna
Fuck, I forgot their name.
help the whole squad of
I'm
getting down
brain
well.
fart
If
right
you
now.
take a look at the set of Stalwart Esports, yes, for sure, it was FTX
I do
struggling in regards to the
subathons?
gunfight, but he was playing a lot of those objectives. Hence why, even if he had like a 0.
Damn, Clove with the 5th. I'm telling y'all, since Clove was under 18 and he couldn't compete, this dude has been popping off. And everyone was like, yeah, once Clove is old enough to he's gonna go crazy.
Man,
I think
it's
that's the
just
same thing you
gonna
could
be
say about
FTX. It's kinda
Viper
falling
from
behind.
Vitality.
But I guess it's just, you know, breaks up the game.
Yes, next
you
game is
have to have someone that needs to play inside of that hardpoint, and it's gonna be FTX that gets it.
And I feel like, you know, once we do tune in as well towards Search and Destroy Express, I best believe that FDX can double it down and just retain his gunplay.
Oh,
For
with
the time
the
being, first
SND
MVP here
Express,
for
yes.
Clove, and it's going to be happening
So
in
GM
Hardpoint.
dot
I mean,
with the
pretty
tiny-
expectedly.
Is then Chloe, I think you're just gonna have to do
And
it,
the
right? If you're
10D.
going up against your former team, you're gonna have to play better. You gotta step it up, right? You gotta prove to them that, hey, I'm still me. And Clove just proved that. 50 eliminations for
Where do
them.
you see
And
5 years from?
I
I don't
want
even
to see
know,
Clove
but I
just
do see
perform at
myself
the best
asleep in 5
possible
minutes.
play, because I feel like this
I
is the
completely
best
done with
roster
comp.
that
Yeah.
AFT has formed
I think so.
outside of that
At least for
2021
COD Mobile,
roster
I
that
am.
they had back in the Eastern
Only game I
Finals,
might go
and
comp
the
for would
2022
be
roster back
Valorant
when
Mobile.
they have Jet Pro in heaven, right? So I guess now it's just all about
There's
converting.
2
You already
matches
won the
after
first
this? I
map.
thought there was only.
Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Okay.
Thought it
think
goes
EMP is
one
gone and
more
gone
match
once
after
again,
this,
but
and then Godlike.
anyways, soon enough, we are now going to be moving over to Search and Destroy here at Cali. Once again, I mean, I did kind of make the
Not
call as
right.
well back then that, you know, Kagendra is not going to be too shabby without Clove, especially since Reef is going to be, and Owl is going to be stepping up, but it's just
Hey,
so
good
much
luck,
different
Cash.
when you take the core player of one super team of like one region, which is Clove, and then put it to another super team, which is going to be formerly known as Powerhouse, and all of a sudden it's already Esports. Here we go. Express Search and Destroy is going to be coming up now. Let's see if Kagendra can put up
Watch
Search
the
and
host
Destroy, or
thing.
is it
That's
just
not
gonna be
happening.
Stalwart Esports rocking to a note?
Like Kagendra used to have Express as one of their go-to map picks, and they were beating Chinese teams with it on CDSI 2023. Now for Stalwart Esports, I mean, they've
I
had
just
their
heard my
fair share of
cat, like,
moments
sprint down
in
the
here.
stairs.
And the most iconic
Isn't the
part
Express
was them getting
very
lit
nostalgic?
up by Sun with 42 eliminations in this Express map, but I'm not
You've
gonna
never
see
seen
that happen
Express?
anytime
Well,
soon,
prepare
right?
to
All
be
right, Infinity, I'm gonna
disappointed.
start the game for you. We're just waiting for you to chat, man. And hey,
Holy shit, they started.
we got
Alright, I'm
our
probably going to
first
bed after
half
this
starting.
game.
Again,
I'll
Lil
leave the stream
starting
on,
the
most
attack
likely.
side. Stalwart gonna be on the defense.
I was gonna turn it off, but like, who
Go.
cares?
Starting up now, it's gonna be a 3-2 split here from the side of Kagendra. And
My
they're
stream
gonna be
crashes, it
themselves here
crashes,
on
right?
versus B bomb side. First blood, no, Clove.
Oh,
Clave,
wow,
nice
Clove,
double as
relax.
well. Onwards
Good to-
staircase,
Oh!
gonna find a triple. Yes, he can. Clove is on a spree. Meeseek's now
Fucking
gonna be all
quad him.
alone in the 1v3.
Do it.
I mean, Clovis just sent out
Do
to
it.
hunt. They got the information, FDX, long range engage. And Clovis, look at him. He's not even going to extend. He's going to go
Chase
in
his
towards
ass.
the bridge. He's hunting for Mystics. I think he might have got the right read. Having the train tracks presence that you got there for Mystics, but FDX should be able to spot him out. Misses the first shot. Gets a second look at it. Mystics does not hear him.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Maybe FDX not gonna be having his best day here so far, but hey, it's
so
all okay. I mean, you guys are still
sleepy.
up by 2 players. It's still a 1v3.
Is it a best of 3?
Mystics
It's
gonna
3
cross the
games,
railway
but
now.
play every
Out.
single game,
Mystics also
regardless
missing a
if
shot,
you
so
already won
everyone's
2 in a
missing
row.
their shot.
No way to resist this. Yeah.
Oh my
No
god,
way
I
to
thought it
resist
was Clove that
flank
got it.
range. And there we go. I don't think there wasn't even positioning.
I just woke
postures
up,
that
bro.
was
I've been
laid there
awake
exactly
for
both
24
squads.
hours.
Well, just raw gunfights. Let's
Well,
see
in
what
1 hour,
happens
I'll be up
as
for
we get to
24
round
hours.
number 2. Stalwart. One that last
very
round,
tired.
There's eliminations. FDX
Oh
with
my
the wall bang to take down
god.
Fran. And through the smoke, does he
Disgusting.
take down Trickster? AJ just sent out
Disgusting,
on a
man.
ticket booth.
By this map, because it's a
Call
cop
that
map.
now. There's two
Oh,
collide,
nice
but-
collide.
Oh, Mystics with the double. What
Wait,
is
2v2?
happening? Now it's a 2v2.
Round comes
Oh,
in.
the table turned?
2v2. Yeah,
Oh.
challenges. Shuts
Oh, the
down
turn.
B6. Trickster's gonna be all alone with a sniper in hand as
1v2?
well. FDX is gonna be
Gonna catch him back in.
Shut up. Yep, should be able to get the kill. And now it's gonna be Stalwart Esports here, 2 in a row.
Very nice, very
Again,
nice.
just look out flat. I mean, if you're
Holy
starting on
shit,
the
that was actually
attack
a
side
close
and the
round.
B side has not been working for you.
That
I guess
collat
it's time
could have
to look
changed
for
everything.
better ventures, right? You gotta have to go A. Gotta get some postures done, or maybe like a high-low posture on the lockers, or maybe even get some guy through admin
being a
building,
gym
play
rat,
that
bro.
sniper. Yeah.
You're a gym rat, bro. But
What?
I think they're getting the call as well from you, man. They find the means to go for the approach here on towards the A bomb site, and Trickster's finds to kill on towards shut up.
Next game
Great shot
is
coming in.
Vitality.
Player 1. Skirt now gonna be all
against
alone on the
SPP.
side. Has to deal with Owl off this R9. And they get the kill. But the commitment is still not there. They're still holding back, looking for some isolation here towards the B bomb site, which Clove will be able to spot right
yeah.
out. I mean, you got 2 players already located
This
on
dude
the A
is nasty
side.
with the R9,
Go
bro.
for
What the
push
hell?
Instead, play as a squad and get the breakthrough and get the
Let
bomb
him
planted.
run through, bro.
A bit too greedy there if you're Reef. I mean,
Like the
you already
snake.
have the A side. You just gotta have to stack
Aw,
the trains.
boo.
That's where most of the engage are gonna be coming from. Stalwart Esports. Nades gets thrown out. You need everything to delay.
Oh, that's
And the
way
bomb
too
plant
close.
happened too. There's no sniper here. FTX is in the rivals, but AG, he decides to take a pick and
Not lacking.
hello, sir.
Not lacking.
Trades come
Goodbye.
out with
Okay.
Clove winning.
2v2?
And now it's equal. 2v2 now.
Oh, those utils are crazy.
FTX, Clove, Stalwart.
Oh, frick.
So Trickster's gonna be hopping up. Has an overview, but FTX is gonna be right here as well, watching the cross, but the nade flies in.
Oh!
Yeah.
Holy shit, he's lagging. Who's lagging? Well played.
Ah.
Who's lagging, bro?
Okay.
It's not a BO3, it's
I
just
thought Warden were lagging
you
out
play
a
all
little
3
bit.
games.
I think you got the system once again. But nice change of pace coming through for Kagendra. I mean, they lost out so much on the B side. So they take that A side hit. They had a minor error coming through from Reef, but hey, look better here this time. Nade comes out.
Oh
for
my
Clove.
god,
He takes
3
2
nade
players early
kills.
off the bat. Fran lighting it up.
Oh my god, he
The
couldn't
biggest
aim.
tornado I've
What the
ever
hell is
seen,
that?
but Kagendra still able to equalize everything.
Nah, I'll
At
keep the
moment,
stream up. I'll keep
They
the
still
stream
got
up.
that bomb.
Shut up.
I'll just go to bed.
Down. Find Tricksters.
TikTok might randomly
Gun
shut down
dusted,
because like
V6.
sometimes TikTok will be like, oh,
Awful.
Checking if you're
performance
still
on
there.
Hardpoint, but stepping up
I
here
have to
for
do like
squad
an
off
IRL like
Kagendra. Has 6 kills
puzzle
already.
thing.
Can he find a clutch? 1v2?
1v2.
Shut up in FTX. It's the battle of snipers here, Cali.
B6.
Ah, he gets this kill. That's so free.
sees that knee, and it's a busted kneecap.
He does have bomb.
Kneecap.
What
Okay.
time is it there?
It's a
6.
repeat of what we saw in the last round. It's FDX. Another chance to
6:14
win up
a.m.
against Me6. He's making so much noise.
Yeah, he's being very
There we
loud.
go. He's walking. He hears us. Oh, so easy shot
What
for
a clutch
Me6, man.
move. Ooh, nice.
It's not over yet.
Gotta walk. Gotta walk the
Crazy.
talk here. And there's just a little
Destroy the
fundamental
objective.
element.
Bomb acquired.
Why bro lagging?
Yeah, I think Warden is lagging right now. Let's walk this one through, man. Now it's a 5v5 situation.
Nice
Still
shot.
on this round. FDX deals the first blood. Tricksters will go down. And man,
Nice
looking at
nades.
the moment,
Wow.
it seems like it's gonna be out with the 2-piece. It's a 3v4 situation now, Warden.
3v4. Not really the best case here for the side of Stalwart, but shut up finds Fran out. Low throws the nade. No connections. Ow, holding the staircase down.
Oh, wow,
Shut
he
up
actually
from the
got that?
flank,
No way, I
finds
thought
the
he was gonna
kill
die
off,
from the
free
flank,
machine
damn.
pistol. Overpowers them. They got the
Will I
numbers
watch
advantage.
Vitality?
All you gotta
Dude,
hope for
nah,
now
I'm
is
just
to play
gonna
for
fall
those
asleep,
trades.
bro. I'll
Owl
keep
and
the
E6
stream up though if you wanna
still on
watch
the
it here.
prowl. I think Owl, if he peeks towards the left side and checks out, should be able to get the timing. Sharp holding this angle down.
Oh,
Ooh,
what?
that's Player 2, Me6. Can't find the shot
That is
connect.
absurd.
Still,
I wouldn't recommend using the
passive
green
round. I mean,
laser.
you
Or
do
no,
have that
the red
bomb
laser
held
is
by
probably
Me6
better.
for Kagendra. They can still plant that bomb over towards A. But they're dealing with so many lanes to cover from, right? You got number 3 in blue just around the spawns. Got shut up, just holding down bridge. Then Clove there,
Three
immediately getting that
retake?
across
3v2
the train
retake?
tracks just to get this attack on this B side.
We just
bomb.
need trades.
On the A side, bomb's gonna get planted. 2v3 situation. With 40 seconds to play around, they're opting to hold down the admin building. That will be nice position to control, knowing that Stalwart Esports are gonna be cut across the map, right? Me6 already finds the first one. Clove with the shutdown on the admin building. It's all down to Owl, and he's gonna get right on by Clove to find the 2 eliminations
kills.
to clear it out and get
The screen is
defusal
shaking when
to
the
earn themselves the lead
train
once again.
runs through the map is so
Right
creepy.
back. Game
What the
passes
hell?
by, so does the train.
So Ronnie, thank you for the heart me.
Gendra, if they can continue to like add diversity towards their play,
I'm
I think
hanging
some of
on.
these sports might just bound to have
Like,
a hard time here.
last
gotta
bit of
find a new slot to
caffeinated
learn how to
energy.
shut down Clove as he already has 10
After
kills
this game,
already.
darn
I mean,
here.
Me6 is gonna be on the trail towards
Wish I used to
9.
watch
It's
playing
just the battle
up.
of the CQB or the long distance.
I'm going
which
to bed
way
after
is
this
to
game.
go.
I'm just gonna leave the
Find
stream
out.
up
Next round, opening
for anyone
up
that wants
is
to watch
gonna
it.
be leaning
And then
towards
when I
a
wake up,
big push here
I'll
for
end the
Seth
stream.
Gendra.
Yeah, Fran just.
What I used to do for watch buddies. Oh, nice shot.
FDX
Good timing too.
wins another first blood yet again up against Trickster.
Like,
And he's just holding that
everything
player
is a
back, and you love
blur.
to see it. Just capitalize on those 2 players underperforming and just let
I'll
Music
peek it.
just
No
go
balls.
out, lose and be
No
the
balls.
difference maker.
slide peek it.
Shut up,
Out.
just gonna get himself
Wow.
another sniper
Losing
kill.
close range with a
And the
shotgun
numbers
as
just
a
depleted for Kagendra. Stalwart with a 2
Against this-
number advantage.
that's
3-5.
tragic.
Reef making the play. Checks out. Ticket booth.
Karlaken.
Spots 1. FDX out.
FDX out.
But doesn't really have the angle. Not until now. They go for the engagement. Information's relayed. Just for Kagendra
Ah, he's
here.
getting
Gets the
flanked.
bomb planted. Watch for the flank as well. Shut up's gonna be pushing up quite freely.
Nice.
And spots Me6. And this might just go down to the chain all alone.
Ah,
Fran here.
wow.
Shut up more than enough to
Stalwart's
shut them down.
OP.
And Stalwart Esports now.
So you ain't watching Godlike
2 in a
versus...
row.
Dude, I'm
I
literally
just
not
don't
gonna
understand
physically
when
make it to
Kagendra just
Godlike
loves
versus
to push that B
this,
side. I mean,
X-Rock.
that's not the way you want
I'll
to play
rewatch it,
around
though.
it. I mean, I get it. You're
Video
always
playing
getting
on
first
Garena?
blooded,
I need
right?
VPN to
Trickster
play on
always
Garena, bro.
able to get himself eliminated off the get-go. But, I mean, you gotta have to at least try to plant that
Oh
bomb.
shit, full A push.
Now that is going to be out of the way.
Look at him.
Stalwart Esports in another posture here. First blood
Oh,
goes to
beautiful
Skrr
double.
to get the double.
Holy
It
shit.
is going to be a task, but he made light work off of it. The bomb is going to be dropped at lockers. And Stalwart, hold that one hostage.
Beautiful read for the status
freaking
already sports,
holding.
but slowly but surely Kagendra making the more out of the recovery, but at the same time, Shut Up finds Fran out. That's just gonna be Me6 once again and Tricksters to clutch it up.
3v2.
Bomb's gonna get trapped.
Dude, I think
around the
Edgy
A-bomb
is having
side.
Wi-Fi problem. He was disconnecting on
Tricksters,
standoff
Me6 too
too.
far away to play off those rage.
That dude is
If
selling.
Tricksters decides to push up, has to meet Shut Up on the other end of this bridge. I think Shut Up has to clear
Yo,
angle.
Rose, thank
Yep,
you
they
for
meet.
the heart
No
me.
shots connect.
There's 60 seconds to go by with a 2v3. I mean, you need to play for a pick.
Right. Yeah, they do need a pick. That is true.
You also gotta pick that
2v3?
bomb up. I mean, if you do want to get that, you gotta slide
Oh,
in to get
holy
this
shit,
kill.
wait. I think he saw the other guy
There he
too.
hears the sound cue.
Wait.
Immediately gets away. Now you're relying on number 4 Trickster to make a huge play right here. But Myzik's is buying time. Trickster should be able to
nice
get that
trade.
attack now, but it just
Or
took
a
him
good
so
follow-up,
long.
I guess.
Trickster, 37 seconds to play around to pick up the bomb and plant it. And Star already hears it out. And they know what to do. They're just gonna turn things up a little bit, passive.
Clear 4. Top side, spray down.
Oh shit, he messed up his flash.
Kill, but the information's right there. Should be enough
20
for Skirt
seconds.
to hold on to and get this kill.
Well played.
Easy.
Good round from
Dustin.
Stalwart.
5-2.
Oh, they're just running around. That's not how you play it. You pick up the bomb.
Kind of
stick to
expect
the
the
ball.
SC to win based on
No, you
green and
go
master.
pick up the bomb,
Matchup,
stick
I
to a
agree.
wall, wait for a guy to be baited out. That's how you play it. You don't go around because you still have a bomb nearby.
I agree,
So break up the
absolutely.
games. Here we have it. Round
Oh,
number 8.
wow.
Shut up and clove. Finding the first 2 kills. AG on
Yo,
the
they
train
just
tracks.
going at it.
Just going
Oh my
raw.
god, they just full
Fran
sending
able to
it.
get at
No
least some
fear.
shutdowns, but everything is just ending up so fast. And on the first 20 seconds, Fran probably thinking what happened to his
They
teammates.
kind of got dogged on,
They got shot
on this
down.
round.
They're gone. Send out to the next round.
3v1.
I mean, this is the Star
4
Wars
kills.
that
Can
you
he make
just
it
don't wanna go
7?
up against with. Aggressive one. They are just steamrolling.
If he clutches
players
this,
with Gendra.
I will be very impressed.
Fran's gonna be.
Oh, he's
gonna
holding
roll around
that.
the map all you want,
Oh,
but can you
snapped
get the
onto him
shutdown?
too, bro.
Nope.
Oh, no.
FDX finds the flick. And it's gonna be them getting the last
6-2?
final round.
Oh,
Can
right,
they
it's up
just
to
one
9,
win,
not 7.
round
Oopsies.
win before we switch the sides. Here we go. FDX and the spot is already esports.
Yeah.
I know for sure they're just gonna be barging
Well,
in.
the only 2 teams that
Let's see
are
if
in.
they can do
How
something
many
about those
teams
first
are
blocks.
for Garena?
Tricksters needs to
Stage
step
5.
up, man.
2,
I mean,
right?
2 kills on the 8 rounds.
And
You're
Stalwart
expecting
and
one of those
Elevate, right?
best
That makes
players,
sense.
Best snipers in Garena, but it hasn't fully
This
translated
is
at the moment.
crazy. I
Stalwart
need to
gonna be
try
able
that
put
shit
that
out
bomb
in
down to the
ranked.
B side. They got
Looks
someone
like it, like,
holding down
one tap
elevators
sometimes,
that will
like, it's
catch
so
all
fast.
of the players through mid-map across the
I need
map.
their build.
Reeve. Going to be the first one to engage to see what happens here.
Oh, great shot for Zed Trickster. Should be giving an opener here for the rest of the crew to make the push. Ow. Back. Play. Finds the cut. Fran as well with a care. Ram gonna try to go for the spree for the retake. Trickster's in the process. Finds 1. Shut up now gonna be all alone to flush it up. Missing 2 of his shots. Finds the connection on the 3rd, but his
His
double
name
shot
is
comes in.
Rose.
Again, the final puts a stop to the momentum
spelled
of Star Wars
wrong.
Esports.
And finally, some
Rose.
press and
Rose.
some vitality.
And I just
that we
wish
got
Elevate
here
did
for
the one
Gendra.
kill because they
I mean,
definitely have.
they started
Did they?
it with that
Wait,
sniper
what?
play.
You mean they-
right through train tracks. They got that one guy. Get the first peek onto FDX, who was holding down the elevator. They had some guy with a sniper on the rivals to check down all the players coming through the booth. And when they had that happening, Shana was the only guy standing, and they were able to
Just
beat him
saying,
up.
yeah, your name is
Again,
spelled
Joe,
wrong, but
looking a bit more aggressive here this time with Reeve being sent out to play the trade. That will equalize the first blood.
hi Carlos.
Spray down. Fran.
Yeah,
beats
sorry, I'm so tired,
All
chat.
right to it.
I wish I had more
Star Wars
energy.
Esports are offense.
I've been up for
Quite sloppy here, I must say.
Which one is
Be better
China? Both these
defensive
teams
for a
are
second together
Garena.
Regardless.
I think
Getting
it's
obliterated.
China against
Shut up, Skirt's gonna be alive.
India for the next 2 games.
Find a means to get the clutch. Shut up.
Well, I know at least for the
Beautiful
last
shot.
game, it's
Skirt as
definitely
well, top
China
side.
against Godlike,
Gets the
or
kill as well.
X-Rock
Now we
against
all
Godlike,
equalize 2v2,
China against
and a
India.
2v1 as Trickster shuts down shit up.
Arguably the 2
Skirt, all
top
Filipino, all
teams
alone.
for their
1v2 up against 2 Indonesians. Al and
respective.
Trickster.
I mean, this guy is the
Region.
2021 Eastern Finals MVP for Black
If you're tired, don't tired.
Right?
My bad. I don't know why I never thought of that. You are
It's
a G.
just gonna be pretty passive. I mean, he does have that bomb.
X-Rock against
Now it
Godlike
matters
is last
where
game.
you're gonna position yourself right after this bomb gets planted. I mean, the admin building looks pretty good. If he has a sniper, he can go all the
1v2,
way
what are
through
the
bridge.
chances?
I feel like that's the play for him. He might just be expecting the guys to be at the arrivals or through departures.
Tom.
Now he sees the train track attack for Al. I don't think this is a nice position for him. You're just kind of
He's
opening
gonna
the
get
spot.
caught.
Trickster is gonna be able to
Yeah.
spray him down on the high ground.
Go and rest. After this game, I
What
got
do you think
you.
about that play? I think that could have been an admin
After
building
this
play
game, I'm
for
going
him.
to bed. I'll just leave the stream.
He
You
had the high ground.
guys want to watch
Yeah,
up
I
until the
mean,
Godlike
that
against
spot right there where he went to
X-Rock
on
game.
the bridge is only for snipers. And clearly, even if he has
That's a
sniper,
good ass
I'm not too
matchup.
confident
Look at the
that
train, bro.
Skirt
It's so goofy.
on the scope, so could have played that one pretty perfectly. I think he had a better chance if he played CQB.
It fucks up
but
your
like you said,
timing.
Can't cry over spilled milk no more, so on to the next round. But 2 in a row on the defensive side here for Kagendra. they've been able to take this one through. Now, leaning towards the play for a retake
Olivia,
instead as they give off a free clearance here on his B bomb side.
Still here.
Well, they still got the player on their rivals, and that's missing. And Shut Up needs to sort him out on this retake right here. A lot of attacks coming through train tracks for Kagenja, and Clove just shuts down Owl, one of the key playmakers out on this close range, and scared. Utilizing the head glitch, and FDX actually finds the counter on the guy holding down the trains. And no, that is going to be a nice counter, but can they still win it here if you're Fran? It's a 1v situation. Shut Up just gets a great view off that guy. That's an easy shot for him.
15 jumping jacks wakes me up. Well, I would rather not do 15 jumping jacks right now. I'm not insane.
So they sent out FDX to hunt that guy.
Who's winning?
Yeah, beautiful readjustment.
Stalwart. 7-4 for SMD. 1-0 for maps.
Still gonna be together, doing the same old
They're gonna
format.
play 3 maps.
Have to be more cautious on
Flash.
the side of FDX to wrap around. Shut Up gonna be extending here. Meeseeks gets the call with a sniper in hand. Can't do much against an Odin. Now clearance comes in. Player 3, Reef, not gonna be wasting any time. Playing towards Ticket. Shut Up, holding his angle down. Yep, pop up. Walked into the crosshair. Tricksters get down. FDX finds an Owl. And it might just be a clean one here. Not unless Fran can find one.
Match points.
The rest
Does West also have
and it's now gonna be 8-4. Match point advantage here for the set of Stalwart Esports.
You know you're
West
in
just
trouble
has
if
like
you're
the
doing
world
same
championship
exact thing
and also
all over
master.
again, and it's
But
not working. You're still
that's
trying to
for
force it.
global.
Stalwart Esports has already gotten that read on that
East also
setup
has it
from
too.
Kagenja. They took down the guys and trains.
I felt
It's
that.
pretty much the setup that they did
here we go.
throughout
This is a
the
huge
games.
push.
And here we got Kagenja just going in aggressive. Out with a double.
Oh my
Going
god,
for
one
the
more.
triple.
Oh my god.
Almost a
Wait,
4v7,
skirt?
but here comes Kurt
Wait.
with his own
How is
three
this a
kills,
1v2
and
right now?
what a sudden explosion of eliminations.
That almost could have been crazy.
Not afraid to take the fight.
Bird almost.
There's only one round left for Stalwart
Way to play.
Esports to win.
That's the Kagendra.
Why is it up to 9?
This one aggressively. I mean,
That's just how CDSI works, I guess. That's just their rules. Their rules are a little bit different from global world champ rules.
Getting the same old play here for set Kagendra. It's only gonna be player 3, AG, running away for dear life, but he gets trailed down by the side of Fran.
They hunt his ass down. Oh, the shots. Wow.
FTX hopping up.
Yeah, I don't know about planting. Might as well go for kills.
Numbers depleted away from the set of
Oh my god, he just pre-fired the fuck out of him.
Get some rotations on the rivals. They got some mid-map presence. Like they're trying to make this play work from Clove. And that's the angle here for Owl. He's not going to give Shut Up that 20 kill again. Fran finally able to step it up. It's all down to Scared. I don't want to say it again.
Oh, sniping in CDSI absolutely is on a high level.
A miracle for this to happen. It's
they do not miss. Oh yeah, you're cooked.
Everybody's running around for Kagenja.
Holy shit, come back. What are the chances?
So insane to think, because we just saw Q9, Wolves, X-Rock walk their way through maps.
Like I'm watching TM. At times, yeah. I feel like
just running around
this map is heavily like
it's not
everyone throw you to B, wall bang with sniper, R9 push up.
Just by running.
Very repetitive strat.
Gotta change it.
It's a matter of whose utility lands. If your util lands, you're most likely going to get advantage.
I think they got that information as well, that A is pretty much stacked up here for the set of Kagendra. And 3 players now going to be pushing towards the main entrance. B6 on the top side, spots 1.
Imagine a reverse sweep.
FTX, can he find a kill? Yes,
Holy
he can.
shit, if they reverse
Back
sweep,
for trades, but
that'd actually be crazy. It's very much possible. They're only down 2 rounds, but you know, you can't make any mistakes right now. Oh my god, he got caught too. Oh my god, they're holy shit. I actually might get reverse sweep. If they go to AA, they're gonna go to OT.
And it's all down to Shut Up on a 1v4 situation. Yes, you can pick up that bomb.
Yeah, you're dead.
Play another primary as well, but
He doesn't have range there.
And Kagenja.
Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, chat. No way, come back.
They're dismantling Stalwart Esports, bro.
7-8.
All it took was them to play more aggressively. Now take a look at this.
Wait, this is actually stressful though.
Can we see our first overtime here on the group stage?
We're just about to find out. Here we go, number 2 in yellow. This is a bad spot for Miss.
Oh wait, first blood for Stalwart though. Wait.
No more
and a fast plan. Clear plan, open plan.
To make this play, along with Fran, who's got a ticketing.
Oh, big nade from FTX.
Nade does connect to Fran. Now it's a 4v2 situation.
Oh yeah, you're done. 2v4, you're not. There's no way they let you come back though. Yeah, you're done.
2 more players to take down to
who hosted this tournament? Activision.
And win the series. Trickster now. What do they have left?
Well, last player
GG's.
standing for
Well
Celtic
played from
Gendra, but
Stalwart.
can't sustain
They
it
almost
much longer.
come back
Open
down,
an
but all
R9,
good. All
can't
good.
do much. Found the first
They
kill.
ice
but
in their veins.
enough to
Could not
said,
choke.
Solid Esports found it.
The comeback would have been
But
crazy,
that
though.
was
I
still
definitely
too
would have
close for
enjoyed
comfortability there. I mean, we were only a round away for Gendra to force it overtime.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
way
And I
too
feel like for
My
Gendra,
next video,
there was just a slight
I'm
mistake
gonna
there.
upload
Mystics was just
tomorrow, I think.
kind of in a spot where he was getting triple teamed. Right on the last round, if he could have just stayed at the rivals,
I'm
just wait
already
for his
legendary.
teammates
I
to
don't
get
care
a
about
little
rank no
information
more.
at the trains, and just get the oversight
I'll
on the
play when I
players
wake
that
up.
might just want to plant that bomb from Stalwart Esports on the B side. Could have been played a lot better, but mistakes were
Am I
made.
going to rest? Yeah, I'm gonna
and
go
the
to.
game is gonna be played, and it will be won
Bruh,
by
like
Stalwart
the fucking
Esports.
light is
and
coming out.
that gives them
Yeah.
the win on the series. But
This-
Gendra still have one more chance to take a crack
gonna-
at this, and
what's it-
also in winning a map, right? Every map
some
counts
should
here,
I? But,
especially on this Group A. where it's
if you
a
guys
good
want to
group
keep
deck.
watching
You
the
got
tournament,
X-Truck
you could definitely
in
watch
here,
it
as well
here.
as Wolves.
And for anyone
Absolutely
that's
gave
on
us a great
TikTok,
show in our first match today. So
watch on
you might just need that extra map to just,
channel,
you know,
Aerith
get
Live.
yourself that upper leverage once we have some tiebreakers
If you guys
happening
wanna
to
watch it
decide
there.
who's
Maybe
going
the
to be the
quality
top
is
4
better.
teams per group
But
to
yeah,
advance to the knockout stage.
definitely stick
Now,
around
all eyes
for
are
the
Control as
Godlike
well,
versus
Cal. You asked for Seaside.
X-Rock
We're
game. That's gonna be a
given Seaside here,
fantastic
so,
match.
I mean, I think this map
Yeah.
kind of favors
Number one,
personality more for
China
Gendra. Stalwart
against number-
Esports, though, we know for a fact. I mean,
Which
there's
is
only
gonna
3
be
maps
after.
in the,
Well,
control
this
map
match is gonna
pool, and
happen. The
for sure they
Stalwart
have a lot
against
more things to offer as well. It's just a matter for us to find out later on. Before
Gendra,
that,
one
though,
more
we still
control
have
game, and then they're gonna
6
do
in line
another
that we can
3
talk
match
about here for Search and Destroy, which
of Godlike
really stood
against.
up
I
was
mean, not Godlike, Vitality
the
against
MVP for
SPG,
Search
and then after
Destroy,
that will be the
especially
best
since
match
we
of
were
the
able to
day,
take the win.
which is
That's the
I
first
like
20
against
kill game that we
X-Rock.
have on
Sorry,
this
I'm, like,
game. So
stuttering.
I feel like you're gonna have to
I
expect
can
that.
barely talk.
Since our
Anyways,
score limit is 9
chat.
rounds.
Enjoy
and
the game.
This game ended 9-6. So 9-7, right? So you just gotta have to work on him. And Shut Up has just been that ever consistent sniper, tracing back to his Divinity days, right? All the way back to 2021. That's just how good he definitely was for this team, and he's the only player left for that Divinity roster squad, right? Incendio, I know he is still part of this roster, but he's the coach now. He's not playing anymore, and he's the brain.
Heaven.
And he just set this up. I mean, Heaven is not here anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you want to talk about like Divinity Days, you want to talk about like Cord, Wildrilla, Heaven, yeah, those OG players, man. But long dusted. But I mean, for the set of Shut Up, I mean, he's a pretty ancient player here for the squad already. But you really need like one person to bag up that experience and could possibly make the call. And I know for a fact, I mean, Shut Up is one of those guys that you can just like bond with and build up a lot of chemistry. And he's pretty knowledgeable as well. And to the bank, Search and Destroy, put up a really great impact for the squad.
And he's just able to shut down, and if it's not FDX, it's Shut Up that's able to shut down Trickster, and I believe that was the secret recipe in just saucing this team up, especially in the first half where it ended 6-2, right? You gotta have to be incredible in finding those first bloods if you are Stalwart Esports, because you're basically just putting 2 players at an incapable way of just dominating, because they have always been shut down at the start. Combine that shutdown from Trickster and the underperformance from Fran on the first half, where he had 1 kill, I believe, on the first 5 rounds of action. You really had so much chances of just putting everything in your hand, and it was just a capitalization that they never failed to take.
Most definitely, man. And you know, looking at like Stalwart Esports, your system is pretty spot on, man. And if ever, like, let's say they don't really have like a proper entry to like a certain round, you kind of expect to see, you know, them actually being able to adapt to and what to exactly do. You saw that earlier where Gendra was really doubling it down towards the bomb side, and they tried to have a default formation as well towards A. I think they had like a 1-4 split. They sent out FDX there to go for the flank with the sniper, and they were able to win that round as well, all because of that minor readjustments that, you know, the whole squad made.
And also for Stalwart Esports, you gotta admire the way that they had some mid-game adjustments, especially when they were the ones from the attack side. You saw it when they were able to plant the bomb at first. It was Kaganja that won that retake with the opening coming through Thrains. One guy holding down Bridge and one guy named Mystics holding down Arrivals. And they quickly got that read and immediately was able to find that shot down. At the following rounds that they were able to plant the bomb on the B side, FDX, he was able to wrap around and get the vision on the guy holding down the train tracks. He got shot up just getting the beat down onto Mystics, as well as the guy like Skur to shut down Reef, as well as Owl, who's holding down the ticketing booth on the mid map.
You know, like with them actually just going for aggression here for Kagendra, if only they kind of decided to lean towards that type of pace, maybe till then we could have seen a much more different storyline. But once again, they were put to stale, and it's just unfortunate that, you know, that they weren't really able to force it over time, because I know for a fact they were longing for it. But in regards to the killing department, Stalwart Esports rightfully dominates them here, having a +8 in regards to this, and moving over to the KDs, maybe 1.15 here, Cali.
And Shut Up has got to have at least a 3.0 KD here, or a 2.0 KD, because he's just been everywhere. And majority of the rounds, he was able to win 1 or 2 gunfights. And speaking of the devil, Shut Up, ending up with 20 kills and 8 deaths with a 2.50 KD rating. You're probably gonna think, why is AG with a 0.46 KD? That is a terrible stat line. Well, if you watch the game, it was reconnecting every round. So it was like kind of a 4v5 situation here for Stalwart Esports when he was not around.
Well, makes the both of us, I guess. Well, it is all okay. I mean, at least at the end of the day, they were still able to take the win. Regardless, Kagendra wasn't able to make the most out of it. They lose the series here, but since we are in the group stage, we still have another game in line. That is going to be Control Seaside. Now, Cali, we've gone through over Hardpoint. We've gone through Search and Destroy. Let's talk about Seaside more.
Yeah, but before that, let's take a look at our MVP. Stalwart Esports Shut Up finally gets his first MVP of the season. And this guy is the only player actually part of the roster of AMT that won the CDFI 2022, if I'm not mistaken. The first of its kind, where we just had Garena versus China, and it was definitely an AMT win up against Q9. And I love it that Shut Up has ever been consistent when it comes to playing Search and Destroys. And I kind of expect him to just be that highlight maker, but he does the job. Very consistent. He's like a stamina simpleton, if I say it in bike terms, right? He just do it if he wants to.
And the thing about like Shut Up as well, especially in on-site events, this guy doesn't drop performance at all. In fact, he's one of those players that really excels playing on-site. We saw this the last time where they were able to qualify for the World Championship, where, you know, his stat line just remains to be up there, while the rest of his squad does tend to suffer quite a lot. But, you know, that's only one narrative here in line for Shut Up. Hopefully we get to see more here from him, as well as we move over to Control, because this guy, it's truly a blessing to watch him play Call of Duty.
I agree. And one of the living legends, honestly, for Arena. We'll have to go down to the Hall of Fames at some point, right? And now that will conclude our first 2 match. It's technically Stalwart Esports that has already won the series, but we're gonna have to play another map because we're gonna play all 3 maps. And speaking of, we finally get to see a new map be played for today's group stage. Seaside will be coming right up next. Stalwart Esports and Kagendra. You're gonna love this play because this is an R9 specific map. So you're looking at Clove going up against Owl on that R9 matchup. Who's going to be the better close range player? We're just about to find out as we enter this Control Seaside.
Well, operators are gonna be identical here, pretty much the same. No difference whatsoever. Here we go. May the better team win here. Come again. It's going to be Stalwart Esports here leading the series by 2-0. Kagendra. Favorite map for them to win. Can they own it, though, is the question. As we get to see, Kagendra here is going to be starting on the defensive side. Offense, we go here for Stalwart Esports, and we're seeing to be a 2-1-2 split here, right from the start here for Stalwart Esports.
Oh, and then now Mystics is getting the full mid-map presence so far. I mean, Stalwart, you just want to get yourself an opportunity to make some chances of stopping the clock. And that's what Age is just trying to do here, but Mystics gets that right read. And here's the thing with Kagendra. They may crumble in terms of playing Hardpoint and S&D at some point, but their control is one of the most advanced in the whole region of Garena and possibly in the East itself. I hope that does not backfire on what I said, because this team loves to play super objectively when it comes to playing on the attack side. But here, on the defense, they have won the first 10 kills. Stalwart trying to make a play on the B side, and they will be able to shut down Fran on 3D.
Massive spree here for a set of Fran. Finally gets taken down. Kagendra looking to get an opener here on his B control point. Last player to take care. It's going to be Clove out already. And the cleanup comes in here on his B control point. Stalwart Esports progress shouldn't even be mentioned anymore. Look at the life count here, Cali. 23 to 11 already. Kagendra can just play for the KDs, and they could be able to close out this game. I mean, this round here on C side.
My friend, it's just, I think it was another KRM. So a double setup that you got here on the heavy side for Kagendra. Very interesting, knowing that it's Fran that's been winning the gunfights with that shotgun. Owl is on 0 so far. Truly abysmal for him, but Kagendra, they're gonna take whatever it can do to just get this win right here. But it's still doable. If you are Stalwart Esports, you can just win this fight up against Owl, and you can 5-stack this A side. Then you get an extra time, but you gotta be perfect with Mirror now.
What he said, looking to come into reality here, Cali. I mean, look at Kagendra here. They're just dominating Stalwart Esports. 2 more lives remaining. AG, shut up. Make it AG only now to clutch it up. Should be a round given already for Seth Kagendra. That was a clean one there from them.
And it's just gonna get a lot better, man. They're just about to watch one of the best attack side here. If Hardpoint is Elevate's best game mode in the arena, Freestyle is the best S&D, Kagendra is gonna be the best control team I've ever seen. But again, I just hope I'm not overhyping them. I hope it does show here, because they got Mystics. Mystics has just been super consistent with that claw right there. And look at that. This is what I was saying. The objective-oriented capture attack on the offense. That's gonna try to capitalize by that will be capitalized by Kagendra.
They send out 4 players to approach at A control point. They get the clearance, leave 2 behind to go for the capture, and extend 2 as well for that map control. I mean, that's exactly how every coaches would love to see their teams play in control. And look at this. Not much of a casualty happening here on his A control point. Kagendra already on the prowl for the capture. They get it done. Time extension granted. Life count on towards them.
Okay, nice shots for Shut Up. I mean, he's just punishing these 2 players spawning. Not good for Mystics, as well as Owl. Not bad. Not bad for them. Shut Up, just getting himself a great hide and seek up against 3 players. Finally gets sorted down. Kagendra Trickster with an R9, spawning in, sliding in, and will not get anything more than 1 on that shot here. Kagendra forced to play reset. Mystics does have a Predator missile to play around, so he's taking his time. He wants to get as much as information for his team to plan out what kind of attack they want to do on the B side.
Play this one patiently. Stalwart Esports looking to get some control here on towards the B control point. You got Scourge here watching the back alongside this long lane. Clove is going to be inside while Kagendra is longing to make some presence here to work out on this mid map. Looking like they do have 1 player sent out already, but it's just going to be too overwhelming for them to get the break. Now, Stalwart Esports here going to be on the lead. Kagendra whipping out. Sparrow is out for a set of Owl. They look to get the breakthrough, but unfortunately, they're still not able to put up the influence, not until now.
I mean, this is it, man. You gotta have to trust AG on this. This is a full-blown attack at the back. The backstab works for AG, good for 2. Switching it up, but there we have Owl still having a little bit more bolt to that Sparrow to win that gunfight right there. FDX showing hands, and they will deny that push coming in from Kagendra. They're back at spawns, and at Stalwart Esports, they got 2 operators available and online. They might just look to try to end this on this defense.
For 11, we see more here for Kagendra, or are they going to give off this round here for Stalwart? And clearly, FTX going to be extending here towards the right side of the map. Should be able to get the clearance on this very lane to help his teammates solidify what's going to be the proper call. But Reef is extended, going to go for the spawn trap, and his teammates are going to be too far away to help him get out away from the spawn trap.
Oh man, this is not good. He's about to have a great time dying, I suppose. Spawn out. There we go. It's a 1v2 here. It's just bad because Al has got himself an R9. All it takes is to connect that 1 bullet, and Reap just needs to get his own bullet. So if you're Stalwart Esports, you want to counter that by playing Spawn Trap too. And there you go. A couple of your players go down. You're able to punish the Spawn Trappers from Kagendra. And FTX gonna be able to take that round win for the squad. Just need to sort out these last 2 players remaining. I mean, you just want to have to load up Trickster's War Machine. There might be a chance, but shut up with the takedown. Trickster falls, and look at the backstab working there for FDX. That is gonna win. That is gonna be the win. That's going to be a win for Star Wars Esports.
1-for-1 now. These teams just tends to win more on this attacker side. And it's gonna be tough to call now. What's gonna be the next move here? Once again, Kagendra was able to get this pretty dominant win on the first round on this very side of the game. Can we see more here from them? They look to put a lot of efforts here. Pressure on this A control point, but they meet shut up off the Sparrow. Tricksters is there for the trade with the War Machine. They quickly get the clearance here on his A control point, but Trickster's gonna be all alone, so all he has to do is hold his angle down and then try to work himself through that mid-map as well to try to help that B control point out away from Star Wars Esports.
I mean, you're just trying to play objective here. That's the goal for Star Wars Esports. It doesn't matter if they're losing out lives because they won the first 5-kill metric. Now it's just all about extending that clock to another minute. Then we can have our time to maybe spawn trap or even just go and capture the A side objectively. FDX on a 5 spree trying to build up to an EMP system. This guy's frying. Brings out the Predator missile, and Fran will stay alive. Unfortunate there for FDX, but at least he's got that information relayed out to his teammates.
22-20, 21-21 now, 22-19. I don't know exactly what's gonna be the numbers looking like, but one thing for sure, it's gonna be a back and forth battle now. AG, War Machine gets denied, spots one before he goes down. Now what's left to be fought for is this A control point. Me6 does have this claw, he can whip it out anytime, but picks up the KRM. FDX gonna be right around, shuts him down. Big clearance coming in now from the side of Kagendra. If ever they can win the next few waves of gunfights, they should be able to get a lot more better map control to take this round away from them.
Ooh, what a snapback to Reef. But only good for one equalizer. Star Wars Esports can just straight up slam this, but they want to get some mid-map presence. They're extending out number 4 in yellow. That's shut up to go down church. Maybe go for their own spawn trap here. Mystics, they're gonna be able to maintain those attacks, but Shut Up has already earned himself the chance to attack the enemy base, but Mystics able to stop that push so far on this winery. That's gonna equalize the life count in this round number 3, where you have Kagendra on the defensive side. You have taken down Shut Up on spawns, but AG is still here, running loose, going rogue. Finally, Al gets the start out, but FDX, he's just been the bane here so far for the past 2 rounds, and he cuts them off easy. At least takes those 2 players down, and Kagendra, they're going to be a few man behind on that A site. Then you can go in for a multiple angle attack for Star Wars Esports.
Now gonna be a 3v5+1 on the life count here for Star Wars Esports. Kagendra here. Lost. What to do? Isolations comes in now. Gonna be a 5v3. Still pretty doable, but they need to move in quick. AG holding that angle down with a KRM, shutting them down, and Clove is out with an equalizer, but the nade comes in, but the double child comes true. And it's gonna be Star Wars Esports now here on the lead.
Yo, I feel like I have cursed Kagendra playing this good show. I feel bad, but it's just Star Wars Esports playing better, man. It's the difference here is that they find so much value off of their flanks. If not AG on the B side, it's FDX cutting across on the courtyard. And that's just been the difference so far, and the reason why Star Wars Esports has won back-to-back.
AG's gonna whip out this War Machine here. A lot of mid presses to be found over, but Kagendra has a different intention. They want to go for the B control point instead. And they do find the first 2 players here right around the parameter. And they're pretty much a segment away to get this captured. That's going to be a really good start here for instead of Kagendra.
I mean, Me6 right here is just kind of playing his life, but he does hear the sound cue there to take down Shut Up. Now they're able to push up towards enemy spawns. Kagendra playing a bit more objective here. They want to quickly get into the A site, but Clovo waits them. He finds the first, but not good for the second. But AG there for the quick, tight trade. He has 1 more player to take down, and they're just all across. Reef a little bit better there. And the spawn trap is working for Kagendra so far. That's delaying the push for Star Wars Esports, but they only got 1 member inside of this A control point. So they don't really have a lot of moments to make the play here at the time. But now that they have made their way in, reinforcements and the cavalry arrives, Star Wars Esports brings out their operators to knock them down.
Yeah, lovely breakthrough here for the set of Shut Up, getting more control here instead of the control point. Pushes up, finds 1 more, but the trade comes in here for the set of Reef. Star Wars Esports still down by the life count. But if they can remain consistent here for this very wave, maybe till then they can take this round away from Kagendra. It's not too easy at all. Still, they waved him off now. They get the clearance. They go for the cleanup. But they still have to sustain like 3 more waves if they want to win this round.
EMP system dropped here. Kagendra just intent on getting themselves inside of this A site, but they don't got any operators to help them work their way through. The best case here is to extend someone all the way to the church. But Reef does find a takedown. The slide and shell, they're still better for Clove. But Al now on the train, looking good. Scrappy fight, Stalwart falling down like flies. 9 lives left for them. Kagendra has got 16, and here comes the Purifier to bust through. The players coming through the courtyard. Now they have made the space worked up pretty nicely. Should be a win through capture as the lives remain depleted for Stalwart Esports. Kagendra double stacking the A site, and that's gonna tie it up on the rounds.
2 for 2. The intensity is slowly but surely rising here, Cali. I mean, yes, for sure, Kagendra is pretty good in control, but Stalwart Esports not doing too bad in regards to holding up. Come again. Here we go. Next round gonna open up. It's now gonna be Kagendra's turn here to play on the defense. Stalwart Esports prioritizing this A control point more. Only has to deal with 2 players here. That's gonna be Tricksters for 1. And Owl, once again, he does whip out the Sparrow. Can he find the wipe off? No, he can't. FTX with the sniper shuts him down. The first wave of gunfight is going to go to the way of Stalwart Esports.
Pretty interesting opening there for Kagendra. It's a 1-2-2 split. They lost the front attack, they lost the back attack, and now they're going to be punished. It's an early capture for Stalwart Esports on the A side as they try to get themselves away from a spawns. Shut Up will be able to hold them down at the B side. Good for 1, but Trickster finally able to get himself together. He's got 23 kills at the moment, and they only have 1 side to defend, but they gotta take it to the third lane. That right side, that might just be utilized by Stalwart Esports to gain grounds towards enemy spawns and just utilize an operator to beat down whoever spawns in at the enemy base.
It's going to be 22-25. The lead is on here for Stalwart Esports. Might just get depleted down. If they play this one, it's sloppy. A lot of mid presence as well will be shown here by the side of Stalwart, especially from the side of Skurd. It's just a battle of overextension and extension here, Cali. I mean, both teams trying to go for those scuds and at the same time those map controls.
And I like it that Al is just keeping himself proactive and just holding that quarter down, but as he loses that, he's just about to have a hard time. That's 2 players attacking for Stalwart Esports at spawn to just try to stabilize the map control that they have in this map. A minute and 17 seconds for Stalwart Esports, who's on the attack. They have sorted down all the players, and this is gonna be a bloodbath for FTX. Finds those shots, and look at what happened. Stalwart Esports, those 3 players have made their way towards the restaurant.
13-17, the capture is on here for the side of Stalwart Esports. They got the operators, Equalizer, Sparrow, out. Kagendra having a hard time getting the contestment here. And Stalwart Esports could just be able to win by the capture here, Cali. Last segment to go for Kagendra. Last wave, but they need to move in quick. Capture is still on here for them. Last glimmer of hope. Can they get the breakthrough? And Fran leads the push, spots 1. FTX, last player alive, gets taken down. Cavalry comes in. Skurd sliding in, gets denied. Clove right around. Will he make the push? A tap away for him to go down. But for the time being, Kagendra gets the cleanup.
Oh, just as absolute player for Mystics, but AG, here comes the War Machine. Kagendra still has got their own operators. Do they think it's the best time to win now? It seems like it's not. Equalizer just popped up, and it's just not good value. Kagendra is shut down there by AG. And last player standing is Fran. It's going to be a win through capture for Stalwart Esports, drawing closer to winning this map and ending up with a 3-0 in the overall series.
Is this going to end on round number 6, or can we see Kagendra force it round number 7? Earlier on, Search and Destroy, they were on the verge of forcing overtime. They dropped the ball. Stalwart Esports was able to get the final adjustment. Can we see it happen here, though? For the side of control, let's come and find out. Kagendra leading the push here on his A control point. Reese sprays down, finds AG and Clove. Could it be a tree spree on the feed? Owl finds FTX. They quickly extend for map control here, Cali.
And like Beast, they just swarmed that A side, and now they're doing time quickly. A triple stack on the A side. But Stalwart Esports, they let go of that A side to focus more on getting the attack at spawns. But Mystics gets the right read on that. Thus, you know, there's still one more that's able to break free, able to cut loose, and that's going to delay the rotation from the A to the B side.
25-25 now. Bit of recovery here, found to be over for Stalwart Esports. But they got to worry about this new sense of Frando. Just extending quite a lot on an A control point, but for sure, A is not going to be top pick anymore. Still going to be prioritized towards B. They're looking to funnel through here on the staircase, and they're going to go for the barge. B6 leading the push once again. He does get taken down, but in the process spots 21 to 21. Star Esports having a lot more presence here on his B control point. And it's all because of FDX laying it out so far here from the back lines.
I mean, you just need Al to stay alive for Kagendra, but he's going to get red on by Shut Up. On the 3, the imp system is going to be activated here once again. You got 3 operators available for Kagendra to make that break happen on the B side, but they're going to take their time, which is going to be the best case scenario. As you do have the live count, definitely not in anybody's favor. It's kind of just a 50-50 battle here. It matters where you want to take that hit first. They want to take control of the guy at spawn, and they want to just slow the pace down for AG. But it seems like they're not going to find value off of that. Shut Up will be able to make the attack successful for Stalwart, and they'll be heavily defending the B side. And look at him overextending with the Spiral, looking for more kills.
Great extension here for them. Great map control, leaving Kagendra with no option at all, rather than to just meet them up front. Clearly, the trade's just much more better here for the set of Stalwart Esports. 9 lives to reap away. Stalwart Esports take it away. They're about to close this one out here already here, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, it's just rough. Look at this. All 3 lanes covered by Stalwart. And everything is just gonna have tight corners. So you pick the wrong corner, you're gonna die. Scared with the claw. It is just an overextension waiting to happen here. 4 lives remaining for Kagendra. Lives are depleting. Reef and France, the last 2 guys remaining. And Stalwart, I mean, they can play around here. They might they can go over some executions. They can play around, but they choose business. They're gonna be standing on it. AG with the War Machine that confirms the kill. Stalwart Esports completes the map win. That's going to be a 3-0. The second sweep for today. Kagendra gonna lose the series, and Stalwart Esports starts their CDSI 2024 bid with a big W.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a 3-0 second donut that we are granted with here, Callie, on the group stage. And I just must say, I mean, Kagendra, they had a few bags here and there for our control, but quickly as we see an intelligent team like Stalwart Esports, they were just able to readjust and adapt to the system of Kagendra. And that being said, that's them just clutching it up, avoiding that round number 7.
And you like to see it for Stalwart Esports. You know, the only problem that they had was more over the arsenal control. I think that's the only problem that they find weakness of. But in a best of 3 and in a best of 5, you're going to be able to ban out a map that you don't want to play. So now that that's sorted out, they can just focus on which map you want to play at. And it's definitely looking like it's Seaside, because Chloe was playing very well. Shut Up was cutting off rotations. They got a hell of a lot of players just trying to cut off spawns, and that allowed them to get that win. But they had to come in swinging, because it's definitely Kagendra having that first round win. They've immediately tried to take some rounds away from this games, but you know, it was just not too much. The operators wasn't just letting any value. Reef with that equalizer, he could not get anything more than 1 on one of those rounds that he played.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something I kind of missed out on as well. Just the value of operators that Stalwart Esports was able to put up was pretty nice, man. I mean, you get to see some operators just go for a flop in there, but for the majority of it, Stalwart Esports just able to connect off those crucial investments from the operators.
And I love the conversion here, honestly, for Kagendra, right? Especially on number 4, where they had so much operator values. I think that's the only time that they find so much kills with it. But even that winter capture was evenly exchanged by Stalwart Esports, who obviously outgunned and outmanned and outplanned these players on this B side. More importantly, Shut Up, as well as AG with the War Machine and that Sparrow. This bolted duo with explosives in it is definitely a big threat and something to be watched out for as they are playing in Group A.
Now, rest assured here, I think most likely the MVP is going to be shut up here once more for control. I mean, I think he was able to drop like a 40 bomb inside of that game, and I don't know which would shut up, man, but this guy has been improving drastically over the season.
And I like the difference from what we had in 2023 and 2024, because the Shut Up that we know, he slays out with a Fennec, with an SMG. But this year, with Incendo, you know, chilling back a little bit and being the coach and being the brain of this team, he had to assume the IGL role and has to move into an AR/sniper in his gun composition, and he has been fully confident with it thus far. As we see him just ended up with 20 kills on that search and destroy and 40 kills, as you said, on this respawns, and it just keeps on getting better for Stalwart Esports, and I just hope that they continue to do and keep playing well, because this is one of the best teams that you obviously had last year, except that they had a couple of more players in addition here this time.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. And at the same time, I think this is something that, you know, Stalwart Esports would like to have for the result here for the group stage. Because come again, they got a lot of preparations that they need to put up here, Cali. I mean, yes, for sure, they're dealing with CDSI, and soon enough for October as well, they're gonna play on Atlanta for stage 5. So
yeah.
Hey, I mean, there's gonna be a few more things that they could possibly pick up, because you know, they're not on paper and on the series here, they don't seem to be like the strongest squad so far that we have seen on the previous matches here, Cali. But rest assured, the way that they're able to adapt and just be able to, you know, bring up like better decisions in the midst of the game is something that a lot of these teams don't really have. So that's something that Stalwart Esports just haven't up with compared to the other squads.
Yeah, obviously so. I mean, for Stalwart Esports, they're just gonna continue they're just going to continue to get better, right? I mean, now that Shut is slightly getting more comfortable in this role, and you're just seeing Clove just get the full shutdown on this respawn, especially that Hardpoint. And every time that they play a close range map, you're obviously gonna have to have your eyes on Clove, because he's gonna drop either a 40 or a 50 bomb on you, and we just saw him drop that against his former teammate on that hard point where he got 50 eliminations. Then Shut Up, again, just being a dead-eye sniper, was able to take down Trickster and Mystics for all of those rounds that we saw them play on that Search and Destroy Express. And those 20 kills played out huge. And definitely played a lot on the mental game for Kagenja. But again, it's just going to be a bit more tougher from here on out. Yes, you went up against a wild-in team, but the rest of the teams that you're going up against with, that will be Godlike, Wolves, as well as X-Rock. These 3 teams, you know, they place higher in the World Championship, and they're gonna look to try to beat you down. So you gotta be prepared for it.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to bring back as well here for Kagendra. You did talk about the mental game, and I feel like the mental game is truly like the biggest factor in why they lost out the series, because the moment that they decided to play more aggressively, more confidently, and search and destroy, that was the time that they were able to actually slowly but surely pick up the rounds that they needed. Unfortunately, it wasn't still enough for them to force an overtime, but it looked much better compared to how they played it up before I think the third to the second to the last round for the game to end on Search and Destroy here, Cali.
Yeah, for sure. And if those just watching right now, we just finished our first 3 games, and Stalwart Esports was able to win 3-0 up against Kagendra. This will be the second donut of the day, and coming right up next, obviously it's going to be Team Vitality going up against SPG. That is going to be a banger of a match. It's going to be absolute cinema with a fully reloaded SPG squad up against the #1 Indian team in Team Vitality. But right after that, obviously the much awaited game, we have to save the best for last, right? X-Rock as well as Godlike will be set for our final game of the day, and these 2 matches that we're gonna have, Warden, it's gonna blow our mind even more.
Exactly, bro. Godlike, X-Rock, this is something that I kind of like have been dreaming to see already for, you know, for a possible series. And fortunately on this group group stage day #1, we are granted with this very series. So better make sure you guys have your snacks ready. Gotta ensure that you all will be able to see the action that will be panning out. Is it gonna be the same old Godlike that was able to dominate a lot of the show for the world stage aside from, you know, the grand finals up against the Wolves? But for this time being, though, let's talk about the statistics in line now that was accumulated here for Seaside Control.
150 to 149 of the kills, so you can definitely tell that Kagendra, they're hanging in there. It's just that the objective, a whole lot better for Stalwart Esports. There were like 2 maps, two games on the attack where one was ending through elimination, the other one went through capture. And you already know Stalwart Esports, they're gonna have a 40-piece chicken nuggets for Shut Up, a 1.25 KD form and a 1.43 and he's going to be the best player for the squad back-to-back games. On the flip side for Kagendra, Mi6, I gotta say it, he's been pretty consistent, and despite not having to play for Kagendra in stage 4, it doesn't feel like he's almost left the game whatsoever. But our MVP back-to-back for today is going to be Shut Up, taking the search and destroy, as well as the control, dropping a 40 bomb. And yeah, I just hope that this kind of performance continues to pull through up against the top Chinese teams, as well as the number 2 Indian team in the world right now.
Now we take a look at the ratings here as well. Obviously, well given, since Shut Up was able to get 2 MVPs in a row. Shut Up pretty dominantly. He's going to be up there on the leaderboard straight, Cali. Now, Cali, you know, we had Kagendra, a Wilden team. We have another Wilden team up next, and it is going to be Vitality. I don't really want to title them as the Wilden team because they absolutely deserve their spot, even if they didn't really go through the Wildens, because they were able to dominate the show from there. And they're going to be up against Standpoint Gaming, which is a team that serves kind of like as a filler for the CDM region, but there's a reason why that they were directly invited to the group stage. They're not the best out there, but they have it. It's just
you're underestimating SPG Warden. You're underestimating this squad.
I mean, I've seen something that happened on the background, so there's still some fundamental mistakes that happens, but if ever they can work on it for the series, then maybe we can see them play through. But that's for you guys to find out after we have the short break. This is CDSI 2024. We'll be right back.
Anything, go.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
で行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
And once again, it's the continuation here for the group stage of day number 1. Cali, last 2 series in line. First up in line is going to be Vitality up against Standpoint Gaming. And you kind of like, give me a call as well. And like, what's the potential here for Standpoint Gaming? And I want to see it for myself if it's going to be coming absolutely true.
I mean, SPG has been fully locked in and reloaded. They have new rosters, they have new players, and they're gonna be able to beat a lot of these teams in this group. And more importantly, knowing that they got MTG Carl in this roster, they have completely revamped their respawns, man.
Well, we'll come and see as well. And I think that Search and Destroy might just be a better look here as well here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. But we are talking about Vitality. They are a part of the Wild Ends before this whole group stage came in, and I'm still surprised that they were still part of the that Wild Ends, because let's go and find out if they have what it takes to go up against Standpoint Gaming. Got Siwan, Bird, Goosing, Nan, and Carl.
And those just saying this team is nothing. No, man, they got Goosing, one of the top prodigies that came out this year for SPG and the CDM region, and also the new roster that they got, right? Nan and Carl. These are going to be the difference maker for Standpoint Gaming. So let's see how are they going to be pairing up against the best team in India, who recently won up against Godlike in Stage 4 India, losing the first 2 maps and winning the last set. And it's the exact same roster. Viper will not be playing. You got the Vitality Twins along with Marvel Tech and Solo.
I mean, Hardpoint rely on Tech, rely on Solo quite a lot. If Viper was here, you could really lean towards Viper. But I mean, Jokers and Sam's going to be working through it as well. Marvel on Search and Destroy. This guy is a Reaper. Should be able to get those first bloods locked in. I mean, this whole squad for the set of Vitality should be more than enough to take down the players of Standpoint Gaming. But now let's take a look at the map bans. Coming out, first ban in line. Vitality, what are they going to be eyeing out for? Looking like first map here for Hardpoint. Hackney Yard is going to get banned. Second one will be Summit. Okay.
Summit. Okay. I mean, that's a staple ban if you're going up against Chinese teams, right? Their staple will be Summit, Hardpoint. And interesting that SPG would love to ban Standoff. Vitality response back with an Apocalypse Hardpoint. And I like it. I feel like both teams are just banning out each other's best map. And I think it's the same case. Vitality banning out Tunisia.
Takeoff is going to be gone and dusted as well for Search and Destroy. Third map, firing range. Fourth, I think it's going to be leaning towards Express here. And yep, it's going to be Express banned.
They're playing Metro.
So I feel like, yeah.
They're playing Metro.
Definitely, man. So, hey, now Control.
Oh, we're playing Arsenal. We're playing Arsenal. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I wonder how you
that's
know.
crazy. I don't know, man. I mean, it's SPG's first map. You got to know that, right? You got to profile this team. I don't know. But so now that we got it set, right? 3 maps that we're going to have to play for just tuning in right now in the COD Summer Invitational 2024. It's not a best of 3. It's a play all 3. And Why am I so zoomed in? It's a play of 3. So we got Hardpoint, Hacienda. You got Search and Destroy Metropolis. And map number 3 would be Arsenal Control.
Right, Corona Metropolis, Arsenal Control, Hacienda Hardpoint. Whew. I mean, I'm seeing Hacienda Hardpoint here for a set of Vitality on my, like, right in front of me. And I know for a fact this is going to be something a bit of a challenge here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. Early dominance might just brew in here for the set of Vitality. Come again, we can throw in a lot of the speculations. I haven't seen Standpoint Gaming in such a long time. What about you, Callie?
I've seen them way too much in CDM. I love to review this team because they always have something fresh to bring in, right? This year was Gushing, and to end the year off, they added MTG Carl as well as Eastar Nan. So it is going to be definitely a great change of pace for them. It is now a matter of who's going to be performing better on this Hardpoint. So you already know it is going to be Tectonic. That will be the best player on that Vitality roster. And SPG Gushing on the other side. So that will be the key primary matchup that we're going to be able to watch. But SMGs needs to fully lock in here, honestly, because I believe the AR is going to be definitely be bullied by Vitality, knowing that they got Marvel as well as Tectonic in there, right? You got to win through your close range gunfights with your SPG, and I think they got what it takes to do that exactly as we enter one of the most important games that we got here for today. SPG up against Vitality. Let's get it underway.
Now let's go, Callie. Come again now. It's going to be Vitality here spawning on the better side of the map in regards to holding on to Open Hall. See what's going to be the look so split to be put up here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. Black of Shadows control here for the set of SPG. It's going to be Vitality here swerving through tunnel alongside Open Hall. And that's going to be granting them the early clearance here for this very hill.
Oh, SPG Suiwon finally able to get it locked down. P1 was taken over by Vitality for a little bit, but Sam's finally able to clear things out. Straight up hitting this hard point, just getting the good tasks working for Vitality. But Spawn Point Gaming, this is the reason why they're one of the teams to look out for in this group. It can be an overlook, but you underestimate them, you're gonna get yourself spat on. 9 and 18 so far on this game. 24 seconds left, and it's SPG that has the better side of the map.
Pretty good fundamental plays here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. I mean, they're just trying to retain one side of the hard point here, just ensuring that the hard point objective doesn't really have a hard time stepping inside of the hill. That's going to be granting them that early drastic lead here up against Vitality. They're looking to retain as well that early rotation towards T2, which player 4, Bird, is already at.
All right, 15 to 32, right? P1, it's going to be scrapped there by Vitality, but early on rotation is going to be Standpoint Gaming, but look at the break coming through there for Sams. They're going to be able to take down Suiwon and Bird, and Nad is going to have to hold down his fort. But look at the numbers. It's coming through checkers here for Vitality. Tectonic in a nice spot on the garage. Lambo attack for Suiwon, and that will be good for 2.
Scrappy plays coming from the side of Standpoint Gaming, but they are just able to retain this one back and forth. Marvel's going to be playing that rat position on the bottom side. Solo's going to be holding the inside of the hill as well. There's going to be a lot of kills happening inside over. Clearly, spawn the definition for a set of Vitality, just making it easier for them to wave off the players of Standpoint Gaming.
I mean, Gushing, he's going to be the best player here. Look at him just crawling in with the eliminations. 6 kills to start all off. First 2 sets of Hardpoint looking pretty good for Standpoint Gaming thus far. You got Gushing just being that playmaker with 7 kills, while Suiwon just loves to play scrappy on his close range gunfights. And looking at it at the moment, SPG has gained full control of the first 2 hills. Vitality left nothing to do but go in for an early rotation onto P3.
Pretty heavy trail here for the side of Vitality. It's more than a 3-point lead here for them. Here we go. Hardpoint now going to be opening up finally. First early contestant will be found over here for the set of Vitality. Tectonic does whip out the War Machine. Tries to go for the clearance on towards E-Box. Spots Nan out, but the trade comes in. First 20, it's going to go to the side of Vitality.
Well, what angle was Solo holding there? I didn't know that was a spot there. That shuts down the push on the patio. And now Vitality slowly inching their way through. 37 seconds to go by. The back 30 seconds is where you want to try to strike if you're Standpoint Gaming. And again, you got the high ground in position. You got 3 operators dumped, and you're just going to be able to make that break work.
54 to 67. Early engagement came in towards this hill, but it's now going to be Standpoint Gaming. Nan here going on a burner. Claw is gone. Odin is out. And he's going to be able to go for a 5 spree before he goes down, just giving the scrap time here towards Standpoint Gaming.
Oh, nice shots. Again, going through for standpoint, right? You see it for Sui One. He's just been locking it down along with Nan with that AR. Truly dominating it so far. Tectonic still has himself 9 eliminations. Marvel still off the start on the AR battle on this Ascenda Hardpoint. Hardpoint is contested. That will be Sams to confirm that kill on the Hardpoint. Good tasker coming into Standpoint Gaming. Marvel with the 2 Ps. That will be good. And Vitality able to win the first 10 seconds of the hill.
Better spawn positioning here for the Standpoint Gaming. With the lack of open hall control, might just be the burner here for them. Sams now, Claw is out, runs out of ammo. Fennec is in. 72 to 87 here. Standpoint Gaming now going to be put to tail time starts to click in. And it's now going to be Standpoint Gaming here trying to break here simultaneously from left to right, and they get it done. Clearance comes through, the cavalry arrives. Vitality loses control.
And this is what we're talking about, right? The SMG. That's going to be how you try to break Vitality at the moment. You try to ruin them with the pacing in this matchup. And that's been done by Guching as well as Sui One at the moment. But again, cannot underestimate this team once again. SPG going to be able to make this Hardpoint scrappy. Last 5 seconds. Will continue to be back and forth. It's a seesaw. But the lead is not that much. If you look at it, right, it's a 14-point lead that Standpoint Gaming has in this current gameplay. Now we're heading back into P1 reset.
Coming from a standpoint that I haven't been able to see SPG play quite a lot, and I've seen Vitality dominate this map. Pretty impressive that they're just able to retain this lead away. God damn! 104 to 81. Vitality once again scrambling across the map here. They got a lot of open hall control, but gotta choose one side here so far, and they're just lacking it. Here, Cali.
Yeah, it's just the problem here at the moment. Better map control for SPG. Carl on a force free, and his last 30 seconds, you need to be able to get the contest going in there. Better map presence is needed. And Sams is going to be able to fully lock that one through. Sui One gonna be taken down from the back. SPG brought back into spawns of Vitality. Continues to utilize this smoke to cover their tracks and score some time to increase that deficit that they have had up against SPG.
Lovely recovery here from them. But look at the players here from the side of SPG. They do look to go for a massive push here coming from Whites. 3 players now going to be inside of the hill. Gonna worry about player 1. Joker's just going to get taken away. But Rockside spawns will be given for a set of Vitality. Added up now. Tectonic with the War Machine just trying to clear up the hill from afar. Still going to be on it. Spawn's going to get flipped for a moment. Sam's going to be able to get the break as well.
Wow!
And they hop in. Such a lovely play from the side of Sams. Vitality is in it for a show.
Yeah, but Bird is still here, contesting this Hardpoint along with Sui One. But look at the player through the short side. That's going to be good for 2. Tectonic with the slam. He gets the double. And Vitality should be able to get the next 15 seconds on this. The first wave has been defended very well, but SPG pretty scrappy. Sui One with the triple. And that breaks the hill, and they get a solid hold in this next 30 seconds.
The system here is just reminds me of a certain team that I don't want to say for now, but my day, Standpoint Gaming just playing this one really scrappy. They look to get this remaining scrap time as well. Vitality not going to be able to get the bulk of the time inside of the hill, and at the same time, Standpoint Gaming are going to be able to get that early rotation as well to gain early top patio control.
But Vitality, you know, if you're them, you just want to be able to make sure that your players are just stepping inside of that Hardpoint. You're doing well, going head-to-head in terms of the gunfights, but the objective, there's clearly the difference between them not having the lead up against Standpoint Gaming at the moment. Solo going to be bringing out the equalizer. That will be good for 2 eliminations. Hardpoint opened up quickly, and Sams with the claw, good for 5 eliminations, building up for a Predator missile. He's just stopping the push coming through the wells, and finally he gets knocked down, but he does buy the team some time to get right back into this game. We got ourselves a good one here.
Oh, I love the setup there from the set of Vitality. Sams decided to overextend. The rest of the players from the back were just holding it down, knowing for a fact that the spawns will flip, and they're going to be able to retain quite a lot of points here inside of this very hill. Now, Standpoint Gaming playing this one very scrappy. They want to have a taste of the scrap time, and looking like they're pretty successful at it. One more last wave for them to endure, to stay on the lead, perhaps up against Vitality. 8 more seconds to go. Vitality still scrambling on, while Standpoint Gaming is going to be diverted to that scrap time. The rest of the squad of Vitality is going to get that early rotation towards the next hill.
Yeah, 143 to 170 will be the scoreline. You're banking on this P4 if you're Vitality after losing out so much on that P3 Hardpoint. SPG, you're having Non just popping off, man. 31 kills for him, along with Sui One, who's got 26. And Carl He brings out the War Machine that breaks the Hardpoint, and now a potential for SPG to run away with the map with Carl just finding so much kills with the War Machine.
Massive impact. Both halves spawn for a set of Vitality. Sandpoint Gaming are going to be able to retain the first wave of gunfights. 20 more points to claim for them to enter the 200-point mark. They're pretty flies, and the information is right there. Vitality lost and confused on what to do. Solo from the back tries to make the play. Joker's as well. Vortex is out for the side of Bird. He clears the hard point.
And that's just gonna be a nice play for him, but Sam's kept the Hardpoint alive. Big scrappy. Sam's, oh, with the triple. And Vitality's just gonna get this scrap time, keep themselves within striking distance, but you can't afford to be close up against SPG. You need to somehow take that lead as we enter that P1 reset. It's 168 to 189 on the scoreline. 5 seconds before the hardpoint opens up, and SPG, better control as well as a better presence of the hardpoint. The hill pressure is there for Suiwon.
Solidify open hall, get the right side of the map, play one objective. Cover darts, and that's it. Suwon finds a double. Clearance comes in. Vitality washed away. Momentarily, Spawns does get flipped. Solo finds an opportunity. He finds a double. And now they get the breakthrough here for this very hard point. All left is remaining is for them to remain consistent, get map control, and Vitality should be back inside of the game.
Yeah, you need the smoke here to just play the objective for both ends, right? And SPG is just doing that exactly better than Vitality at the moment. Gushing with the equalizer. Oh, he's going to take down Sams, but he's going to get flanked there by Solo. I mean, now SPG is starting to become a team that is about to pull away with the win. And Vitality needs to be perfect on this last 10 seconds of this hard point. Make sure that there's not going to be any inch of players for SPG here, but they are banking again on giving up this rotation. They want to set up on that P2 where they can get him on a hill.
Can we see a full 60 here for Vitality? Or can Standpoint Gaming just play this one hell scrappy and still take this win away? So far, Rock spawns. Given now, Standpoint Gaming. Marvel is going to be inside of the hardpoint with an Annihilator. Doesn't really get the call where the players are at, and they dropped that Annihilator. Standpoint Gaming has steps closer now to getting the break inside of the hill. Last two players to worry about. Sparrow is out. Joker's trying to make the play, but unfortunately, and quite fortunately, he finds a double before he goes down.
But Nan and Carl, they're bringing out all the operators. Sam's really trying to make the break on White. SPG falls down. A nice play for Sam's to go up for 42 eliminations. And the game is still alive for Vitality. This next 30 seconds, they need to survive. SPG attacking in multiple angles. And Carl with the 3-piece drops his 36 kill in there, and the hardpoint is broken.
Not enough time to end off the game, not just yet. But till then, Vitality, they're going to play this one scrappy as hell as well. They can't give off any more free points here for Standpoint Gaming, and they do get the breakthrough. Last player to worry about gets taken down. Standpoint Gaming now calling for a rotation towards next hill instead.
I mean, 210, 210 to 228. That will be the scoreline. It's a race to whoever wins this P3 right here. That's going to win the matchup. Vitality Jokos gets laid down on the patio. Nobody exactly on the power position. Tectonic still off to a slow start. Only 29 kills from you. Expect him to be the playmaker. Hardpoint opened up. SPG only needs 20 more points to win this matchup. Marvel, they're stacking the top 4. Do they have some operators to withstand the push coming through from SPG? Coming through Wells. Marvel able to build up to a 100-killer drone. He sends it out flying. The bird is in the air. But Vitality, again, they need to step inside the hill.
Spawns are scattered. Vitality still holding on. Standpoint Gaming pushed up now towards the right side of the map. Metal spawns. E-Box pushing up. Patio control. Hands down. Give it to them. 4 points to trail down to get to the equalizer. Vitality doesn't have the positioning though to hold on to the hill consistently. Definition is out. Standpoint Gaming. Last 10 seconds for them to claim to take this away from Vitality.
I mean, SPG, they're shutting it down very well. Tan with the double kill, and that is going to be 8 more seconds left. 246 points for SPG. They're able to stop the push. They can win it here, but it seems like Vitality, they're able to hold on for a little bit more time. It ends here. No, it does not. It's a race to that P4. Who's going to have those operators available? Vitality, they're going to be in there with Solo with the equalizer. Do they have what it takes to win this matchup? SPG, they got their equalizer locked in for Gushing. He's going to be on the flank. He finds 2, gets the triple. Ace to clean out the hard point. SPG with the 250.
Oh my God.
234 win.
Give him the ace with an equalizer in hard point, baby. Clearance comes in. I thought Solo was about to make the play out of his life with an equalizer, but Gushing had it better. What a run, Standpoint Gaming. Where have you been?
I mean, they've been here. I told you, this is a team that cannot be underestimated. Their hardpoint is one of the best. They're just like Pocket Elevate with a better search and destroy. But if you compare these two together, obviously Elevate's gonna have the better hardpoint. But again, it's going to be a big win here for SPG to start the day off, because now you have taken away one of the keys to victory of Vitality, and that is winning the hardpoint. Now we enter the search and destroy, where you have the best chance of winning it, knowing that Chinese S&D, you know, it's a whole lot of different level. It's super competitive. So it's all down to putting your team in the best possible way in winning that search and destroy.
I gotta say, every player inside of the lobby, I know for a fact, me and you, Callie, was sweating bullets on the last few rotations. That was hella intense. Standpoint Gaming, though, hands down. I mean, you look at the map numerous amount of times where you got to see Vitality solidified inside of the hill. On paper, there should be a money hill here for the side of Vitality, but all of a sudden, Standpoint Gaming just breaks through, runs across, gives it the bird, gives it the Goosing perhaps to get the break, and they play it scrappy. The smoke's really a big reason why the Standpoint Gaming was able to get the breakthrough. The utilization of the utilities, those smokes, those concussions, came into play at most.
I mean, I don't think there is something wrong with Vitality here. SPG just played a whole different level of gameplay. That P2 hardpoint, especially off the start, was just setting the tone early, right, for SPG. You saw it when they had that 20-point, 30-point lead. They were pretty much taking care of it, right? They were just trading hard points. And Vitality did cash out a lot on the P3, but at the end, it was SPG that were able to really punch them in there. And the operator value coming in for Gushing with that equalizer is just a whole other level, man.
It was pretty close. So close. I mean, I still feel like in some way hardpoint Powerman, I mean, maybe like 10% better than Vitality on this very map. But still too close for comfort. If Goosing wasn't able to make the play, I could have seen how Vitality could have closed that one out, but it didn't happen. Gonna move on to the next. Search and Destroy and Control. We still have 2 more game modes to talk about between these two squads here, Callie.
Yeah, most definitely, right? And for Vitality, again, you just need to survive this S&D. That is going to be the hard part about this, because we all know how Standpoint Gaming played their S&D. Although they lost time, they added in SPG, Nan, as well as Carl. And this too, you can see it on the screen later on. We're going to show you guys the match results. They made the definite impact when it comes to playing that hard point. And they're going to get better, man, once we hop into the Search and Destroy Metropolis, which is going to be first to 9 wins itself.
I kind of feel like as well, it would have been a bit more different if Tectonic was able to build up the spree that he's so used to seeing as well for Hardpoint. But rest assured, I mean, I'm not going to be saying that Tectonic could be, you know, be able to like up in his game for Search and Destroy. He's not really primarily known for his S&Ds. We all know that. Maybe he's known for S&Ds, but for the wrong reason. But for this time being, though, on the Wildlands,
I think I know what you meant.
On the Wildlands, though, they were able to score 9-0, so may it be the same type of results that we could possibly see. But after all, these are not Wildland teams.
Yeah.
These are invited teams that truly deserve their spot because they were able to prove themselves on the respective region.
I mean, honestly, I'd put this SPG squad, this new revamped squad, over Wolves any day. And you can see it. The reason why they're able to beat Vitality, they were hanging in there with the gunfights. You saw it, they were playing much more tighter trades. They were playing that hard point, and at the better end, right, it was the operator's skill coming through Gushing that helped them win this game right here. And it was a pretty close game. We thought it's going to be a 250 to 249, which happened up against Accelerate on stage 4 India, by the way. It was Vitality that almost lost that map itself, but they came back when in that P4. But here this time, definitely not going to be what's happening. So you gotta have to give it up, man. I feel like the new players that was added here for SPG definitely kick it up the notch. I mean, Nan, that guy was frying. He was stopping Tectonic from building up a great hot start.
And that's the thing about like Tectonic as well. I'm not gonna say like he's a momentum-driven player, but I feel like he sort of is in some way, because there's like some certain game modes where he does struggle quite a lot and just hands down give it up, like let's say like players Viper, who is not here, that's just able to like step up for the squad. But enough to be said, come again. Search and Destroy is gonna be up next. It's not gonna be leaning towards Tectonic, but for sure it could be Marvel.
It could be Marvel going up against the sniper of SPG, and it's going to be a great matchup right here, right? I mean, yes, you do lose out on Time, who is one of the best snipers in the world last year, right? You saw them, SPG. The only reason why they made it to the playoffs last year in the Cotton World Championship was because of their search and destroy. They were pretty much the Game 2 kings, and that was their key to success. But again, with him out, you know, who's going to be the playmaker for them?
We'll come find out soon enough. But guys, if you guys are enjoying the show, rest assured, there's still a lot more actions to discover and to witness in this run for CDSI. This is only the day number 1 of the group stage. We still have a lot more days to go. Now, Callie, let's draw things back here on the numbers here for Hardpoint. Come on now, 250 to 234. A lot more kills was given for the set of Vitality, but Sandpoint Gaming just had a lot more impact kills instead of the hill.
Yeah, I mean, this was like, how do I compare it, right? SPG was more of like an elevated kind of team. They were just stacking the Hardpoint every time. And again, that P2, that was the way for them to win this matchup right here. Right? 250 to 234 on the scoreline. And most of their points, majority of it came in from that P2 as well as that P4. And here we have our player data. You kind of see it. SPG, look at everybody just scoring 30 plus kills. Their highest is Carl with 41 elimination. Now, for Vitality, you can see it here. They're able to outgun SPG, just like what you said on the team stats, right? Vitality Sams with 52 eliminations, Marble with 40, but just kind of lack a little bit more time inside of that hard point. And hopefully that's something that needs to be sorted by Vitality moving forward. But SPG, Carl, the new player on the roster, making the difference, helping this team win the first map.
I mean, I just truly believe that the whole squad of Sandpoint Gaming deserves this MVP spot. I mean, come on now. Great efforts coming from them overall. And that being said, that's going to be the breakthrough. Now, Callie, search and destroy. What are you eyeing out for here on Corona Metropolis?
I mean, it's all about the defensive wins here, right? I mean, I feel like if you can get yourself an opportunity to win your defense, you get to dominate this matchup itself. But I feel like it's going to be pretty back and forth here. I feel like Marvel, you know, this is one of the best snipers in Europe. I mean, arguably in the world as well. He's gonna have to be the primary playmaker here, along with Jokos. This duo sniper for Team Vitality. They do want to get this win. They gotta shut down the opposing sniper, and not only that, SPG, their close range gunfights. It's a different ball game, so you need to get Gushing taken out. You have to sort him out along with Solo, and that might just be the gameplay right there. But anything is possible here. SPG in a position to go for a 2-0. Can they do it, or will Vitality get something done here? If you remember, the last time we head into a Kurohana Metropolis, Vitality was able to 7-1. Godlike in the grand finals, map number 7 of India Stage 4. So, do they have the magic miracle to help them get this win on this map, or will SPG run them over? Let's come and find out.
Yeah, let's get it on, man. Here we go. Vitality gonna be starting off on the defensive side. Sandpoint Gaming. Let's give it a dictation looking like here on the first round. Looking like they want to play this default, very classic here for the CDM teams. Looking like they just want to isolate every lane, just hoping to see some aggression here for Vitality, which is something that doesn't really happen here, Callie.
A pretty great gameplay for SPG. I mean, very passive route. I think that's how you try to play this search and destroy in the first few moments. Especially on a map where once you try to make a push on one of the bomb sites, it's hard to get yourself away from the onslaught of weapons. Oh! Whoa! Gushing! Says hello to Tech. That's the first blood. Now it's going to be a 4v5 in favor for SPG.
You have a lot more information as well. They saw one player cross towards mid-nest, while Sandpoint Gaming and Goosing actually going to try to go for the hop-up, or just getting some information as well. You're pretty risky. I mean, you have Solo on the other side alongside, not really Marvel. If Marvel was there, could have gotten the kill. Now we move over to worst transition here for the rotation, and Nan so quick to respond. Spots one here from the back. Bird here instead of the side. Spots Sams as well. Now it's going to be Solo and Jokos now all alone here to clutch it up now. 2v4 situation. Bomb's going to get planted.
Okay, now they're very great composure that you're seeing for SPG here. They got someone playing through bank, and that's going to be good for one. Good for the double. Solo and Jokos sorted out, and SPG hit him with the slow attack. And now hit him with the fast-paced attack on the B side. Get that numbers advantage. Have that guy sorted out on the banks and complete the last kill.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, They took it slow, and now they're gonna take it fast. And look at this read here from the set of Standpoint Gaming. Vitality's gonna be stacking towards the B bomb side. This A side is pretty clear and out in the open already for the set of Standpoint Gaming. Must say, they're thinking about this, but the question is, are they gonna push quickly enough before any of the players from the set of Vitality catches them off the rotation? The only player there is so far right around the parameter is gonna be Jokers that can get the information any of the players from the side of Standpoint Gaming process on his crosshairs.
Here we go, the first blood. It's either Carl or Jokos right here. They've spotted each other out. They got the glint of that scope. And yeah, that's a full force attack on the B side. Carl takes the first blood onto Solo. No more lurker. Bomb's gonna get planted. Here comes the attack.
4 players. About to push from spawns here. You don't really have any pinches. Not something you'd like here if you are on the side of Vitality. Nan finds Joko. Takes Sams as well. Pushing up.
Wow.
Making a tree spree. Can he find a 4-3? No, he can't. Marvel gets the kill. Finds another one. Can he find the third? Denied. This is gonna be Standpoint Gaming here. On the roll.
They're very decisive with it. I mean, taking down Solo, who's going to make the flank work for Vitality on that mid-map, was just key for them to know that the push is just going to be coming from the bottom side, like right through enemy spawns, right? So, how did that sort it out? A quick 2-0. Marvel needs to get some attacks working here. He's got some. He's got a lot of players just trying to take those positionings on the mid-map.
Both snipers missing. Solo, nasty angle. Spots Bird, MG42 in hand. Now it's going to be naturally getting a lot of information as well that the B bomb set is quite an open, and you don't want to drive peek. You don't want to drive peek any angles whatsoever. Marvel catches Nan out. Now it's going to be the numbers disadvantage here for the set of Standpoint Gaming, but come again, you've seen Vitality. I mean, you've seen Standpoint Gaming win consecutively amount of rounds, even on the deficit, so Vitality still can't afford to be complacent.
I agree, man. And look at that. Vitality now able to get some of their shots working consecutively. Solo, I mean, this is the guy he just want to make sure he stay alive because he knows the ins and outs of this map right here. Now, Suyuan gonna get himself taken care of. Bait and switch working there, the flank for Sams. And now it's all down to Carl. The bomb is dropped at the courtyard. There's pretty much not a lot of things you can do here unless you pull a 1v4, the great history in Kurahana Metropolis, which is possible. He's got a sniper.
Pushing up now. Tundra out. Sam's holding that angle. Missing the first shot. Finds a second. Making the third as well, actually. Solo now gonna be on the left side. Clear. 4. Gonna get the kill. Gets another shot to connect. Attack runs away. They don't play for the trades. Why? Now it's gonna be a 1v1.
Yeah, it ain't Vitality without getting clutched on. And it's one of these moments. This is gonna have to witness history.
Oh, but no time.
Can Carl go to flick? Oh, no time.
No time.
Oh, Tech just played it right. So there's no classic Vitality moment in Search and Destroy so far. They're gonna survive that.
That was so close, but yeah, too far either for the side of Carl. I was questioning at first why didn't they play for the trade, but hey, hands down. Good play for the side attack. No kills whatsoever, but secured them that round right there. But now, with that being said, Standpoint Gaming now going to be barging in here towards this B bomb side. Should we have an open plan? We're going to be leaning towards a 5v5 retake here, Khaled.
Oh, nah, it's a very prime position here. It's a killing position. No, boy, Solo. With the MG42 Bird, going to be the next one in line. He needs to at least find one straight here. But the shot down for Vitality going to be working from the back alley. It's going to be a backstab now for Sams. So you want everybody just all across the map. Solo making the play. And that's going to break the point. And they're going to slay it out. They're going to stabilize. Finally get bomb defused.
Bomb defused, bro. Clearly done. Now, game's going to be all equalized. Standpoint Gaming played that one pretty aggressively, but the first 2 successful rounds that they had, they really took their time to find the entryway. So I think they're gonna go for another default here. Looking like it's gonna be that way, Kali.
Lots of nades being thrown out here by SPG. They're playing for picks, that's why they're not picking the bomb up yet. Waiting for a perfect moment to strike. I mean, Marvel and the team, they definitely have a strong B side at the moment. But SPG, They know that's what's up, right? They know that the attack will be coming through B, so why not let our players get the push on this A side? There's only one player there, and that's Jokos.
Player 2, someone with the bomb. Gonna be playing in a very risky position. If ever like the squad of Vitality decide to push up towards the mid map and get the kill, they could have full coverage. But Vitality in the process as well, just playing this one pretty disciplined as well. Just holding back, waiting for the initiation to come in from the side of Standpoint Gaming. But now slowly but surely, we got 4 players around the perimeter on that A bomb site. Player 3, Nan, still gonna be holding down the possible flank here towards B. Here we go. Execution gonna come in now. There's only gonna be 2 players here for the side of Vitality. Is C1 gonna get this bomb planted?
Oh boy, I like this play right here for SPG. They're baiting out SPG. They're baiting out their opponents. Just make their rotation. And look at number 3 in yellow and Nan. He's gonna make a long flank on the bank. And Tectonic, he needs to win this gunfight, but Nan just a lot better on the gunfight so far. SPG. And look at number 3 in yellow and Nan. He's gonna make a long flank on the bank. And Tectonic, he needs to win this gunfight, but Nan just a lot better on the gunfight so far. SPG painting the kill feed in yellow, and Sui1 shutting down Sams. Jokos still with an egg. Still with an egg. Heading into the next round, and SPG wins out. Round number 5.
What's happening here? I mean, better search and destroy so far, at least in that very round. And I love the fact that Nan waited for the bomb to get planted. The rest of the squad of Vitality that was located around the B bomb site just bit the rotation. They went for it. Close call for Tac to get the kill, but didn't happen. Move over to the next round with the same approach here for the side of Standpoint Gaming. This time, just they've turned their attention towards the A side. It's all gonna come down to the sniper. Bird and Marvel. It's for up high. Marvel gonna show the concussion. Gonna go for the challenge. Spots one. Flick. Takes down Bird. Pulls it away. That's the best decision that he can put up.
And Solo just gonna win that gunfight up against Gushing. So you take out one of the key SMG players. You're left with the best sniper so far in this lobby, and then Carl, who's got 6 eliminations. Cannot underestimate this guy. He almost got the 1v4 earlier. And Nan, who's been playing a little bit better now compared to Tectonic, who's got 1 kill at the moment. SPG has the bomb in hand. And Sui1 just rotating around. Oh!
No scope!
Hit him with the no scope! Can we see the double? 1 slide is all it takes for him to win that, but Solo. MG42 has been annoying SPG so far. Time is ticking out, 50 seconds left. The bomb gonna get dropped in that banks. Nan should be able to get this read right here. Fix the corner, and that's gonna be a right read to take down Sams. 1 more. That's Marvel on the flank.
Time is ticking. Nan needs to move in quick. Has to pick up the bomb towards Courtyard. And he's trailing Marvel. I mean, he knows for a fact Marvel's gonna be there, but not precisely the location.
Oh.
Now, the squad of Vitality gonna be here. It's all gonna come down to the timing. Can we see how massive spray down? Spots 1. Spots 2. Marvel all alone. Bomb is dropped towards Courtyard. He can go for the plant.
10 seconds left.
He
And Marvel's gonna wait it out. He's gonna wait it out. He's lagging behind. He cannot get there in time. Nan. Oh, man.
My freaking god.
Look at the flank route here. It matters. I think he may have heard Marvel already.
No, he doesn't. He's checking everywhere. Marvel pushing up towards B lane. It's only gonna take 1 shot with a sniper. He spots him. Hit marker. Disengages. Mission pistol is out. Gonna go for a challenge. Nan with a clutch. 1v4. Oh my god.
Gosh. And again, it's not Vitality without getting 1v4 or 1v3.
Destroy the objective.
And SPG now. Yeah, Nan. The new players are definitely doing most of the banging here so far. Vitality trying to make some response work. They got Nan just still undeniably uncontrollable. Woohoo! Has
On
the
the
hot
screen.
hand, cannot get the kills done. Tectonic finally wakes up, but not enough. Marvel making the plays, but he gets shut down by Bird. It's all down to Sam, so no 1v2. A minute and 30 seconds left. He got plenty of time.
1v2. All eyes on you, Sams. You guys have been clipped on by the side of Standpoint Gaming already. Play workout, spots Bird. But the reach out from the side of Goosing shuts him down. Trades comes in. Spree continues. Momentum is on for the side of SPG.
And that's how you play it, right? That's how you dominate, right? Just win the AR battles. The snipers are definitely up there for SPG as well, with Carl, as well as Bird. Now here we go. It's going to be Sams and Solo responding back, very aggressive. Just 15 seconds passed by and they're already trying to push enemy base. But Nan, oh boy, this is the guy you want to stay alive. It's a 1v5. It's a 1v5. You gotta respect that guy.
Calm down.
Marvel,
We've had enough already, Standpoint. We've had enough. Calm down. But man, talk about Solo. I mean, I don't, remember JD calling Solo Enforcer, especially with a JT58. That guy was able to open up the round with a pistol. That was pretty impressive. Now, here we go. Switching sides. Standpoint Gaming now going to be on the defense. And it's going to be Vitality not hesitating at all to go for this B push.
oh man, Nan is just unstoppable right now. No one has been able to stop him at the moment, and the game ends in just 17 seconds. What a massive beatdown. SPG. Nan Masterclass.
Defend the objectives.
Gets the spray down on the left. Slides in towards the right. Another spray down. Converts. The cavalry comes in. The rotation is quick. Vitality, they never learned. They want to go for this B-bomb side once again. Can they have a better approach? Sam's finding the first kill. Nan finding a double. Marvel is there for the trade. Gonna be a 3v3 now.
Game just come to a hold at the moment. Bomb's gonna get picked up. Doing all the slide. That is giving so many information. Gushing. Oh, the timing. Look at this liver. Sliver of
Oh no.
angle here. Joe.
Oh yeah.
He takes down Bird. Another pick here, and Gushing just gets punished. It's a 1v3.
Not again.
Oh
Not
no.
again. Please.
It's a 1v3.
Not
Call.
again.
Last guy standing. It's a 1v2. Marvel gonna get that bomb plant.
No
Oh,
way!
hit him with the triple! Pop your head and he's over.
No way!
No! A 1v3! Carl! Explosive ending!
Bomb defeat.
And SPG
Lost that round.
That's-
It's not over yet. Ready up.
that 4-round lead.
What? What's happening? Is it Vitality just struggling in Search and Destroy, or is it just Standpoint Gaming a better team overall? Callie, give me some answers.
Bro, I got no answers. It's SPG just doing a hell of a job winning this matchup right here with the AR and the sniper. Gushing gonna fall down. Nice bit and switch there for Vitality, but SPG still going to make this a 3v3 situation. Fams and the crew. Yeah, they heard all of those infos.
Frag out.
They'll likely mostly put that bomb at the A side.
Pushing up now towards B. Tonic has the bomb. Can go for the plan. Sam's watching the mid cut. No rotations for inside of Standpoint Gaming, not just yet. Wait until they get cued that the bomb is planted now.
The bomb has been planted.
Here we go. Vitality. They need to win this round. They need to get this one badly.
You know, any more errors, man. It's just match point for SPG. I don't think you're just supposed to pick this angle right here. You can't just pick those angles, and now the collapse is about to fall through. It's all down to Marvel. Can we see a 1v3? He finds one.
Give it to us.
One player coming through the flank, and one through up street. 19 seconds left. He's making a long rotation bomb. It's getting defused here, and Carl connects up against Marvel. It's a clean, another bomb defuse. SPG walking highlight reels. The new players locked in and reloaded. Nan with 18, Carl with 12. W acquisitions.
Defend the objectives.
Brand new squad of Standpoint Gaming, just demolishing the crew here for the set of Vitality. I mean, Hardpoint, I understand it was really close, but this one right here, this is just havoc brought to Vitality. Now look at Standpoint Gaming surging towards A. They get the clearance already. No one's gonna be here. Relays information as well towards Bird. He knows for a fact the players from the set of Vitality is gonna be there. He gets double child, but doesn't matter. Player one, Jokos, has to hold the fort. Spots Sweet1. Trades comes in. Carl gets the kill. Round's still not over. It's a 3v3.
Oh man. You can't afford to lose this 1v1. What are you doing,
No way.
Sams? What are you doing? Bringing a spear to a gunfight in the numbers game now, favoring SPG. Tectonic holding it down, finds one. Nan cutting across, gets the second, about to finish this game through. Solar's the last guy standing, survives one, gets the second, and another round will be enforced. Vitality able to survive for now. 4 rounds to 8.
This is just
Destroy the
Standpoint Gaming. Vitality. More, leaning towards Standpoint Gaming more. You're showing us the beauty of search and destroy, especially all those highlights. Now can Vitality force an overtime here, win 4 rounds in a row? Very unlikely to happen. What do we call here for a set of Standpoint Gaming? Gonna be playing this one default, just leaning towards the B bomb site more. And Vitality is doing exactly the same thing as well.
We're waiting for where the wind will blow here. That's definitely a strong B defense coming in for SPG. Nate's just getting thrown out all over the place. And you can see it here. SPG, they are in line. If this push goes into that B side, it's a guaranteed bloodbath. Marvel just kind of open in the mid-map. Yoko spots the barrel. All it takes is for Bird to rotate around, but he's not going to get anything on it. Here comes the first blood, though. Marvel takes down Bird. Cannot let anything go through here. It's a 5v4.
They're going to be stacking down towards the B bomb site. Player 2 Suwon with an R9. Can he make the play? If the timing is right, if the angle is right, if he can react
this
quickly
might just
enough,
be it.
he might just be able to get a spree here. Marvel grab walking. So flag, making the push work out. Tech finds Suwon out. Player 3 Nan gets the kill. Tech on the double. Goosing, Carl, now here, 2v5, Vitality, please. Loving Grace, please, play this one safely.
Warden, you got caught lacking there. You're a caster, not a viewer. 5v2 situation. Carl, he's still alive. You gotta respect that guy right there. Loving the jump pick here so far. Goosing gets that information, just sliding a challenge. Carl gets sorted, Tech sorts out Gushing, and there we have another round win for Vitality. 5-8 so far, and we have overtime. So you need 3 rounds straight if you're Vitality, and if you're SPG,
Destroy the objective.
just one fatal mistake that Vitality forces, you got the round win.
I don't mean to be biased towards Vitality, but like, you just can't afford to see those mistakes over and over again. It hurts, even as a caster, Callie. Now, move over to the next round. Carl angle down, finds the flick, pulls away. 2-1, backup is on. 2 players remaining here for the set of Vitality. Marvel, Jokus, what can you do? Player 3, surging towards the mid-map. It's gonna be your boy, Dan. Spawning one, gets the kill, left alone, finds the double. Give it up now. Standpoint Gaming, 2 in a row.
Well, I lost my camera right there. I'm so sorry. Just give me a couple of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get this one sorted out real quick. But again, that will be a nice win coming in for SPG. And I told you guys, this SPG squad, it is never to be underestimated. They have got what it takes, obviously, in winning all of this matchup right here. And you just gotta really lock in on that Hardpoint. I believe that Hardpoint was the best chance for a team like Vitality to win this matchup right here, because that S&D is pretty much definitely gonna be won by the Chinese teams. And yeah, that's going to be our matchup. And man, I am back. Right on time,
baby.
But the game has already ended. That's now 2-0. Series won by SPG. And Vitality now looking pretty off, right, for today. And you kind of saw it in that Hardpoint as well as that search and destroy, especially them just being owned by Nan. The guy was just frying with that AR. Nobody was able to get that straight up against him. Nobody really getting anything done when those rounds pass and they're fully stacking that B side.
I know for sure in the next few search and destroys that Vitality will be facing, if they're gonna be up in the numbers, they're gonna have a bit of PTSD runs going in for like possible upbringing clutches here, Callie. I mean, I think like the way that Vitality can fix their mess here on search and destroy is that when they have the numbers advantage, compress just a little bit more, just to be able to get the trade much more quicker. Because I don't even know like how Nan is gonna be able to get those multi-kill opportunities alongside with Carla as well. when they're using low fire rate guns, they're just giving them, the players of Standpoint Gaming, a lot of room and time to reset those gunfights.
I agree with you on that. Again, Nan was just, again, not looked over upon by Team Vitality. I think that's one of the fatal mistakes that you can do. And it didn't happen not once, not twice, man. It happened so many times, bro. And it's not just even a thing. It's frustrating if you are a Vitality fan, obviously, because you're being cut down by only one play. And that's just Nan with that Odin. And you gotta have to give it to him, right? He had a new place to hatch his potential, and here he is able to dominate.
Well, hands down, Standpoint Gaming already winning the series here on game number 2. We move over to Control, and just give me a bit of a recap as well. What are we playing in Control map here, Callie?
Yeah, we're playing Arsenal Control, right? It was SPG that banned out Seaside, and it was the banning of Raid that. It was a ban for Vitality on Raid, so we get to play the proxy map, the map that is left standing, and that is going to be the Arsenal Control itself. And it definitely caters to the playstyle of the ARs once again. If you can get Tectonic lined up for Vitality, if you have Nan once again hitting shots just like that Kurohana Metropolis, it's going to be a mind freak once again. He scored the highest kills by a player in CDSI group stage. We saw earlier shot up with 20 eliminations. This time around, I believe it was 25 kills on this S&D, and it barely even reached the 9-7 scoreline that we had for Stalwart and Kagendra. This was just like, what, 13 rounds of action? Definitely one for the books here for Nan.
For sure, man. Now, Control, Arsenal. I'm half-hearted about this. I mean, you already get the call as well. What maps the Standpoint Gaming is going to be trying to lean towards to. Seaside is going to be out. They don't like to play close quarter combat. Raid gets taken away because Vitality, I think they're pretty aware now that Standpoint Gaming is pretty dominant in regards to those ARs. But fortunately, the map pool for Call of Duty Mobile, 2 maps are really based on those long gauge engagements. That is Arsenal and the Raid, and Arsenal is going to be the map to the way to go. And unfortunately for this time around, for the side of Vitality, the player that they got to shut down is wielding an AR, and this guy, Nan, has been having the time of his life here so far.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. And now we take a look at our team results first on this Search and Destroy. It's SPG that takes the win, 55 kills to 44. And yeah, it is going to be a 1.25 KD for them, definitely a lot higher compared to Vitality with a 0.8. That's going to be pretty nice for a win here for SPG. Definitely something that we were kind of expecting, knowing that they had a full re-roster, right? They dropped time. They did not have Guagua playing here today. It's all about the new players, Nan, as well as Carl, who were the playmakers for SPG here at the moment. Gushing was not performing very well. He had 7 and 9 deaths with a 0.78 KD. But look at Nan right there. 23 kills, 9 deaths, and a 2.56 KD ratio. That's even higher than Shut Up, who had 2.50 earlier up against Kagendra.
Are you kidding me? 2.56 in Search and Destroy. Only here for the side of Nan. And yes, for sure, Goosing, Bird, C1 didn't really have the most impact as like Carl and Nan, but at the same time, what more can they accumulate if Nan and Carl is just accumulating the skills? At the same time, I did see a few kills where Bird, Goosing, and C1 were able to claim. May just be 1, may just be 2, but it all went to impact. Now, MVP in line here for Search and Destroy. It's going to be your boy with an Odin. It's going to be a 2.8 rating with 23 kills here in line, and his first MVP here for Search and Destroy.
And yeah, that is going to be pretty nice for SPG. Now we're going to be hopping into our Control match. And if you guys are tuning in, this is still our 4th game of the day. After this map number 3 ends, we still got Godlike up against X-Rock. Yep. And that's going to be another banger of a match. Another Chinese team versus India region squad, right? So I wonder what's going to be the outcome of that matchup right there. I feel like it's going to live up to the hype. I feel like X-Rock and Godlike is going to have a great time, and everybody's going to be fully watching. But again, Control is going to be the map right up next here. It's going to be Arsenal, and Arsenal is one of the best maps that you can play with a sniper. And for both squads, it's Marvel for Vitality, then you got SPG Bird. I mean, who's the sniper for them? I believe it was Carl, right? SPG Carl. So that's the matchup that we're looking for in the AR. I mean, in the sniper and on the AR, it is going to be Nan going up against Tectonic, and that's going to be the matchup that we'd like to see. Can we see a 3-0 by SPG, or will Vitality at least win a map that will give them at least a 2-1 split, a gentleman sweep in this matchup? Let's go and find out the operators here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be identical in regards to the operator composition here, so there's not going to be no sense of who's going to be able to get an advantage here and there. I mean, all of these teams tends to have the same operators for control if they know exactly what's the best ones here. Now, coming in, here we go. It's going to be transitioning towards the game itself, Cali. Standpoint Gaming, they're going to be leading 2-0 row already, while we're on the verge of seeing Standpoint Gaming take this one through. There's a rivalry between Tectonic and Nan now, and so far, Nan has had a better day coming like from the first 2 game modes, man.
I mean, Carl was the MVP in the first round on the Hardpoint and Shender, right? I mean, Nan just followed up with a better... I mean, it kind of looked like his result, that 23 kill performance. It kind of looked like a Hardpoint statistic, but hey, let's see what's going to happen here in CDSI 2024, match number 4, map number 3, Control Arsenal, the battle of Masters of Masters. SPG from Call of Duty Mobile China up against Team Vitality of India. Map number 3, round number 1 is good to go, and it's Vitality starting on the defensive side.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Standpoint Gaming. What kind of offense can we see? I'm most likely going to be leaning towards a bit more of an aggressive tone here from the set of Standpoint Gaming. Looking like they want to allocate more pressure here towards this B lane, which only Marvel is going to be located there, so better watch out. Here we go. Nades, concussion flies through. And they're looking to get the break coming in, but Marvel in the process spots one. Tech is there to arrive in the scene quite perfectly. The first 3 kills is going to go to the side of Vitality.
And Bird, again, looking like he's going to have the vents playing. So see, again, it's the ARs that's going to take you apart here. But Sam's able to find some good extension so far. SPG finally able to break free from the doorways, and now they're able to push up on the laboratories. Now it's going to be 26-24 on the live count. And Vitality don't be playing here to lose so far.
Still going to be a very close one here, but we're seeing a bit more map control now being brought over to you by Vitality. Marvel holding the vent side down with a sniper. This should be a lockdown here for them. While in the process, the rest of the squad of Standpoint Gaming is going to look to get a break here towards this A control point, but they got to worry about Marvel still on the vent side. At the same time, Sam's lurking, rotating towards window to try to possibly offer a pinch.
Here we go. SPG Carl, they're doing time. They're pausing the clock. 28 seconds left. Vitality so far seems like they're just scrolling around, making a formation around the attack. It's the vents and the windows that SPG is trying to aim at the moment. And Marvel about to get cut through by Bird. But Nan able to piece him out. They're going to lose the A site. SPG gets an extra minute to the clock.
27 now. Life advantage for the set of Standpoint Gaming. And if Bird gets another clearance here on vent side, that's going to be dropping the map control here for the set of Vitality. Standpoint Gaming, they can't get complacent. They have to play this one into well coordination here. Wrapping around from the back, Jokus gets the information. Spot one, spots the double. They can't get the kill not just yet, but fortunately, it does put a stop to the back push.
Headshot.
And it's going to be a 3-piece for him. 14-15 on the live count so far. It's still possible for him. It's winnable. They just need to maybe find across the base of Vitality, right? They might just be able to push it through. Gushing. There we go. That's the opening that they need. They can go in for a spawn trap and maybe even attack the B side and make a pinch at work. And now he has been terrifying, right? He saw 23 kills at an SFD, has 5 kills so far, able to build up to a Predator missile. And there we go, 10-11, 26 seconds left. There's not much time here if you're SPG. You need every attack that you can get. And Vitality just trying to delay that push with one guy holding down vents.
Oh, they're gonna hop in. They're gonna hop in. We need to see investments here from the side of C1, but Tectonic gets the cut. War Machine invested if ever it is needed. From the flank, Sams gets one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. Now gonna be inside of the control point. Spots a double. No response anymore here for the side of Vitality. Same goes for the side of Sandpoint Gaming. But it's going to be a 5v4 here, Callie.
At 4v5. Marvel with the sniper. Oh, almost a takedown there. If not for the flak jacket, Bird gonna be able to make the plays. It's just got an Odin here. It's just a good map to have that Odin around. But Marvel finds a two-piece. It's a 1v1. Carl up against Tectonic. Who's got the better AR? It's Carl.
No way!
That wins that first round for SPG on the attack side.
I'm so surprised about this, man. I mean, really great start for the side of Vitality, but Sandpoint Gaming really persevered themselves through that A control point, get the time extension, and was able to put up enough gunfights to lower down the life count and get an equalizer. Now here we go. Next round gonna come up next. Sandpoint Gaming has 4 operators that they can play with.
Oh, Bird. Oh, what the heck? That's a nice shot there through the heady. But Joko's trying to redeem himself. Had a 4-11 game on that search and destroy. Good thing he finds good value off of that operator. First 5 kills, still not yet down, but look at the operators from Vitality. They're about to slam SPG. Not a good time if you're Sui1, as 2 operator awaits you in the spawns. Gushing, gratefully looking to get himself that equalizer to just trade it out on the lives that they're losing on the spawn trap that is provided by Vitality at the moment.
Beautiful spawn trap set it up now. Investment's gonna come out next. Bird with a sniper. Spots the kill. Denies the spawn trap now. Damage is done. Not too much as expected. Coming in from the investments here from the side of Vitality. And now it's gonna be Carl's turn here to go on a burner. Tech, solo, out. Make it jokers as well. Carl off ready with a noted. Come on now. Use some smokes. Please, for the loving God of Vitality fans. Calm down. Use some smokes.
And Bird, he's still got an operator and 5 more bullets into the mix. He should be able to cut more players across the map. Marvel. Oh boy, he's in a mix there as well. And now 22 seconds left here for Vitality to make a play. Gushing able to stop the objective player on the A side. It's Gushing able to make the attack work for the squad on this round itself. He was delaying the push at either the A and the B side, and Vitality, they are losing their mind. They cannot escape the spawns. The clock is running out, and it's SPG that wins through time expiration.
This game is truly SPG, man. This is just disgusting. Coming in. Sandpoint Gaming, winning rounds after rounds. Even if the odds are against them, they are able to find a recovery. And now, next round opens up. Vitality doesn't have any operators to play with. C1, Carl has their own. Carl whips at the War Machine, finds the double solo, and Sam's goodbye.
And Bird, again, just capitalizing on that. That's going to be the first 4 kills available for SPG. Great War Machine play here for Carl. That gives them the first 5 kill metric. Better map positions coming in for them now. As Vitality will be stocked back at spawns. Marvel going to be playing with 11 kills here in the first 3 rounds. And I mean, there's nothing that you can do here on the A side. That's just going to be a 2-stack there. You're waiting for a bait and switch to happen and just can't really get a hold of that. Knowing that the head glitch was just going strong there. 23 to 25 here. A side is going to be captured. So B side, it's now going to be the last flag remaining for SPG to capture in. And they're sent out trying to play through mid-map and maybe the 3rd lane. Look at that bottom side of the map. Jokos has got 2 players to deal with on that window.
Life count advantage first Sandpoint Gaming, but it's only 1. Make it 2. Nan finds the kill. Jokos is a goner. Now it's gonna be Nan alongside Carl looking to make a push here from the back. Sam still putting a lot of great pressure on towards P5. Still looking to get a few more players to cut off here. Sandpoint Gaming, it's about time for them to get her up, play more as a team instead of going for those lurks, because it did work out on the previous round.
All right, now Sam's. It's just gonna be, you know, a very important position, but Sui1 drops him, and now the bottom lane is now gonna be occupied by SPG. They can go in for a long attack and just go in towards the spawns. But look at the counterplay there. Coming in for Tectonic, he's just gonna watch over towards the back of the map. But that's not gonna work. SPG wants that mid-map presence, and that's gonna be a big brain play for them. Now they can get the attack on media and maybe push the B side.
Could be tough. 3-man push towards the hallway. Marvel still on top of the statue. Shams gets the kill. Goosing is gonna be gone. So far, Sandpoint Gaming is having a hard time gaining some map control here away from the side of Vitality. Solo's gonna be on top with an R9 in hand. Should be a win here for the side of Solo. Beats one. Goosing gets the kill. Now it's gonna be 18 to 14 here, but the operator is out here for the side of Marvel. Annihilator comes in. Predator can fly through any moment now, but the beam comes in as well from the side of Carl. They lowered the numbers down and they are about to go for a barrage of pusher, but the Predator flies in. They find a double. Marvel connects. 9 to 17. No time left. Sandpoint Gaming has to go for the commitment.
And that's going to be 8 seconds left. They gotta go. Just slam their bodies in this hard point right here on this B side. But it's not happening. Time is running out, and that is Vitality winning through time expiration. Finally, a round win that they badly want and need. As SPG almost came in there with a 3-0 start, and that's just going to be bad. Right now, it is going to be change of side once again. It's Vitality. They got Tectonic with 15 kills, but on the flip side, you can see Bird with 18 kills. So it's not just the new roster, the new players that are just playing well here. It's also this existing players for SPG that are able to step up when the team needs it the most. And here we have a full slam at the A side for both squads.
5 operators here. Only one gets invested from the side of Carl. War Machine gonna get dropped down. But they endured the first wave of gunfights here on towards the A control point, but Marvel quickly responds back as well with a contestment here out the one towards B. It does get taken down. Solo is there with a nade. And they're gonna be able to go on a spree just for a moment or so. The bulk of the time, bulk of the kill is gonna go to the side of Vitality. This is gonna be a pretty great round here for them right from the get-go.
And here we have it. Joko is trying to make the opening at the B side. But look at Solo. Just Solo capping this A side. And just like what JD says, the Enforcer is here with the R9. And now they're double timing. But they lose out to the players on the B side there. Marvel want to be able to make a play through vents. I mean, you want to spot that the player holding down that benches, but it's just impossible. And this is not what you want to have. 2 lanes just being utilized by SPG to go in for a spawn trap. We do take down the guys on yellow cranes, but there's still that guy spawning on secret. Number 5 in Carl. He was the detriment. He was the guy that was stopping your attack on the first round. So you got to be able to break through from that before you even try to capture that B side.
16 lives depleted here for the side of Sandpoint Gaming. Vitality might just be able to go 2 in a row here if ever they can retain their map control that they're showing here. Joko's gonna be pushing up towards vents. Player 3, Tech, on an A control point. It's just a matter of the waiting game now. All gonna come down to the proper execution and the pickoffs here, Cali.
Man, oh, nice shots for him there. Just trying to utilize those off angles and just not expected there by Vitality, and he drops a triple. And they're back at spawns. Number 3 in Nan. He's still gonna be waiting for Cafeteria. He wants more of this heat. He wants more of the gunfight. And he extends out to find 2 more eliminations. Make that another triple. 6 in a row, building up to a Predator missile, but he finally gets sorted down. 11 to 9 on the live count. And Vitality now about to face the wrath of the Predator missile. Information there for SPG. And they're still tracking the spawns. Vitality cannot escape the wrath of SPG. This is not looking good.
Not too good here. 78 here, Cali. Reset comes in. Player 5, gone rogue. Wolf, Sams. Hitting here from the back, but he needs to move in up the impact here for the squad. Look at the front side attention here for the set of Sandpoint Gaming. All gonna come down to the snipers. Coming in, Jokas finds the kill. Sam's on the alert. Spots you want. 3 players goes down here for the side of Sandpoint Gaming. And a really good wave comes through. But now, Vitality, they need to move in quick. They need to go for the capture. 3v5 situation.
Oh, Tectonic. Oh, Bird. Oh, no, he's a flightless crowd. And Carl. Let's get taken down. Now we're equalized. It's 2-2 now in the series. Core line on this map number 3.
You are on the side of Vitality. You'd want to take 1 game before the series wraps up. Come again. Next round opens up. 3-for-3 operators available for investment here coming from both squads. Vitality, Sandpoint Gaming. Gonna go for a big old barrage here. Gonna be a 4-1 split for both teams. We're gonna be seeing 3 operators invested for the side of Vitality, 2 for the side of Sandpoint Gaming.
Wow,
and
look at that.
And the bulk of the kills is gonna go to the way of Vitality.
Carl just needs to sort out the angles. Just could not put that pre-fire on the window. That should be a hard set for him. First 5 kills goes to Vitality. Look at the map control that they got on mid. Laboratories locked in pretty much. Jokos. I mean, this guy had it rough, but look at him. Able to bounce back at least, has 18 kills. The Vitality Twins is just going to make the push work here for now. Look at the shots here for Nan. He's going to go back to the vents. He's going to hide through it. And the wall bang. I didn't know that was an angle as well. And Sam's just going to fall down just like that. And Suiwon going to be able to make that rotation and also pull down the A side, stop that clock, and do some time.
Efforts being put up here on his A control point. Player 5, player 2, and player 1 from Set of Standpoint Gaming. Just getting the clearance here on his A control point. Vitality now holding back, just looking to possibly just play around that B control point instead. That's really the proper read. Extending Sam's to go for the cut on towards B5. But if you look at player 4, I think they know exactly that Sam's just pushed up. But Solo is going to be right there, right around as well. Bird does get taken down. Now looks to get the trade, but the Fennec overpowers him. The creeps free here for a set of Vitality.
21 and 18 on the scoreline. And again, you're seeing SPG back at spawns. The A side has just been an easy capture for them so far, but when it comes to playing the B side, that's where they kind of struggle. So something needs to change here. Maybe a play through spawn trap that has not been working for them very well for like the past 4 rounds. Maybe this play from Suiwon when he takes down Tectonic on the bottom lane. That should be the opening that they can get to be able to win this attack right here. And he does take down Jokos. Do they want to overextend here? Because now Vitality is in a very difficult spot. You can go in for a high ground advantage on this generator room and just go in for a massive eliminations. But seems like Jokos makes the play, stop that bottom lane, and I'm just gonna have to focus on the cafeteria where you got Tectonic able to slam Carl for the bait and switch.
Oh, lovely trades coming in here for the set of Vitality now. On the verge of possibly taking this round because time is drained away here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. They don't really have any options aside from to go for a front side push here. They do get a few kills, but the trade's still spot on. Clearance now coming in now. Vitality, Tectonic, gonna be on hold. On the bench, actually. If the timing's right, he can go for the pinch. Investment comes out, though, from the set of Standpoint Gaming. Nan goes on a spree. He finds a double. Tech sprays down, denies the claw, and gets a triple in the process.
Wow. That just stops the push. Once again, SPG's back at spawns. They're single-linely pushing this one column right here. This one row. They just want to get this thing done. They just want to get inside of the hill. The clock is running out, and they still lose another time expiration. Vitality able to stabilize once again. And you can see the pattern here for SPG when they're on the attack side. It's always the A side that they're able to capture because Vitality gives it away and just focus on that B side. And SPG just could not make that break free. I feel like they need to get someone to play that attack on the spawns to distract those players from Vitality to be able to make the adjustments and win those attack sides. And now we switch sides. This time, SPG on the defense.
Pretty different look here for the side of Vitality. Not going to be looking at a lot of pressure on his A control point. Having one sent out towards window that is going to be solo. Alongside Tech and Marvel on the opposite side of the map. Extending towards B. Just avoiding A here for this very moment. 29-21, 1-for-1 kill. But Gusing doubles it down. Finds Sam's as well.
And there we go. That's the capture that we got here from Vitality. B side. Obviously going to be much needed here. If you get this, it's just a lot easier to get the capture on the A side. They're double timing on this one, but SPG, look at them. They're at the back of the spawns, but they get all sorted down. Nan, going in for the spawn trap here. That's good. This is the best guy you want to have on the spawn trap. He is playing, he's like a firing range. Dummies. Song's finally able to sort it one out. But you can see here, Tech will be able to get the capture on the B side. It's 20-20 on the live count. It's whoever wins the wave on this A side, that will win it, man.
For sure. Annihilator's out here for the set of Bird. Spots one. Jokos is gone. Sam's still gonna be on it. Yep. Gonna get taken away. Solo, top side. Gonna be able to find one in the process off that 100-killer drone. But look at the attention to span here for the set of Standpoint Gaming. They're gonna be extending towards cafeteria just to try to limit the map control here for the set of Vitality.
And that's right. That's good right there. I mean, you pretty much have Nan once again pushing up bottoms. He'll be able to dominate every long range and mid range engage. But Solo just slide in there. Hello. That third lane, it's available for them for the taking. Vitality Sams just needs one more bait and switch to happen, and that's going to be Carl taken down, and this is the problem here. Number 4 in solo is going to cut off the attack on the media, and now it's SPG that they're gonna get cut down. Nice attack there for Tectonic to secure the back of the attack, and here we have Vitality Marvel popping up with the Annihilator. They're gonna get the A side hit, and SPG back at spawns. You can see they're just waiting for a stack to happen. Nate's gonna be thrown out. Sparrow will be thrown in there. It's going to be a triple stack, and Vitality will win through capture, and will take at least one map up against SPG in this matchup itself. Suiwon, Bird, Gushing, Nan, Carl, this new roster is nothing to be trifled with. They are going to be one of the best teams you have to watch out for in this Group B. They're possibly number 2 in this lobby if they continue to play the same pace as they did up against Vitality here today.
No, we got to see the official release for the brackets, and you know there was a lot of like people saying maybe like move Standpoint Gaming to the other bracket just to keep it balanced. Oh no, Standpoint Gaming is not a team to be called as a filler. I mean, I gotta eat my words here, Gally. I truly doubted them right from the start, and bam. Still though, props to Vitality for still being able to win one map before the series ends, but all the spotlight is going to be directed to the squad of Standpoint Gaming.
And you got to give it up to them, man. And once again, it is not the ping disadvantage that you're experiencing here. Team Vitality, everybody that scrims in Singapore, they're used to that ping. So there's definitely no ping disadvantage here, right? They're used to playing in that kind of moment. It's just that SPG with this new roster played better today. And everybody has just to accept that. Nan popping up with 23 kills. Not normally you see that happen when they have time in this roster. This new players, it's just getting this new potential to rise up for this SPG roster. And before we even started this matchup right here, I was telling everybody that this SPG squad, they're definitely top 3. I'm giving them that top 3 spot at the moment with their current roster, with Wolves being that number 4 because of how good technically this team really is when it comes to winning this respawns in Hardpoint and the search and destroy. So take a look at our highlights in here, man. Vitality,
I mean, for first 2 rounds,
they were off to a good start.
Take this win.
Yeah, they were, and I feel like for SPG, they could have run over with a 4-0 here, Warden, but Vitality was a little bit better once we had the reset on the 3rd round where they were back at the defensive side. They were able to give away the A attack and just defend that B side at all costs. And it worked. 2 rounds that they won on the defense all had to come down to time expiration. SPG could do nothing about it. And I think that's one of the strengths that Vitality has in their gameplay. The way that they can have that one stronghold on one of the sites is just definitely something else.
One factor here for me, honestly, is the way that Standpoint Gaming was just able to play on their pace there, Callie. I mean, extending quite a lot. Nan, especially. This guy was able to zone out a lot of the lanes, all because of his confidence there, trusting his own mechanical gunfights.
And it's just, again, I gotta agree. Gunfights was the key factor here. I mean, that's what happened in the search and destroy. Nan, I gotta bring it up again. 23 kills for that new guy. Then you had Carl with multiple 1v3s. So it definitely was SPG that came in here today looking more ready in winning this matchup right here. And if you are to take a map up against, if you are to take a series, again, this applies to all teams outside of China. If you are to take a series up against this top 4 teams from the China region, you gotta be able to win Hardpoint and control, right? That's your keys to victory. You gotta be able to fully lock in when you play that first map and just expect that the map number 2, win or not, lose it or not, you know, it's just going to be a bonus map for you. It has to always be decided on that map number 3 in control.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. And you know, it's a well-given factor because all across CDM, I mean, we all know how dominating they can be on search and destroy. So if you can't really win your respawns, it's not going to be the best of shape for you on the series. And this is not only applicable for best of 3. This is also, man.
Yeah, and again, Warden, you are currently being a robot.
I love this.
I know it's a pain, right? But it's all right. I mean, things like that happen. It's currently stormy here in the Philippines. So if you live in the Philippines, make sure you stay safe, stay dry. And for everybody that's just watching right now, we just saw SPG, the number 4 team in China, able to take the win up against India's number 1 team, and that's going to be Team Vitality, and they just came in ready for the day and just win the match itself. And now that concludes our series. We're hoping that we get to see the match results, the team and the player individual statistics, and also our player ratings as we wrap up this 3 maps itself, because I want to know who was that game changer between these 10 players that were playing in this matchup itself, and how do they pair well, right? Do you have Carl up there as number 1? Do you have Nan under number 1? We'll come and find out. Just gonna have to wait and see.
I feel like Nan is gonna be on the number 1 spot there, Cali. I mean, I think Carl could be on the trail. You gotta put in like some players as well instead of Vitality. I mean, I think Sam's could be part and mixture as well for the top
Sam's.
5. Everyone was doing pretty well, man. I mean, in regards to mechanical gunfights, best believe it. It's the creme de la creme of the competition here so far. I mean, you can't really ask for a better one. Maybe later on we got like an X-Rock, but for this time being here, everyone played this one pretty rightfully. I mean, you had Tectonic, slow down on Hardpoint, step up just a little bit on Search and Destroy, and a massive breakthrough as well for Control. And everyone just had their fair share of highlights inside of the series.
Agree, most definitely. And I think that just concludes it right here. I mean, Hacienda Hardpoint was just kind of 50-50, just all had to go down to that P4, right? It would have been a Vitality win, it would have been an SPG win. If not for that Gushing equalizer, it could have been a Vitality win, right? But no, it didn't happen. Gushing found the right value on his operator. He brought it out, got the flank coming through the bolt house, and just sprayed down those 3 players that were alive for Team Vitality to that P4. It was definitely one of the best games that we had here so far, outside of the Summit Hardpoint that we had between X-Rock and Wolves. But, you know, it may be over for the day for Vitality and SPG, but they still got more matches up ahead. And tomorrow, they will still continue to play. So make sure you come in here for tomorrow at 2 p.m. and see the schedule, because it's going to be bangers after bangers once again.
Now, I mean, if you guys are eyeing out for what's going to be the next series in line, it is going to be Godlike up against X-Rock. I mean, X-Rock is going to be the only team that will be playing 2 games in a row for today here, Cali. So, I mean, fortunately, they did start it off with the day, and they're going to be ending it off as well. So, they got their break. So, that's going to be something that's, well, fortunate for them.
And again, I love what I'm seeing here for SPG, right? I mean, obviously, they won't be able to participate in the World Championship, but you can see the intention here, right? Even though the season is over, they're not done scrimming, right? Obviously, they have a chance to play in the CDSI, and they took the opportunity to get the strong players from King Zone, that will be Nan, and also Carl from MTG. And it's just nice to have the scout of this SPG squad to just highlight the potential and the compatibility of these 2 players that they acquired into the current roster that they had. And you know, he needs to get a raise. That's what I'm saying, because now this SPG squad looks like they are a pocket elevate squad. The Hardpoint looked pretty aggressive. They even have a better S&D game. So I'm curious to see what will happen if SPG and Elevate clashed in the group stage.
I'm pretty stoked up as well, pretty hyped up here, Cali. Now, I guess in regards to like the roadmap here for the side of standpoint, I'm not too certain if they have the eligibility to play for it or try to qualify for it, but hopefully they do, man, because they deserve it.
I mean, there's no Masters 2025 at the moment, right? This is the last year for ESL. So let's see if they're going to be able to do that next year. But for now, we got to focus on the CDSI team result, man. 146 to 140 on the kills. It was pretty even. But the difference here is that Vitality, they didn't have to win through time expiration. I mean, they didn't have to win they didn't have to win through elimination on the rounds that they have done in the defense, right? It's just all about winning through time expiration. And they did that by giving away the A site to SPG when they were on the attack, could just hold on the defense on the B side. And that's just it. Jokos, despite having a 4 kills, 11 deaths performance on map number 2, at least here, he improved to at least giving the team that required 25 kills to get this round win right here. But finally, we get to see Vitality, Tectonic, as well as Marvel get themselves in the mix. Solo, obviously, is not a player that you get to see a lot on the POV, but you already know he's one of those key playmakers for this squad and some guy that you need to watch out for. It may have ended up with a 1-2 loss for Vitality. It still looked pretty good on this control arsenal. That's just what the fans and the viewers just need to watch out. Tectonic will end up with his first MVP in this game with a 1.19 rating, 34 kills, 4,955 score. His highest score streak is going to be 4 kills and 1 MVP in this game.
I mean, congratulations here for Tech, but overall, if you want to talk about who's going to have the best rating here, surprisingly, it is going to be Solo here, trailing behind Nan with 1.56, 1.23 for the side of Solo, 1.25, and the rest will live on. I mean, let's split it apart here, Callan. There's a mixture of Standpoint, Gaming, and Vitality.
And you love to see it for SPG. You just love to have an extra team in China just become a big threat. I mean, you know, for some good reason for SPG, they are that kind of team that they're good up against bottom tier CDM teams, but not good enough up against top tier teams. But with this new roster that they got, and looking at the performance that they did up against Vitality, you already know that they got what it takes to be something in this group stage itself. And with Nan leading the pack with 1.56 rating and with Carl with 1.25, this new roster was able to outbeat the new players and this new roster of the #1 Indian team and Team Vitality.
I mean, there was a lot of head scratching situation there on this very series, and I for sure, well, damn confidently can say, Callie, that the action, the hype is still not going to end here as we have Axrog up against Godlike up next. So, hey guys, you guys are eyeing for that match. Fortunately, we're going to have a short break, but rest assured, once we go back, there's going to be a lot of heated actions between those two squads. So, this is CDSI 2024. We'll be right back, guys.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Gaming for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom.
It's time for the main event of the evening. It's the #1 team in China going up against the #2 team in the world's last year in Godlike. It's X-Rock, man. You're about to go down on this 3-map action. It's about to get better here. All the fans, make sure you let us know down there in the comment section who you guys are supporting. And I'm already seeing a lot of Indian flags in there. So many Godlike supporters in the chat. Do we have X-Rock squads? Supporters out there, just let us know down there in the comment section. Once again, this is our final game of the day. It's Khaled down here with Warden, and we got ourselves a thriller of a match all throughout the start of the match on game #1 all the way to our finale, where we got ourselves an insane fight waiting to happen.
If there's not going to be a direct fans here for the side of X-Rock, I know for sure, like somewhere down the western side of the Call of Duty Mobile competition, there's a lot of people that's eyeing out for the side of X-Rock, because they've been pretty godly all across the stadium region, especially since they've been able to settle their pedestal up against teams like Wolves and Q9.
And obviously for X-Rock, they got the win already up against Wolves earlier. It was a 2-1 win. They won the Respawns, Hardpoint, Summit, as well as the Control Raid. And they did lose out on that Search and Destroy up against King and Fang Nian with that sniper battle that they just lost out. And Anzai waking up and choosing violence. Obviously, it was a win by Wolves and that Search and Destroy Tunisia. But they got a chance to make sure that they climb the ladder and secure a top 2 spot after all in this matchup right here up ahead, up against Godlike, who we know is the epitome of India pride, man. I mean, going into the World Championship last year, nobody really expected them to be at that top, but they defied all the odds, and the Cinderella story came through, and they're the winningest Indian regional team in the history of esports in India itself. So they're really part of the Hall of Fame already, but do they got what it takes here as we enter our 3-round matchup?
Right, it's going to be Rusi, Chuan, Nono, Sunuo, and Ma here for the set of X-Rock. I know you all know already these players. Saw them earlier up against Wolves on the first series here for today. Now we move over to the composition here for the set of Godlike, which they don't even need any introductions, Callie. You know who they are.
I mean, Ma, back-to-back can be feeling watch, man, but look at Godlike right here, looking aggressive, man. Learn, Prevail, Strong's Abyss, and Skull Guy. He definitely does have the visit to play the playoffs, so I guess this is the Godlike squad that we gonna be playing with. I don't think they have Neutrino in playing. I don't know what the reason is, but this is going to be an interesting roster that they're gonna be pulling out, because it's the first time I believe that we get to see Neutrino out of the team in a major competition, and to do that up against X-Rock, it's going to be a tough blow. But maybe this is going to be the counter to this ever-surging X-Rock squad. Let's take a look at our map bans and picks.
Yeah, it's going to be Godlike taking away Apocalypse. X-Rock's response back with a Shenda Hardpoint. First set of Hardpoints said and done. Standoff is going to be the 3rd map.
Summit?
And the 4th, is it going to be Summit? I feel like it's going to be Summit. No.
Oh, it's a Summit.
It's going to be
yeah.
Happy or Band, some map to go.
I mean, I'm looking at the takeoff map here. If you're Godlike, that's how you really try to dismantle this X-Rock squad. So far, we got Kurahana Metropolitan Firing Range is the map to ban. Express will be banned out. So you're looking at Tunisia or a takeoff map. Oh yeah, obviously X-Rock's gonna ban that takeoff map. We're playing another Tunisia map for the day. And for our control, X-Rock will be banning out Raid. We're playing Seaside as we get the ban for Godlike to be Arsenal. I feel like this is going to be nice. Contrast to these two teams, right? Godlike, obviously, they got the strong presence on those long-range engages. You got the Biz for that Arsenal matchup, but you got Ma on the other side. So they basically cancel each other. And the difference there would be the SMG duos. I do think Godlike is capable of doing that, but this is X-Rock that we're talking about. They can do it in every map that they want to play.
Now, with that being said, here it's going to be a picture Cali, but once again, if you guys are enjoying the show, better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena on Facebook. And a huge shout out as well to Khalil Tamano for stopping by over to the studio and just watching CDSI from the back end. But with that being said, huge shout out as well to everyone who stayed far right from the start until the very end here, Cali.
Yeah, and we're gonna get this one started in about a minute. And Hardpoint Summit will be our first map. This is gonna test how great exactly this X-Rock squad really is, because we saw them up against Wolves. It was a pretty close fight, and with that happening through, you might just be able to think that Godlike has got what it takes to win this match. I do think that they can cancel out the SMGs. It will all have to depend on who's got the better AR duo in this matchup right here. Who's going to bring out the operators. And Summit Hardpoint is going to be pretty back and forth on those first two hard points. But what you really want here is that P3 and P4, those are going to be your money hills. If you're just tuning in and you're new to Call of Duty Mobile, a money hill is where you can get at least 40 seconds or more. Regardless, it is going to give your team an edge to take the lead on the matchup itself. So I'm looking forward to it. I want to know your prediction in the comment section. What do you guys think will be the outcome of this matchup right here? Is it going to be a 3-0 or a 2-1? And who's going to win it all? Warden, man, I can't wait for this game to start. How are you feeling about this maps that we got, as well as the series up ahead?
I'm just pretty excited here, Callie. I mean, Summit, CDM, Godlike, submachine gun is going to play a big factor as well. And we all know those R9s are going to start to hit like a freight train once the game starts to kick off. So in regards to expectations, I'm not going to throw up any random predictions out there because I don't exactly even know truly to myself how far this game's going to go.
Okay, it is definitely so much of action here. I mean, it's unpredictable what's about to happen here, knowing that these two squads, I believe, have never faced each other in the history of Call of Duty Mobile so far. Godlike was supposed to join us in CDSI 2023, but I mean CDSI 2023, but they had to settle down their visa issues for the World Championship, so they could not really participate. But this is it, our first time seeing Extra go up against Godlike in the CDSI 2024 group stage. Play all three maps, Hardpoint, Summit. It's going to be a bloodbath. Let's get this game started.
Let's
go.
go.
The moment you've all been waiting for, the matchup of the evening. Hardpoint, Summit, X-Rock, and Godlike. Let's get it started.
It's a battle of purple and yellow. Here we go. Godlike, X-Rock. About to have a tussle here on this Hardpoint number 1, and it's going to be Learn getting the first kill. Lock and going. Prevail able to get another one as well. A much more heavy stacker towards the power position. It's going to go to the side of Godlike.
And Trunks, I mean, he's going to be a key player here. When he's playing that SMG, he needs to be canceling out all those players that will be coming into the close range. That would be Chuanem, as well as your boy, No for X-Rock. At the moment, Learn doing a great job just combining all of those pressure on the perimeter while also doing time inside of this Hardpoint. X-Rock definitely struggling to gain position inside of this hill.
Oh my days, goddamn. Early dominance coming in from the side of Godlike. Can't get complacent here. Consistency is something that we're looking for. So far, finally, a bit more contestment will be found over for the side of X-Rock, as they only trail down by 13 points here. Remaining scrap time. Gonna go to the side of X-Rock. Godlike gonna be selling for the next spawns here instead.
I mean, looking at it, Abiz, he's definitely doing a great job holding his own out there up against the ARs of Godlike, right? Rushi with 6 illuminations, with Nono with 5, Ma still getting himself up to speed here at the moment. It's just the first Hardpoint. It's supposed to be all out gunfights. Same thing can be said here on P2, but with the added factor of just securing that spawn on that green all the way to the left side of the map, and that's going to be a battle that will be won by Trunks up against Sunuo. So they are going to be able to have spawns for P3 while also having the attack coming through the tires, and they can just be able to line it up. But so far, no success, as X-Rock's map control is insane.
Yeah, a lot of pressure found inside of the hill. I mean, for a moment or so, even if the spawns wasn't really sighted for the side of X-Rock, Godlike still trampled, all because of the pressure that X-Rock is able to put up inside of the hill. Now, War Machine's gonna get invested from the top side. Rusi leading the push. Ma here, instead of the hill, will be able to find one. Can he find a double? No, he can't. But it's all down to Rusi to just settle down and tone the players here for the side of Godlike. X-Rock remaining, claiming the last 10 seconds here inside of this hill. And we get to see another successful hill here for the side of X-Rock.
Yeah, just an island gunfight that you have for Skull Guy on the back of the P3. I mean, that's 2 players stacking over you, and he's just gonna get completely overwhelmed. But Learn won't be able to have access on this Hardpoint freely, but look at the backstab there coming through for X-Rock, coming through that P1. Ma just wins the gunfight once again, maintains the position on the anchor, and Godlike is trying to break through from it. They're constantly trying to attack it with no one contesting inside of the hill, and the Hardpoint points is just continuously growing.
Yeah, the projection is there for the side of Godlike. They tried to go for the early rotation, speed 3, but they started to lose their gunfights. And it's pretty evident here. The Claw is out, the Gravity Vortex and the Purifier as well. Very clearly here for the side of X-Rock, but they're making the most out of it.
Nice shots. Just converting it, man. That's what you want. This speed 3, just turn it into a Monohill, but finally, some signs of light that you're seeing for Godlike. Equalizer in play for Trunks. Cannot get anything out of it. And X-Rock gonna be able to punish them, but claiming the scrap time on this P3. We're moving on to new. Godlike left nothing to do but give off all of those remaining points on that last hardpoint rotation and go up to new. And maybe score themselves a Monohill. Skull Guy. The Annihilator gonna be in play. That's 2 eliminations coming in. Free Whale gonna be able to be successful on this next 2 engages. So they flush out those 4 players for X-Shock, and they're gonna be able to win the first wave of fights. That should be extra 15 seconds that they're able to buy to erase that deficit.
The first 10 seconds are gonna go to the way of Godlike. They're looking to retain this one as well. Oh, the trophy cancels out. The War Machine coming from the side of X-Rock. Spawns Defiant still here for the side of Godlike. No respawn whatsoever. One player can get the kill from the perimeter, but the pressure inside of the hill is so spot on. Momentary break will truly happen. But if they can't respond in the process, it shouldn't matter at all.
Godlike learn. I mean, this guy, he's definitely living up to the name, right? Getting all of the skills, but again, X-Shock, they're just so fast in those retakes. But finally, some signs of life for Godlike. They could not get anything on the P2 and P3, but look at that P4 attack for them. Now they're just 30 seconds away from taking that lead, right? X-Shock still gonna maintain to play for scrap, and I think that's a new thing. That's a new fad about this X-Shock squad. And all of the Chinese teams, they have learned how to play scrap and how important it is over time. And if it can get at least 5 to 10 seconds on the next 5 hills, that's obviously 25 to 30 points that you can get extra. Warden.
126 to 85 now. Godlike still going to be on the trail. X-Rock getting a lot of time inside of the T1. Learning going to be holding computers down, but no is the trade. Finds a double on the feed. A lot of kills are just granted and given here for the set of X-Rock. Godlike not going to be able to find any contestant whatsoever. And it's all because of just the well-held on power positions by the set of X-Rock.
It's this close range P1 is always the problem here for Godlike. You would think that they're going to be able to bear it up very well because you got Free Whale with that R9. You got Trunks in there, arguably one of the best SMGs last year, but he's just really not up to speed at the moment. 12 kills for Trunks, uncharacteristic for a player of his caliber. And X-Rock is just capitalizing on this. This P1 turned into a Monohill, and no, with the equalizer, just turning everybody up. Let them know it. Who's the best team? It's X-Shock at the moment, 172 to 85 as we enter P2.
Oh, EMP available. No goes for the investment. The Predator flies in. He still has a 100-killer drone. 2 operators here for a set of X-Rock. Can go for the investment as well to try to get the break as well as soon as we move over towards this hill. So far, Godlike. Claw is out for a set of Prevail, holding the mid-surge down. It's now going to be True-One's turn here as well to hold down the fort with a Claw, but he gets taken away too early on.
Oh man, look at that. Trades, it's just been too tight. I mean, Godlike can slay it out, but X-Shock always finds the better out of his attacks. And look at this swing by Sunuo. Good for 3 eliminations. The Fennec, definitely something not underestimate on this close range gunfight. It's been that way for so many years. And it's now at 200 points to 96. I mean, if you're Godlike, you gotta go past 100 points for now to avoid this P3 Monohill to just third over, and we might just see ourselves the first 100-point club. I hope that's not happen. Godlike needs to flip this spawns, but Chu1M there for the shutdown. Hardpoint open up. You got Godlike double stacking, but they'll fall down.
Double challenge coming in. Prevail has to make the play. R9 picks up the BP50. Not gonna be the best choice. Bees. Skull Guy with an Annihilator spots a double one from the mid-map, but it doesn't really matter. X-Rock winning the first wave of gunfights here as this hardpoint opens up. One player, Learn trying to wrap around.
Operator.
Can he break through and get the bin? Double stacking in front, finds the break.
Finally, no 100-point clubs that we're seeing here. Godlike, they're able to flip the spawns. That's what you want. You get this back 30 seconds. You're still within the game. Just gotta have to play it perfect. Or even less errors as we enter this next couple of hard points. You need this last 30 seconds. You need the next 60 on that P4 where it's gonna still be a Monohill. It's all about the positioning game. Godlike finally able to win some fights, able to stabilize, but it gets harder for Miro now. It's a long hill climb as we enter P4.
It's not even a hill here, Cal. It's a mountain that they gotta climb. 27 points left to be claimed here by set of X-Rock. Playing the scrap time down to the T, and at the same time, having 4 players already located towards the next hill. War Machine is gonna be out. Rusi spamming the hell out of A-Long. Will not be able to avail anything at all because of Ma holding the fort down here towards the mid-map. Same goes for set of 1M. 15 points to be claimed. Godlike still having a hard time, but the War Machine will be able to soften the defense off here for set of X-Rock.
A crucial fight just won there by Abyss to flush out the players inside of the Hardpoint, but Ma and their team, they're about to stack this Hardpoint. They're waiting for a full wave to happen. And here comes the tsunami. The wave overwhelms Godlike Lurn. Able to stack inside. Finds one. Cannot get the second. As X-Shock finds the kills. 10 more points to win this matchup right here. Godlike just needs to get inside of the hill. They just have to go. Show all your operators. Throw your bodies around. X-Shock is looking to try to end this match here on this P4. But Godlike able to sustain the fight here so far. Rushi gonna get lost in the mix. And we got another Hardpoint open up.
Oh, but 3 players looking towards computers. Godlike needs to hop in as soon as they can. Hardpoint opens up. Should be the first contestant here for set of X-Rock. Gravity Vortex, Ma, Investus. And no players are there for the contestant whatsoever. Never mind Godlike, they get the break. 2-1 though with a claw. Looking at the spray down. Triple chow, prevails, lives on. Godlike still on the roll.
You love the scrappy fight here. Sunuo trying to end this matchup right here. Individual plays, it makes the dream work, but Godlike, relentless assault. They waste no time getting inside of the hill, but here comes the full wave for X-Rock. 2-1 with the double that completes the win. 250-157. Our first matchup between X-Rock and Godlike will be won by X-Rock with that Hardpoint. Great job holding it out if you are X-Rock, but Godlike, man, had a slow start, but you see, once they were thinking that they gotta play inside of that Hardpoint instead of just hitting shots at the perimeter, they kind of just closed down that gap. But X-Shock still played it better initiative for them, and that's going to be map number 1, said and done.
Yeah, I mean, Godlike came in towards that map pretty cold, Cali. I mean, really a massive gap that they had to face. Fortunately, they were able to recover on the second set of rotations, but it still wasn't enough. Barely crossing the 150-point mark. And X-Rock just showed that they're kind of like a different level in a map of Summit Hardpoint.
And again, this is really the problem. If you're facing a team from the CDM region in Summit, it's their most rep map. And if you play this kind of map, they're just obviously going to be a lot better. There's a reason why, you know, they love competing around it because it's pretty default. P1, P2 going to be scrappy, but P3, P4, once they have the best rotations, once you got the early setup, that's where just kind of stack those 60 points. And that's what happened here for X-Shock, man. They won the initial set on P3. They converted it up until P2 reset. And it's just a huge lead that Godlike had to bounce back from.
Pretty good lockdown there for the set of X-Rock. And come on now. I mean, you take a look at the first set of Hardpoints. It was 112 to 38. We open up this till. Godlike was able to retain just a little bit, but the breakthrough came along once again for the set of X-Rock coming in. And I'm not so certain how to feel about this because Hardpoint, yes, for sure, it seems like one of the strongest suits out there here for the setup, but wait till you see their search and destroy as well here, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be completely a massacre. I mean, looking into this matchup, right? But highlights, you just have to go through it. Rushi, he had himself a great game. He had at least 40 before getting this game done. I mean, Godlike, I think the highest that they had was like 31. But if you look at the other side of the team, there was like 2 players with 40 plus kills and everybody was on 30 at minimum. And this is how impactful this gunfights as well as the objective has been for X-Rock and why they are a team not to be trifled with. Gotta have to bring 120% if they're gonna try to drag them on a Hardpoint summit. And I think the only team that can beat them there is either Wolves on this group or Elevate on Group B, right? And it makes absolute sense because this is Elevate's best map when it comes to playing Hardpoint itself. But that's going to be something that we're going to be saving in the knockout stage if ever these two teams ever advance. But still going to be a great job for both squads playing on the first map. it's still far from over. The series ain't done yet. The Search and Destroy will be coming right up next, and this is going to be a perfect time to really get a big bounce back. If you're godlike and you lose out so much, it almost felt like it was about to be 100-point Cloud Warden, but luckily it ain't it. They woke up, and it was the godlike. The last few moments on the Hardpoint, it was the godlike that we know, and if they can just replicate that in the coming games, we should be able to see the full potential be brought into these 2 games up ahead with these 2 teams.
Oh yeah, truly, man. But you know, godlike, their ravages and Search and Destroy. They've had a pretty impactful run in S&D on the last year's World Champs. So, I mean, I still have my eyes on them, but at the same time, we are talking about X-Rock here. That is, you know, if they're strong in Hardpoint, best believe it or not, their Search and Destroy can be absolutely the same thing as well. Even could be better. We don't exactly know. It's just all going to come down to the compatibilities between squads after squads. There's not really a fair share of calibration that we can talk about. X-Rock only has been able to go up against Wolves before this. So let's just come and find out. There is still, you know, some glimmer of hope here for the set of godlike, but they need to double it down to Search and Destroy and transition to control right afterwards.
I mean, you can really understand the struggle here for a squad like godlike, looking into the roster that they had entering this matchup, right? They don't have Neutrino, who we know is one of the best AR last year, was one of the top players, top 1 in KD, all throughout the COD World Championship 2024. He was flying, I believe it was a 1.46 KD right there. And with him out, it almost looks like they are a completely new team. There's definitely no... I know this team scrims a lot every day heading into the tournament time, but nothing beats the chemistry that you have with Neutrino. And I don't know why he's not playing here for godlike, but one thing for sure, it does kind of look like godlike just got outbeaten through experience on the roster. The team chemistry definitely a little bit better for X-Rock here this time.
I gotta agree with you on that note. I was eyeing out for Neutrino all across the World Champs last year. He surely was able to pack the punch for the squad. Moving over now to the statistics in line here, it's going to be 169 to 141. It's not too far apart in regards to the killing department, Cali, but it still played a pretty big impact. Now you take a look at the individual stat line here. Obviously, you have to eye out for Rusi, dropping 46 kills, 27 deaths, and 8 assists with a 1.70 KD and 1.32 rating.
I mean, crazy shots there for Rusi. Or no, though. He's got 42 and 23 as well with a 1.83. I feel like it is the X-Rock we know. It's just the way that they get things done. But for godlike, it's definitely uncharacteristic for them. And you do have to understand that they had to have some struggles entering this matchup right here. So X-Rock able to capitalize on that. Rushi will be the MVP with 1.32 rating, 46 highest skills, 4,127 score, and his first MVP. X-Rock proving why they're one of the best in this team and in this group itself. Now we're entering Search and Destroy, and I believe we're going to be heading into... Oh, what's the map? I forgot. I feel like it was Tunisia, right?
Yeah, it was Tunisia.
I hate that map. I've had too much of it today.
Well, I don't think you're going to be the only one that's going to be hitting this map. You force X-Rock in a map of Tunisia, and the rest assured, I mean, it's just CDM and Tunisia all over again.
Yeah.
So, godlike with this roster getting experimented on, I'm not so exactly certain how to feel about this, but it's not looking too promising for me. But I've seen this squad do wonders. And if ever they want to prove that statement, has to be now want to win off the series. X-Rock already beforehand. It's now going to be godlike's turn here to be that trial here for a set of X-Rock. Here we go. Tunisia. Search and Destroy is not going to be starting, not just yet, because we want to keep you guys, you know,
yeah, we want to keep you on your toes.
That you guys are aware that, you know,
we want to keep you on your toes.
Cali the Riz Lord.
I'm not rizzing, man. I'm just giving you guys away. We all know that Tunisia is a map that X-Rock lost up against Wolves, so maybe that's the logic behind the map being open on this best of 3. I mean, you do get to ban 2 maps on Hardpoint and SD, but there's definitely intentions here. If you're godlike, you try to open Tunisia, which is going to be your best case, but you gotta replicate what Fang Nian as well as King did on the Search and Destroy, where they combined for 27 kills in total. 13 for King, 14 for Fang Nian. So can a beast do that? Can learn, have what it takes, right? So there's definitely going to be great dynamics that you're gonna have to see here as we enter this matchup. So I like what I see, man.
All right. I mean, for sure. And in regards to like the running here for Search and Destroy once again, Callie, can we see the type of aggression that we were so used to seeing here for the side of X-Rock? I mean, for the side of Godlike, they do like to play off those defaults and hold those formations down. And one thing that I really like about them is that they can really set those crossfires up pretty nicely. So it might just be counteracting in regards to like how the nature works for these two squads. But for this time being, without Neutrino here for the side of Godlike, I don't think they'd have that opportunity to set the tone of having aggression against X-Rock.
You can't go aggressive with this X-Rock squad. I gotta tell you that. You gotta keep everything aggressively calculated. You can't just run like a Gendra up against our esports earlier today. You can't just run because they're gonna hear those sound cues. And with this roster already stacked with snipers and capable ARs, it's going to be a nightmare. So you really gotta make sure that once you open the round, you got everything sorted out, then you just kind of play with your opening, right? Maybe it will be a 2-1-2 split, a 3-1-1, or attack mid. And I feel like you're gonna have to over prepare on this S&D, but I just hope that, you know, we get to see a great game here. This is the best time for Godlike to win up against X-Rock, knowing that they just completely got discombobulated on that map number 1.
Oh, for sure, truly, man. So here you go. I mean, you guys are, I know for a fact you all are pretty excited on how Search and Destroy is gonna pan out. Callie, I'm not gonna ask any predictions, don't worry about it. But overall, how far do you think this game is gonna go without saying any names?
I feel like 13 rounds, 14 rounds. I don't think there would be an overtime unless we get to see something done special by one of these teams. I'm not gonna say who. So it's just all about waiting for this game to start. And I just hope, you know, we get to see this game live up to the hype. We were waiting for this all day. I couldn't sleep yesterday knowing that X-Rock and Godlike was about to play S&D all together. Come, let's find out. Godlike starting on the attack side. It's X-Rock with the defense. Look at that 2-3 defense that they got on the A side. First one already dropped by Rushi, spraying it with the P50. Strong start. Early 3-piece. 4 kills for Rushi.
Get ready for the next round.
Whoa, Tienda.
Enemy has dropped the
Yeah, it's just not looking great here so far. I mean, they left the bomb there. They went for a 5-man rush.
Defend the objective.
And that was a clearance coming in. No utils whatsoever. They just walked it to the crosshairs, and they're gonna do exactly the same. All push here. This time, Skull Guy holding that angle down. Learn spots one from the back. We see more here coming in. We're just gonna go for the challenge. I don't know if the brightest of choice. But Learn fails to connect the last bullet to get the kill on towards Gone. 2-1. Process gonna go for the flank. Frontal pusher will be coming in as well. From the side of player 3. No. Snow does get taken away. Still gonna be a 2v2. Pretty doable, I must say, but Godlike needs to be aware. No is that.
Finish it.
Bruh.
What's happening?
This is why. Okay, kids, this is how we're gonna play it. You are not allowed to play firing range in Tunisia up against the Chinese teams. And if you're playing Hardpoint, you're not allowed to play Summit and Apocalypse, okay? And in Control, you just have to ban out Raid and hope that you win in Seaside and Arsenal. That's the game plan. Here we go. 2-1M. X-Rock first blood. Shocks. Gonna get himself eliminated. Rushi and 2-1M. Aggressive first blood attacks. Godlike. Gonna have to play it passive.
Moral of the story here, don't pre-fire up against any CDM teams out there. Because the reaction time that they can offer mechanically, so quick. Yep, about to learn his lesson probably, but Prevail does put a stop on the Suduo. It's gonna be a 4v4. Take it slow here. Make the decision, but has to be defined.
This is it. This is how you play the pacing up against X-Rock. You don't just blindly run like a Gendra and get all of those sound cues. But 2-1M, I like this angle. Finds one, swings in,
Bro.
takes the biz. Even if they're walking, they still get decimated. Prevail gets a takedown on No. Now it's a 1v3. Shows him who's the boss. X-Rock 3-0!
What is that gunsmith off that R9? That first kill is understandable. The second one was crazy. Everyone's crazy here. X-Rock just owning this game here so far.
Smoke out.
You just have to play it slow. Maybe get yourself the first blood, or maybe on towards mid. Sunuo, he hasn't really get himself activated yet for X-Strong. He's got 0 kills. On the flip side, Shongs has yet to hit any shots on a close range. So that's something that we need to see happen and find some changes for Godlike. I like his play right here. Playing it slow off the start, and now you're about to quickly slam them on the connectors. But no, quickly getting the reposition, and now the counter for the
So good.
the double. What? Insane!
He's so good.
Counter intuitive gunfight.
He is so good. That's crazy. Learn pushing up, walks past, possibly 2-1.
Eliminated.
Beast fights Sunuo down.
There we go.
Numbers advantage still though for the set of X-Rock.
Eliminated.
Gonna go for commitment. Ma with the god nades. Finds the Beast down. Learn off the flank. Skull guy pushed up towards A main. Can he find a play?
Oh,
Spot
nice.
one. Trade. Let me see it.
Learn!
Double kill for him. Learn now. Taking the spotlight away. Putting it down to a 2v2. One player on winery. One off the rotation from the B-bomb side.
We're waiting for that bomb plant to happen. X-Shock just waiting. This is the best time for Godlike to swing that bomb over towards B. This is not it. You can't put that bomb on the A side knowing that Rushi is going to have the winery in control. So now you're looking at the 1v1 situation here at the moment. Bomb is gonna get planted. Rushi, if he jumps out of the fray quickly, it's over. You gotta make sure you check all those angles right.
Oh, big challenge. Skull guy go down. Bomb's gonna get planted though on the other side of the map. Learn's just gonna be holding this top side down. Has an Odin. He can for sure get the clutch. Has been able to claim 2 so far on this very round. Shouldn't be a problem if he gets 2 more here. All the fans of Godlike, hold on to your horses. Can he find a clutch? That's the bomb. Top side, planet for open. Time is ticking by. X-Rock runs out, spray down comes in. And finally, Godlike claims their first round, all because of Learn.
You gotta have to give it to Learn. He won 4 gunfights on that last round. So we're not seeing a 9-0 here.
Destroy the objective.
That's what you need, especially for your IGL. Extreme map awareness from him. Played the time, bought the time, win that gunfight. Now we're switching it up. Once again, they're attacking the A side. Smoke's covered up pretty nicely. They're starting to slowly get in the pacing of what X-Truck wants to play here. So, it's all about converting now.
Take your time. Find that perfect execution. Drop the smoke. Go for the cross. Nate's gonna fly towards connector, but the trophy cancels it out. And I feel like X-Rock knows exactly that there's gonna be that clear intention on that A strike. Learn goes down. That's gonna be the key player, the most crucial player out already for a set of Godlike. It's all gonna come down to prevail. Trunks and the Bees alongside Skull Guy to make the clutch.
Look at that pressure coming in for No. Pop your head and you're gone. Moosh. No down to the count. Abyss. Using the smoke, they're gonna be pushing out of those shadows, and for Whale takes the gunfight up against Rushi, but Suno with the double! He's finally getting sorted out. But it's still a 2v situation. Bomb is shot.
2-1. Ma's gonna go down. 2-1 with an R9. Play for the bomb instead, please. Take your time. 2-1. Finds the timing.
He hears it.
He's gonna be wrapping around. He knows for a fact that the last 2 players of Godlike is gonna be in front of him. He just doesn't know if they went to B, but he makes the best decision, the right decision, to push up towards Nest.
Oh, he's making noises.
Prevail. And Trunks, I don't know if they heard him. I think they did hear him. Regardless, still gonna go down to the bomb plant now. Trunks picks up the bomb, gonna go for the plant here on A. True One gets the call, but only an R9. It's gonna take one hell of a miracle for him to get the clutch.
You don't have any extra weapon here, don't you, for Chuan M? You only got the R9 to play around, not exactly the gun you want to have on this long-range engage. It's got like high-low post-play on tarps. It's been spotted already. Trunks extending out, and that's going to be the gunfight won by Godlike.
Not over yet.
And you see, the decision there, honestly, for Godlike, when they had the A side opening, they did not immediately plant that bomb. You saw them overextend towards boxes, and they were able to invade the connectors. And Godlike was able to piece out one player, made it a 1v2, get the A bomb plant, and just win that.
Oh, big challenge for a beast. Big shot, big kill. Ma, X-Rock, eager to get the trade. Player 5 Sunuo is going to be coming from the bottom side. Checks out spots prevail. Come again. You just have to anticipate and expect that every corner, every angle there is, there's going to be one player from instead of X-Rock that will be holding it down.
I love this mid-map presence. They're not really afraid. Sunuo is definitely that guy. They're not really afraid. Sunuo is definitely that guy you don't want to mess around with. No, he's making his presence known. Just sliding in, sliding to the DM. Hello. Let me raise you up a bit. Godlike taking their time. They're gonna back away. I mean, where do you want to take this if you're Godlike, Warden?
Anywhere. I mean, regardless, any bomb site, you'd have two players to deal with. There's gonna be a lot of mid presence actually still be founding over for a set of X-Rock. But now, I think they've made their decisions here. They go for the B bomb site, has to deal with player 1-2-1 with an R9 just hugging that corner. There's going to be 3 players now here. This pushes up towards the mid map. Can't react fast enough against No. And they draw the numbers down. Advantage here for the set of X-Rock, 4v3.
All right. 4v3 situation. Learn. I mean, if he's alive, there's a high chance this team wins it, right? They want the bomb plant to happen at the B set, but here's the problem. Chuan-M, he's got a nice hideout around the corner. And he's not even spotted just yet. No. It's on the mid-map. The timing. Oh, Skulltree falls down. And Godlike, you gotta make a move here quickly. Learn planting the bomb. And then it's going to be Chuan-M with the back attack. And No shuts down Chunks. Next drop with the 4-2 split so far. We got 2 more rounds before we switch the sides, and if you're Godlike, you might really need this to end up as a 4-4 split. You cannot allow a 6-2 and a 5-3 because X-Truck, once they're on the attack, it's a completely different animal.
It sort out the whole narrative of Godlike losing to Wolvon the last year's world champs. It's really China that is the bane here for the set of Godlike. Come again. Still going to be 5 more rounds here for X-Rock to claim to take this game away. A lot more chances here for Godlike, but they need to double it down. They can't afford to lose more here as X-Rock is feeding off from the momentum.
4-2 split, a minute 27 seconds left here. Sunuo, loving this flank right here. Spots Skull guy. He's going to take his time, finds a better angle. Hello. I'm going to take him down. Here comes the onslaught for Godlike. They are desperate to trade numbers. The 3v4 situation that they got. Bomb is dropped and Ma. All it takes is one jump to get that guy's info. Prevail cannot play anything more than that angle.
Duck your head, Prevail. Duck your head. Not unless you want your head splattered on the wooden floor of Winery. He only has an R9 as well. Not really the best weapon. Waiting for the point attack here from the set of a B's, but True One shuts it down. And since Prevail has an R9, he can't really get the trade from afar regardless. All gonna come down to Funks to try to make the play, but unfortunately got caught off guard by the set of No. And it's just gonna be Prevail all alone. Ma gets the kill. 5-2 now. X-Rock building the dramatic lead.
Oh man. I mean, where do you even start to piece out X-Rock? I mean, they always have the 2-1-2 split.
Defend the objective.
On the defense, right? They always have No playing not the balcony, but the connectors. He's always that guy that they're willing to send out just in case an aggression on the mid-map does happen through. But here we go. X-Rock Uchi finds the first kill off the God Learn. Skull guy finds the first blood trade. They gotta pick up that bomb. The A side has been pretty wide open, but look at this nades that's being thrown out. They gotta watch out for it. Throw those strobe systems and those smokes. We need to plant that bomb. We need to defend up against X-Rock on this retake.
Lovely setup here for the set of Godlike, but look at the players of X-Rock. All 4 of them are gonna try to wrap around. Oh, God.
Like, oh my,
Player
like ants,
Trunks.
like ants, they're swarming.
Player 3 Trunks. I don't know if you can go on a sprint. This could go terribly well or terribly good. And so far, it's just gonna be a trade. Not too bad, not too shabby. 20 seconds left on the clock. X-Rock, they need to move in quick.
I love this angle here for Skull Guy. He should be able to spot down those players on the winery, but Nono still wins that gunfight. 12 seconds left. Chuan makes the opening on the shadows. For Will, last guy standing is on the angle, but Ma completes the kill. And they have enough time to defuse that bomb. And look at that 6-2 split right there for X-Truck on this Tunisia S&D. Well, there's a reason why you have to ban out Tunisia as well as firing range against these Chinese teams. They're incredibly quick-witted with it.
Only CDM teams can reach CDM teams in this map, bro. One thing for sure, Ignite connects. Suno finds Trunks out, forcing an early 4v5. And that's going to be scrambling the rest of the squad of Godlike to just play around B. Finally, B's decide to disengage towards its side, having more mid coverage here towards Connector perhaps, while in the process, X-Rock, they're still holding down each and every lane, just waiting for the aggression to come in, and it might soon enough happen here on this B lane.
But in 22 seconds left here, and you really have to watch how X-Truck plays the attack side here. Felt like a bit of a strong B posture that they got. And this is the slowest attack that we've seen in this Tunisia's by far. X-Truck is taking their time. They don't even make a move at the A side, not even exposing any of their positions. But you have to take care of yourself if you're Nono. Number 1 in yellow and Learn. He's got a great angle on the other side of the flank on the red. But he still gets read on by Nono. It's a 5v4 now. It's a 5v3. Nono takes down Learn. Trunks falls down. And now the attack at the B side will have to be held down by Skull Guy and the Bs.
Finish the mission.
Oh, precise shots coming in. Skull Guy all alone in 1v5. He hopes for a miracle. He tries to go for another spray off from Nono. It doesn't connect to the rest. Now it's going to be X-Rock here, only a round away from match point. Godlike stale on 2 rounds here, Cali.
Bruh. I am just so lost for words here. I mean, it's not the strat, it's the gunfight that's just heavily accurate here. Especially for the snipers and for Nono, who's got 13 kills. Ma with the nade takes down Trunks. I like this attack for Abyss. That should confirm 1 kill at least. But it doesn't hit. Suno is just down to half HP and he's still back up and running. Abyss finally connects, takes down Sunuo, equalizes the number, 4v4.
All equal. Moss go for the shot down. Calls one player's gonna be hit marker. Connection off the Odin as well. Truan's now gonna be on the trail. Looking for a bees. He disengaged. Now they try to get more coverage here on this A bomb site alongside B. So A and B is covered. Put it down now. Bomb's gonna get planted.
The bomb has been planted.
It's gonna be a 3v2 situation here, Cali. Look at the timing, look at the timing. Oh my! Ma, Truan shuts the players down. Match point already for the set of X-Rock.
I am just lost for words.
Destroy the objective.
And this is just as clinical as it can get in this Tunisia, man. And Godlike, I mean, they're doing well, holding their own. But the trades is a lot tighter. Permission is just on a different level here. X-Truck is camping on the God Gardens. And Chuanem still wins it along with Nono. Stunts. Left connect everybody. Ma spots the feet, gives him a stand kill leg. Is down for the count. 4v2. Oh, Learn. Nice shot. Haircut there for Chuanem. It's a 3v2.
We see more here from the set of Godlike. Or is this the end? X-Rock, they're just scorching through the map, looking for the last 2 kills. They want to end it badly. Bomb's gonna get dropped. Front. Anticipating that the players of Godlike is gonna be there.
We got the bomb.
X-Rock, Brooksy does go for the pickup. A lot of mid presence will be showing over here. We'll see. Coming in now. Once again, still gonna be a 3v2. Time, quite a lot. And it's gonna be X-Rock now gonna go for commitment here on this B bomb side.
Here we go. It's really tough to have a numbers disadvantage here, but you gotta deal with what you can have, right? I mean, you can still have Learn Play the distraction on top yellow while you send out Godlike Skull G to go and wrap around the back of the map and maybe take down Ma, who's holding down the entrance at red. But 38 seconds is left here. Just gonna try to barge your head into this all the way to the top yellow. And you're gonna have to watch out for No. He is going to be that main player that has got what it takes to dominate along with Rushi with 10 kills. Skull Guy has now pulled the trigger. Now Godlike is gonna expose their location. X-Truck knows where they do want to take this hold. It's Ma. You're gonna have the sniper. Just make the lookout here. Support is in. No. About to swing through. Fights one. Rushi gets the second kill, and that is it. X-Truck 2-0 with a 9-2 scoreline on this search and destroy. Nobody has managed to defeat a Chinese team so far in S&D. And that speaks to the caliber of level, that speaks to the caliber of competitiveness that they have in Search and Destroy in the region. And there's a reason why they're the best. They play 3 Search and Destroys on the best of 5. Map 1, Map 3, Map 5. And all have to be played in 9 rounds of action. So that's going to be the case right there. More reps for them. Obviously, more angles. There's a lot of variability that they're able to memorize compared to the usual 7-round win limit that we have in the current World Championship format.
It was just sheer dominance, man. I mean, this is an alarm call as well for every team that is on the world stage that could possibly go up against X-Rock. I mean, we got the Swiss stage locked in, and there's a lot of teams that is bound to go up against this very squad here, Cali. So I'm pretty excited on what's more to come. Not just for stage here, for group stage and all across the run here for CDSI. Come on, man. I mean, a lot of actions packed here for tonight, and it's only the first day. It can't get better than this.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's the thing, right? This is something that everybody, not just the Eastern team, but the West, have to take into consideration. They gotta watch out for these Chinese teams. The top 3, that's Wolves, Q9, and X-Rock. You know, at any day, if they want to win the World Championship, they're gonna win it. And looking at it this way, the 2023 World Championship has been won by Wolves. The Mobile Masters 2024 has been won by Q9. Now, who's that final team that hasn't won any championship yet at the world stage?
X-Rock, baby.
That's X-Rock right there. You already know that they're hungry to get themselves validated and get the trifecta. Obviously, that's a trifecta for the Chinese region, but also for X-Rock. They have won 6 major tournaments so far this year, right? Including the banner that they won up against, you know, the team that they made at the grand finals back when they were representing the UIG. So they have a high chance actually to just go in for a grand slam this year, but it's too early to say. This is just day 1 of the competition. And much like what we saw from Team Vitality earlier, they lost to SPG, losing Hardpoint and the S&D. But maybe this time for Godlike, maybe they're the better control team, right? X-Truck will look to try to take them on in Seaside. So I hope that we got what it takes for them to have a great game in there.
Definitely,
and
man, yeah, I mean, so far, it's just all gonna come down to the reset. Now, there's like this thing that I always have in mind for CDSI, especially for the teams that qualified for Stage 5 here, Cali, is that do you want to go full out and let your plays be out there in the open, or are you just gonna do enough just to take the win? Obviously, some teams out here are playing this one here passionately, ensure that they get the bag here for CDSI, and most likely there should be a revamp that could happen as well for the set of X-Rock, especially in regards to their place once we move over to Stage 5. But that's just looking too much in the future. You know, for now, they're gonna get through CDSI, they gotta get through every other teams out there on the group stage. But clearly, with the tone that they're playing right now, there's a lot of promising factors that they can offer into competition for Call of Duty Mobile.
Indeed, definitely, man. And you know, the best part about this for X-Rock, you know, they have a very talented team this year, but they have already are out for the hunt to find their next best player on their academy team. I am lost for words. You know, it's definitely interesting that the region itself has so much talents, and I wonder how they are able to, you know, really monitor as well as own the capabilities of this, this raw talents that they have in the region. Maybe we could learn a thing or two on how they develop their players, and maybe we get to see a lot of stronger players all around the world and make the competition a little bit better. But that's a topic that we're gonna have to talk about a little bit further later on. Right now, it's just all about the next game, which will be Control. But it's not yet over. Right? We gotta have to go towards the highlights. We gotta have to go and watch the player stats and the player individual stats and see, who was the difference maker here, Warden.
And I love the fact that you did say that, develop the players, because that's something that's kind of like overlooked. You can get a coach, you can get an analyst, you can get another assistant coach to really like back the whole squad. But if the players that you are coaching, if the players are not going to be able to perform well, then those projections coming from the coaches not really going to matter at the most. Now, you give off like a standard strategy for the side of X-Rock. They can go for the big push, smoke off towards top side. The biggest question is, can they do it? Can they win the gunfights in the process? And absolutely they could. It goes to show here, X-Rock just able to dominate this system up against Godlike in a pretty dominant fashion here, Gally.
Wow.
52-25.
No way.
You gotta talk about this, man.
That's Yang One stats right there on the team KD for Godlike. But I mean, that's how you really want to expect things to happen if it's a 9-2 scoreline. Obviously, the other team will have to receive so much deaths. And X-Rock is just going to have better KDs. And you can see that translated. Chuan with 3.67 KD. And Nono there with 2.67. Honestly, Nono is the MVP here for me. Knowing that he was able to shut down players on the connectors completely every time there was a push happening on his lane. And he knows what kind of counters he can bring out on the map, right? You saw it multiple times, and it's gonna serve as the MVP, the first MVP for him under the banner of X-Rock in CDSI 2024. This team is completely gonna get a little bit more better as the group stage compiles. And with this win right here, with this 2-0 that they got, that means they won the series. They're currently #1 in the ranking for Group A.
Well, let's come and get it now. Fortunately, series is not yet over. Yes, for sure, it has already been won over by the side of X-Rock, but we still have Control up next. And if I'm not mistaken, Callie, we are moving over to Seaside. So, hey, let's see if Godlike has something to say about this. But if we're gonna be drawing back like some past, narratives here, X-Rock on Seaside, they're one of the best out in the competition for Call of Duty as well. So, with the performance that Godlike has been able to show coming from the last 2 games, it's not looking too good here for them.
X-Rock is just that team, man. Even if you try to match them up with Garena, match them up with Vitality, match them up with Japan, they're gonna be able to dominate. I mean, that's how X-Rock really is. They're a bunch of monsters, all in one team. Yes, you have No as well as Mob being the playmaker, but these other 3 players are just as deadly as them. And Godlike, this is the best chance of winning up against X-Rock. Here we go, Seaside, final map up today. Do we get to see a map stolen away by Godlike, or will X-Rock continue the donut running here, potentially in this match?
Godlike going to be starting on the defensive side. Offense going to go to the side of X-Rock, and you can absolutely see a run for the R9s that can truly hit like a freight train. First blood comes in, but learn to be able to equalize the mess here on his A control point. But at the end of it, Rusi finds the better look at it. They're gonna be able to get the start and the progress here on his A control point.
All right, nice shots for X-Rock. Wins the first 5 kills, and look at them double time and wasting no time to get this pressure all across the board. Godlike just needs to focus on one. They want to attack the A site, but that's where all the resources are coming from for X-Rock. To 1M getting the dominance here. And there we go, A site just about to be completely captured for X-Rock, and you can see the transition from the A site to the B site quickly. Luckily for Trunks, he does take the fight up against Ma. That will make it 24-19. Every gunfight's come to a halt, but look at X-Rock, full mid-map presence.
18-24 here. We move over now towards the B control point. A set and dusted. 2 minutes left to be played with here for a set of X-Rock. They're just waiting for the mid-search to come through. Once they get the clearance, they could absolutely go for the pinch as well here from the front. Until then, it's going to be another contestant here instead of the hill. And just able to dominate the scene here on Seaside Control.
Hey, This is what you want, right? 2-1M, 5 kills for him. Roshi, I mean, he's already have an EMP system ready to go online. And I like it. 10-21. Roshi finally falls down. But look at the numbers on the life count. X-Truck with 20, Godlike with 9. Not looking good whatsoever.
Yo, I must say, it's not really like the best here for the Indian region. Earlier, we had Vitality to lose up against the CDM region. And it's basically it here as well here. We got like against X-Rock. Now, round still, gonna be continuous. Back inside of this game, it's gonna be 6-16. 10 life gap here for Godlike to face. Make it no respawns anymore for them as Nono and Rusi finds their own individual kills. 4 lives to reap away. Make it 3 more. Prevail, Beast, Tall Guy, all eyes on you. Can you find the wonders to clutch this one up? Very unlikely, but we're open for some miracles.
Okay, I mean, it's all about holding it down, but look at the numbers just about to be ensued here for X-Truck. They might just as well play for trades. Prevail, last guy standing. And it's going to be a win through capture. It cannot get anything more dominant than that. Quick capture the A side. Extend out for a little bit. Get flushed down from a couple of players, but still earn your way to that B side. You see that mid-map presence. Get that capture, and Godlike had no chance to win that. Down for the count, and they had one only player remaining to hold that B side capture.
X-Rock boarding in here on his A control point with 3 players locked in. While Godlike has something short to tell, they want to go for the B control point instead. 3 players looking at it around the process. It's only going to be Nono here for a set of X-Rock that can deal with the front side push. 2 players still from the set of X-Rock. One with the War Machine that is going to be Rusi leading the push as well. And they look to get the clearance here from this mid-map.
All right, man. Prevail. Ooh. Finally, some shots fired for them to escape spawns and do some time. Seems like the B side is where we're going to see X-Truck just fully let go of the capture and just extend that life and a clock to a minute. And it's just going to be a slow-paced out. If you're Godlike, this is your best chance at actually winning this. Number 3 in blue and trunks has an opportunity to rotate around courtyard and make a pinch play at the A side. And when that happens, there's a high chance you pull away with the win through capture. So this is very winnable for Godlike at the moment.
Yeah, you love to see that early capture for a set of Godlike, and now they're transversing here with the War Machine as well on his A control point. Should be able to get the clearance, but the question is, can this sustain the next few waves? Nono finds one up front. True one as well. R9, distance away, but it doesn't matter. Now they quickly hop inside, back inside of the control point. A Beast gets tagged up, off 2-1. There should be a punch later to come up as well here from the set of Mob, but for the time being, instead of the hill, 2-1 is slaying the competition.
He's almost got his claw almost available for use. That should be able to stop the next coming wave for Godlike if he does get that extra kill. But they're waiting. That's a full strong A plus 1 player defending tanks from mid-map. What's that angle? I didn't even know that was an angle right there.
The more you know.
CDM. Oh, man, I am learning so much just by watching these Chinese teams play at it. And X-Truck now has the lead, the numbers equally tied up. Godlike, here comes the push.
Prevail leading with the claw. Sprays down, spots Mob. There's going to be a player right around. It's going to be Sunuo finding one here on the right side. Left lane occupied as well. Godlike now enhancing their break here. They got Annihilator to play with if they already want to go for the investment. But Learn decides to whip out his Sparrow, and they should be able to zone out this A control point and go for the capture. Oh, wow! Clearance comes true. 3 kills right there. 5 more players to take away for the set of Godlike, but they also might just be able to win by the capture. Claw out. 2-1. Can he get the kill? Back and forth battle. Still not over. The clearance comes true. X-Rock sustaining another wave. It's basically 5v5 but +1 on the respawns here for the set of Godlike.
Wow. 2-1M. They're still able to hold it down. And they have operators. That might just stop the pusher from Godlike. Skull Guy needs to get the best out of this. Annihilator coming into play. 6v5. 6v5. It's possible for them to win this. And look at the positioning. Number 4 in Abyss. He's gonna get that flank. This is a multi-angle. This is a pinch play. And Skull Guy just only needs to confirm one to make the push confirmed. Sunuo though finds one. Mao with the kill up against Skull Guy. That shuts down the Annihilator. Now it's a 3v3 situation.
Time. Moving quick. Ma holding this one with Annihilator. Halfway through the duration. Prevail. Looking to make the push off the R9. Doesn't check the right corner, but instead Prevail just walked in quite freely. But Tuan knows exactly where he is. Gets the hit marker on the first pump, but the second connects. X-Rock. 2 rounds in a row.
I mean, Godlike played that one well. You saw it. They were pretty convincing on holding down the B side. Abyss was really popping off, but honestly, Skull Guy's Annihilator getting shot down early, it was just such a huge blow for them to find an opening at the A side. Now we switch sides once again. X-Trunk back at the attack. No. 12 kills. That S&D MVP gonna fall down here for the moment. East side will be stabilized by Godlike, while X-Trunk, look at them, just relentlessly pushing that A side.
Godlike can't just afford to give this free control point away for a set of X-Rock. They get the time extension, they can win off those gunfights, and just enhance and just try to go for a spawn trap perhaps. And look at this call. No. Learns, gets the raid, spots the double that was lying and longing to go for the spawn trap coming from the set of Godlike. They clear up that A control point, they get the time extension, and we know for a fact, high percentage break on the control points. X-Rock shouldn't have any problems for this round as well.
Here we have it, man. 24-26. Loving the mid-map presence. It's a 2-2-1 split that you got on the defense. Just trying to counter the attack from Courtyard. That's the case here. Number 5 in Suno getting that pinch play maneuver happening. Prevail will fall down. It's gonna go back at spawns. And you're slowly gaining grounds here if you're X-Rock. But Godlike, I mean, you're just gonna have to stick with what you have at the moment. Waste that clock down. You have a great defense on that B side. Just need to find someone on that mid-map to take down, and that's going to be Abyss. Fighting the shot onto No, almost a double. But at least you find those trades, and here comes the push still for X-Rock.
What a shot from Rusi. One player on the right corner, actually gonna go for the flank instead. But Trunks gets red on. Prevail, staircase. 1 kill with an R9. Except the J258 for the range, but won't be able to get anything at all. Time. Only over a minute left here to be played with for the set of X-Rock, but they're slowly but surely getting the kills to start to get some contestment inside of the hill.
Capturing Bravo.
16-20 on the live count, and X-Rock there just extending out. They want the win through capture. They're delaying every push that will be coming through from the left side of the map. They're letting Godlike filter it out and attack on the mid-map first. And that second segment will be done. X-Rock, can they win it through capture? Here comes Godlike. It's a 4-man stack. Prevail, attacking, pushing through, takes down Suno. And they get the clear out on this B side. X-Rock will be back at spawns. Rushi, again, will able to have the full mid-map presence, but Skull Guy there for the takedown. 11-15, just one segment for X-Rock to finally take this round.
Oh, the War Machine's gonna be out. This is gonna be huge. Abyss finds 1, Abyss finds 2. 2 on Suno, gets reset out of the way. And that's gonna be X-Rock just falling back for a moment, just waiting for the War Machine to run out of duration. Skull Guy gets the read as well. He pushes up, gets 1, pulls back. Perfect plays coming in. Now the lives all equalized. 30 seconds left on the clock. X-Rock, the pressure is on.
29 seconds left, man. I mean, this is the best time for you to win if you're Godlike. You're denying X-Truck that much-needed capture. And the time is in your favor. Godlike versus the God of Goddamn. It's definitely that. No. Gets the opening up against the Bees. Rushi with that War Machine. He'll be staggering on the mid-map. He's just denying all those push. 9 seconds left for Godlike to earn a map or earn a round win on the C side. X-Truck taking their time. There's no time. You gotta have to go. Rushi just hop inside the hill, delay the push. This time, but jump. The clock is there.
They got it.
But X-Truck outnumbered here at the moment.
They got it.
Wins the 2 eliminations. X-Truck has reversed the table.
Ready up.
And they win round number 3.
Godlike versus the gods of Call of Duty Mobile for now, Callie. I mean, 0 seconds left. They played trades after trades. They're able to sustain. Accumulating now 3 rounds in a row. Godlike demoralized. Still, looking to put up a fight. A heavy fight here on his A control point. The next rock. Down with the numbers here. It's gonna be Godlike getting the first initial contestment on the A point.
Taking Alpha.
Minute and 15 seconds left, man. And again, for Godlike, this is your best chance of winning it. The attack side looking strong, but look at the shot down there coming through for X-Rock. On the spawns, Ma on a 3 spree. You got 2 players to sort out. He's got an annihilator to play around. Trunks going in for the spawn trap, but that's exactly not how you want to play there. You gotta have just to play objective, and there you go. Take the eliminations up against Suno. You get the capture on the A side. And that's extra minute to the clock. 2 minutes and 10 seconds to earn your way back to the B side.
Collateral. Skull guy. Annihilator's out. He'll have 3 more rounds in his chamber. They're going to be solidifying themselves here on the B control point. A lot of great presence here so far. Numbers are depleted away here for the set of X-Rock. So this should be a round win here for Godlike. Not unless we get to see X-Rock once more just clutching dire situations up.
20 and 15 on the scoreline, man. Here we go, Godlike. They got 2 players in there, man.
No way. 2-1. Finds skill on the outer side.
Enemy taking B.
Can go for the pinch if ever the timing is right. But Prevail holds the angle down with a J358. No, from the right side. Gets the breakthrough. Finds a double.
Wow.
But it's not going to be enough. Godlike finally took them 4 rounds. Gets their own impact here on C side.
It's always the attack side. I believe that's the easiest way for Godlike to win, but now you're tasked to win a defensive side. You do have 2 operators available to maybe stop this push, but X-Rock, anything we've seen so far, they have win through captures all the matches that they started on the attack side. And man, here we have it. X-Rock is going to be starting on the A side. Hits the first shot in there. Only 1 player defending, and Ma is on the spawns. Getting all those takedowns. This guy's not gonna have a good time. Here we go. Spawn trap ensues. It's an aim training for Ma. 3 players. Finally shot. No way! The flick is disgusting. 1 more, and you're a monster. Call him the Eliminator. X-Rock is due to the life count and also take the A side.
Friendly
Flowing
killer
down.
deployed.
Spawn trap ensues. Godlike. Back against the wall. Spawn trap galore. 2-1. Go on a 5 spree. It's not going to continue from then on, but contestant coming in
Hostile predator.
on the B control point already. Predator flies through. Trophies is right there to save the living lives of Godlike, but they're going to meet an equalizer off. No. Here we go. Sprays down, finds a triple. The impact off those operators are just the narrative here for a set of X-Rock.
Man, it's a massive beatdown. 9 and 26.
Massacre.
Trunks.
Disgusting.
Yeah, they're finally making some things happen for the squad, but the capture for X-Rock is just quick. It's done. The gods of Goddamn, I name it X-Rock. Real shit. Jordan.
Back to the music, man.
Suno, as
Back
well
to the
as
music.
Ma. I am lost for words, all right? I was expecting this to be a little bit closer, as it is the match up of the evening. But sometimes you just have those days, right? X-Rock came here winning 1 match up against Wolves already. So they definitely have a lot more preparation into this. Godlike, it's their first time playing in CDSI, so it's all right. You cannot give them so many hate, man. This team is doing whatever it takes to represent India as a region, and you just gotta support them at their highest and their lowest. And I feel like that goes to everyone in our comment section right now. You can't hate on this team. They work so hard. Yeah, they work so hard to be here, and will always try to become their better player. And they are playing at a handicap here. Neutrino is not playing. This is a new squad that they're bringing out, and they don't have much reps in it. Yes, they do scrim, but it is so different with Neutrino around, Warden.
All I gotta say is, Callie, Godlike is not gonna be the only team out here that will get beaten down like this by X-Rock. There's gonna be a lot more to come, because X-Rock truly is just having their own sense of level right now, and it's gonna take a bit more time for anyone to adapt into the system of X-Rock. Could it be the system, or could it just be everyone in the inclusion for the roster of X-Rock just being hell damn good in mechanical gunfights?
Well, you know what, man? I don't even know who to point out for X-Rock, because
Everyone, bro.
everyone was... the kills were pretty much distributed equally, right? I mean, yes, there's some... There's some, you know, adjustments for Rushi, who had at least like 20 plus kills in this matchup right here. But everybody for rounds has distributed the kills very well, and winning with time expiration and capture is just insane. And to do that 3 times in a row, if you're X-Rock, just means so much that your gunfights as well as your map control are on a different caliber. And you really got to give them this lack here, man. This is the best team in CDM. After all, the #1 team supposed to be last year. They were the champions of CDSI 2023, but it kind of fell apart after Nono had some problems with himself, right? And they could not bring out the best roster in preparation for the 2023 World Championship. But here they are, making a big bounce back. They have won every tournament thus far in the CDM region. And here they are trying to defend their title.
There's like this long-running engagement in regards to like how far X-Rock can go in the World Championship, all because of the fact that they have been able to somewhat dominate you know, Wolves here, Cali. And you know, Wolves was the last year's champions for the world stage, so it means quite a lot to go up against a team like X-Rock. So let's give Godlike some slack, but come again, fortunately they meet them at the first day of the group stage. With them taking an L like this, gives them kind of like an alarm call.
It's a wake-up call.
Hey,
It's a wake-up call. We gotta straighten things up. We gotta win better. We gotta...
Exactly, man.
Yeah, and going up against X-Rock at the start of the competition, you're gonna be exposed to your main weaknesses, and that's going to be a strong point. If you're Igor, if you're the coach, if you're Deku, if you're the manager, you'll know what kind of things you have to adjust from here on out, and it's just going to get completely better. This group stage, there can only be 1 team eliminated, right? And anything is possible. You just have to be part of that top 4 in this group stage to fly out to China and participate in the Lion stage. And I just want to see Godlike in there, along with Team Vitality, along with everybody, DVS as well as Genjuro, right? But this is a competition. There has to be a loser, and you gotta have to fight tooth to nail in this coming games that you're gonna have once you take an L.
Well, let's come and get it. Come again. Always have to bring this one up. We've been hyped. We've been shouting across the room here, Cali. This is only the first day off the group stage. Come on, guys. If you guys are liking the show, better make sure you guys are following the page of Garena on Facebook and on YouTube, because you guys don't want to miss out any actions that will be happening here for CDSI 2024.
And also make sure you guys drop us a follow on our official Facebook media page, because that's where we have mostly our postings for updates such as the ban reports. We have the giveaways as well as our esports events and coming offline events, right? We got a lot of opportunities for you guys to check out here during the Call of Duty Mobile, and one of which is this Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. This matchup right here has concluded our day, but tomorrow we still have this group stage, and it's going to be day 2. And this will happen up until Sunday, so you got plenty of time to work your way around.
Plenty of time here, man. And fortunately for me, I can be sitting back here on just the back foot there, just watching the matches play out and just enjoy the show for CDSI. Come on, guys, join in with me as well, because I personally don't want to miss out any matches out here. This is one of those tournaments that really drives you to watch, because it's basically the world stage, just much more leaning towards the east, and we got the creme de la creme out of the eastern region here, guys. I mean, obviously you have Japan, you got Garena, you got China, you got India into the mixture, and it just can't get better than that with a tournament like this.
And you know, this is where you get a fill out on what you need to improve on, because this is not the main tournament. This is just an add-on. This is how you enhance your experience up against these eastern teams and get yourself familiar with the way they play, what kind of pacing they like, what kind of tendencies do they have in S&D, and all of those instances. And once we enter the world stage, that's where things will have to start to get serious, because I believe it is going to be a Swiss stage format once again. So you have one bad day, it's a goner. So it's really important for you to have an opportunity to really go up against the creme de la creme of the eastern teams, because this is the biggest threat in the whole world at the moment.
I mean, I gotta agree with you, Cali. outcome. Again, we can't neglect the narrative of Wolves still being the standing champions of the whole world in Call of Duty Mobile. So, hands down, there's still a lot more things that we can talk about in the near future. But for this time being, Callie, I want to ask you a question. Which one was your favorite series here? Honestly, I gotta say, not really the favorite series, but the most favorite team that I have here in line is actually Standpoint Gaming. The way that they were able to handle the situations all the way down from Hardpoint to Search and Destroy. I'd die to see a match like that once again.
I mean, that's definitely one of the best underdog story to happen in here, right? You got a Team Vitality squad that is really projected to be one of the top teams in this group after dominating all gamers, as well as E-Star on their Wild In stage. But it's like they got a lot of adjustments to do, and that's the beauty of this group stage right here. Yes, you may have taken a loss up against SVG, but you got 3 more matches to go to adjust and find your way into the top 4 and book yourself a ticket to fly into China to play this land stage for CDSI 2024, where you get to compete for that trophy and maybe race it in the best case possible. And yeah, I feel like that's it, man. That's going to be our broadcast for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and man, we're just waiting for our highlights to pop up. Well, it already did. We're waiting for our team results and our player statistics to see who's going to be the best player for this Control game.
Who do you think it's going to be, actually, Callie? I mean, I feel like it might just be No here for me, or Rusi. I think Rusi could be the contender for the MVP all throughout, and even like the highest rating in this series here, Callie.
I feel like he's gonna be that player. I mean, you already see him with that S&D gameplay. He was the best player there with 16 eliminations, and he was just really popping up with that equalizer. The Hardpoint definitely speaks a lot on what this team can provide with with this roster. There's obviously with this roster, everybody is a big threat for X-Truck, and everybody that goes against them just have to expect that it's not going to be an easy fight, and there's always going to be a guaranteed loss on this series that you're fighting, right? So it's just all about getting yourself to act together, and maybe next time you get to beat out X-Truck. But maybe it's just all about voting, right? All about reviewing to prepare for your next match tomorrow.
Hey, 1 dot for Callie to dance maybe this time.
I don't know how. I don't know that dance, honestly. I'm so sorry.
You haven't seen the trend all across social media?
I have not gotten my... Yeah, I've been too busy, and yeah. Just calm down in the chat, guys. You don't got to hate Godlike like that. Yeah, come on. I mean, you don't do that. It's their first game to play in the international stage. You'd rather see them lose now than lose later in the World Champs where it matters most. So, yeah, I mean, a big shout out to all the positive supporters out there in the chat as they really see, a great beating out of Godlike, but they still stay there, not really get mad. That's how you want to see it.
Well, we're still waiting for the best part to come here before anything else here, Callie. So, guys, I mean, just comment down below as well. Who do you think is gonna win the whole run here for CDSI? Not really a specific team, but what region? Is it gonna be China? Is it gonna be Garena? Is it gonna be Japan? Or is it gonna be India?
You already know who I'm supporting, man. You already know who I'm supporting. You already know who I'm supporting.
Here we go.
It's Team Vitality. But I don't have to pull that one up. But you asked me. You just kind of baited me to do that. Exactly. It is not intentional for me to wear a Team Vitality shirt on my.
Not intentional when they have a game today. And
I mean, here's the thing, man. It's raining outside. There's no sun. How can I dry my clothes? It's the only thing available in my closet.
It's raining tacos, bro.
Taco Tuesday. Yeah, bye. Well, yeah, that's it, man. That's it. So, I want to wrap this up, right, real quick, right? I mean, there's definitely a lot of things that we've learned today, and one of which are the weapons of choices that this team has. We were kind of expecting that the BP-50 is going to reign supreme, but the Odin has just been remarkable in the right hands, and Nan from SPG was just able to dismantle Team Vitality in a search and destroy metropolis with that weapon.
And specifically as well for the side of X-Rock, I mean, we did see a lot of those Odins, but one thing that I really was able to obtain from them was those angles. Coming from like the side of the niche, search and destroy, you get to learn a thing or two, and at the same time, you do have what? The transition towards control, where you saw that little hop off towards a control point overlooking the attacker side. Those are spots that you typically don't really get to see a lot in like our region in Garena, Cali. And that's just the beauty that CDSI has to offer. You really get to learn a thing or two. I mean, you and I has been around Call of Duty Mobile for like what, 3 to 4 years already, and we're still learning day by day, and it's just brought to you by CDSI.
And you love to see it, and it's just going to continue even further. We're going to be looking into our schedule here real quick because, you know, we're stalling some time, and I want you guys to be updated with what's gonna happen tomorrow. September 6th, day 2 is still starting on 2 p.m. We got Q9 and SPG playing on our first game of the day. You got Elevate and Vitality playing on that second match, with Wolves going up against Godlike. Match number 3, it's going to be X-Rock up against Kagendra, and to end the day, it's going to be SPG and DVS. So it's definitely going to be a day that will test how great, insanely this SPG squad really is. But I'm looking forward to that Elevate and Vitality match for them tomorrow, because that will be the best team in Garena going up against the best team in India at the moment. And God knows what happens in that match. We saw SPG beat Vitality 2-1 today. Do you think a potential 3-0 is possible here for Elevate, or do we see it at a leverage?
I mean, your gauge earlier, I mean, your narrative earlier is that Standpoint Gaming is like the little Elevate for the set of CDM. How much more if they're going to be going up against the original Elevate? But yeah, finally, we do see the results here happening. It's going to be 124-99 in regards to the killing department. 41 overall for the scoreline.
1,500 for 1,500 421 damage overall. That's insane right there. And that's an interesting stat to have. I don't think we were able to see the player data for like the past few control games, but here we have it. X-Rock. It's No-No with the highest kills in the lobby with a 1.18 rating, but Rushia with 28 kills and 20 deaths with a 1.40 KD going to have the highest impact, and he'll be taking his second MVP in this day one. Definitely something to be looking out for when you're playing this respawn. Rushi along with Meng Chuan Chuan. This duo right here is gonna cause chaos, and you gotta have to prepare the onslaught that this team will throw off. Here is our rating. You were right, Borden. It's X-Rock No-No coming in with the number 1 frag with 1.56, followed by Rushi with 1.34, Chuan with 1.11. You kind of see two players for Godlike uncharacteristically not playing very well. Gold Guy with 0.69. And Chunks, out of all the people in India, this guy definitely has the best SMG last year. He ended up with 0.68 here today. Just going to be a rough day for Godlike. And here we have our votings. Obviously see X-Rock dominating Godlike with an 8.09K. Popularity both. That is going to be most likely going to end up as the votes for the YouTube stream as well. X-Rock's definitely the clear favorites.
I mean, most definitely, man. But finally, we do end off the day now here. Finally, Cali, but we still have one more scene to show before anything else. Now, you did mention Elevate and Vitality will be up next for tomorrow's run as well, especially on for the narrative here for Vitality. But what else are you eyeing on for tomorrow here, there, Cali?
I feel like SPG knows how to get it done, right? SPG is going to be that player to watch out for. SPG, Non, and Carl, they are a force to be reckoned with, and you're going to see more action for CDSI 2024 group stage. Day 2 starts tomorrow, 2 p.m. plus 8 GMT. Don't miss the action. This is Cali down here with Warden. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Goodbye.
Bye.